Okay, hello everyone. I hope you're ready for this. Today we're doing a special stream. We're going to be opening a lot of Riftbound packs. So we've got 2 cases to get through today. So we're just going to be doing pack openings and just seeing how things go in general. But I'm super excited for this, and I think without getting too much into it, we should get started. So we have our box. They're pretty beefy boxes, I'm not going to lie, for the Origins set. Obviously, the top cards that we're looking for are the overnumbered cards and the signed cards. To put in perspective, that little QR code, our sponsor for today's video is SideQuest Games. All of this stuff is theirs, and all the cards that we'll be pulling on this stream will be available for you to pick up in their eBay store. So if you scan that QR code, you should be able to get straight to it. So with that all said and done, let's get started. We are going to cheat a little bit and use a knife, because otherwise my hands are going to be all over the place as we try and get this sorted. So let's have a look. Oh, God, this is actually the first packs I'm opening. I've been playing for months at this point, so it's going to be quite exciting to finally handle these cards for the first time. So let's do what you're supposed to do and pop that up. And if we tip it this way, we should be able to see. So, our very first booster pack, everybody. Let's see how we get on with this. Going very old school with the opening. Aha, actually, we've got this cool little Japanese trick where they've got the little tag, but I don't want to damage the cards, because again, these are the property of SideQuest Games. So let's take a look and see how this works. Okay, so we've got our buff and we've got a random QR code. So this seems to be a learn to play tag. Finding stores, phases of a turn. This is really nice for people at home. This is a really nice ad, as it's just something you can include for basically nothing and just try and get the focus. And then it just lets people understand what's going on. We also have a buff token. It appears these are, oh, hang on, double-sided. So we've got the recruits on the back. So let's take a look at the cards we've got. We have got a Get Excited, a Consult the Past, Rune Prison, interesting card. I'm not entirely sure where it fits in yet. Leona seems to like that card, but it seems a little bit tricky to play profitably in anything else. Magma Worm, Mobilize. Mobilize is going to be excellent. Sneaky Deckhand is an absolutely insane card, especially if you're playing Annie or any of the aggressive purple decks. Sneaky Deckhand is going to be a big one. Oh yeah, it's going to be a big stream. The TCG. Thanks for getting in on the ground floor. So we're going to be opening 2 cases of this. So it's going to be quite the day. I'm here until we're finished. Call to Glory. Basically, any buff deck, so you're playing these in sets, you can be playing multiple copies of it. Just try and get it to the camera. Effectively, any card you can play for 0 is usually pretty good. We have Arena Bar. I really like this battlefield. It's very good for Yasuo or anything with ganking. It's something that's going to gain value a little bit later, just a quick +1 attack. Then we're coming to our uncommons. So we have Windwall. Counterspell, a bit expensive to play, but if you are heavier on your calm or your green, it's very, very powerful. We've got a Whirlwind, which is a multiplayer card, so probably never seeing any constructed play ever. We have a foil. We have the Cruel Patron foil. Very, very good for Victor, so I'm just going to go ahead and place the foils over here. Oh yeah, we got a good pull here. So we've got Jinx as well. Obviously the chosen champion for the aggressive Jinx decks. You're going to be able to accelerate that out and discard 2 cards, so that's going to trigger things such as what do you call it, Flame Chompers and stuff like that. What's the box on the screen? This is an entire box of booster packs. So this is a 24 set. It's gigantic, by the way. These things are fat. So that's what the box is. No, in the middle of, oh, you can see that box in the middle of the white screen. Oh, right. Do you mean the QR code? because that's just basically so that any of these cards that are being opened, they'll be available on SideQuest Games' eBay account. They ship internationally. There we go. Excellent. Little link there. And that's going to allow us to basically get you the cards. So if you see anything I open that you like, by all means, it's there. Or, oh, right, you can see the focus lines for the camera. Haha, I did not realize that was a thing. So let me see if I can turn the grid off. No. Line level gauge. Nope. Guidelines. No. Shear overlay. Aha, okay. So that should have fixed it. Okay, because I can see it on my side. I didn't realize you could see it. Our last card, we did get a Zenith Blade. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful. Going to be able to play this in Leona. Thank you, Dr. Rick. You're a legend. Give you packs. Well, you're going to have to buy some if you can find any. Zenith Blade is absolutely cracked. I friggin' love this card in Leona. Obviously, it can only be played as a signature spell, but one copy can just absolutely blow out an entire game. So we're off to a good start. We've got one epic, and we've got our... I'm trying to remember the rarities now. We've got common, uncommon, rare, epic, and it's not legendary. Somebody in chat will correct it. So let's open pack number 2. And we know that the last 2 cards are going to be... Whoops, haha, let's be careful. So, yeah, this is... Okay, so a different card, just sort of teaching you the game. That's kind of useful, but not for us. We've been playing for months now. And let's carefully pull these out. We're going to have so much trash. This is going to be mad. So we have Meditation. I actually really like this card, especially if you're playing Lee Sin or something where you can just sit a Clockwork Knight in base and then draw lots of cards. One that has potential a little bit later, for sure. Disintegrate generally gets played in Volibear. I think it's okay. You get to draw a card if it kills a unit, which can be useful. It doesn't have a power cost. I think that's like the main reason I like that card. Falling Comet, basically Lux card. Kind of expensive for what it does, but if you play it in Lux, you get the card draw, which makes it interesting. We have Ungard, definitely a staple for any Calm decks until they print something better. Psy Scout, never found a home for this in any of the decks I've been playing, but then Sneaky Deckhand is a very strong card, and it basically has the same effect plus vision. We have the Petty Officer. Petty Officer is probably for limited, otherwise it's going into your commons box, never to be seen again. The Flurry of Blades, combo with Warwick, pretty interesting. It's also pretty good if the 1/1 tokens ever become a bit of a problem. Then we have like Acceptable Losses, which is a fantastic side deck card. It's also very, very good with if you're playing Treasure Trove. I believe you can get those Treasure Troves signed at... I'm trying to remember which player it is assigning them. I believe they're from Turn It Sideways. Then we have Arena's Greatest. This card is probably a staple location for any aggressive deck that wants to end the game as quickly as possible. Next we have our Discipline. Again, another staple alongside On Guard. Casanova, there it is. Get Casanova to sign all of your Treasure Troves. We have Sky Splitter, the Volibear card. Essentially 0 power cost. Well, sorry, it has 1 power cost, 0 energy cost if you have anything big. So yeah, just kill a guy for free is always pretty good in my opinion. Our rare card, we have a Solari Shrine. Again, I don't actually rate this in Leona. I generally think you have to jump through too many hoops to make this work. Maybe there's some cards in set 2 that make this a little bit more enjoyable, but at the moment, not so much. Kane. Kane is really, really cool. I like this in Yasuo. You don't necessarily need to play it, but once you start getting its movement combos around and you play it with Mask of Foresight, this card is actually can be pretty nutty, or it gets the job done. And last but not least, we have a random Chaos Rune. So, cool. We're going to put our tokens and stuff over here. These booster packs, I'm going to find a home for next to me on the floor. So, I'm pretty sure my hosts are going to very much dislike me by the end of this. I'm going to need a big black bag. Now, let's try and open this one a little bit more careful, so we don't drop the cards everywhere. And don't worry, I'm not going to be going through all of the cards every single time I skip through them. Just every time I sort of see a new one, we'll have a look. So we know that these are the important cards. Well, potentially these back 3 might be the important cards, so we're going to do those last. We have a rune and another key terms, so we'll just go ahead and put that there. We have the Legion Rearguard. That's a card that was very popular to begin with. No one plays it. Oh, there we go. Stupefies. Everybody's going to want 3 of those. Can't get too excited about Stupefy. It is a common, but it is a very, very good common, especially for guys. So Stalwart Poro, one of the better 2-drops in the game. Definitely playing that in pretty much anything calm, with the exception if you're playing something a little bit funky in maybe Lee Sin, or if you just decide to go for the all-in on the aesthetic. Mystic Poro, another 2-drop, probably not as good. Faithful Manufacturer. This was very, very popular initially when people were all in on the Victor, but that's kind of less of the case now. Also, thank you for the follow, Shibby Shoe. I just see you there. I've got the activity up, so I'll try and keep track of everything. Crackshot Corsair, another card that you kind of want to play with Misfortune, Ganking, and Warwick, but we generally haven't found a Go Fetch Dog deck yet, or at least it hasn't been popular enough, maybe at some point. Then we have Fight or Flight. Fight or Flight, one of the best hidden cards in the entire game. It can literally shut down everything. So, to be honest, the cutting on the rare cards, they're actually okay, taking a look at it, but they feel a little bit fragile on the commons and uncommons, but it's mostly just because of the excess fluff around the card as opposed to actually being massively frayed. So, it could be worse, I guess I would say. I believe these packs are printed in the same place. I can just double check on the pack. Origins, manufactured, blah, blah, blah. Where are we printed? Where are we printed? Oh, it doesn't say. It doesn't say. I've got the registered address. Oh, printed in Japan. So the EU stock is the same as... I don't know if you can see that there. Yeah, but focus, please. It's printed in Japan, so it's the same as the US stock as far as I can tell. Okay, so yep, we've got a Fight or Flight. Pirate's Haven. I think this card might have use. Maybe it's just a limited card. But it'll be interesting to see this, like, for example, in deck 3 you can do multiple readies, like Lee Sin. You might get some value out of this, but it feels like this is very expensive for this effect. Like, free energy just for a +1 every time you ready. Maybe it gets a little bit busted later on if you've got something a little bit more aggressive. Monastery of Hirana, speaking of Lee Sin or Set, absolute staple location for any decks that do buffs. So again, like Leona, be able to draw lots of cards. And I have found Lusco Luno's favorite card, Portal Rescue. Portal Rescue is an interesting one. It's kind of weird as an action because usually you want to use these kinds of effects to banish a unit and then bring it back in conjunction with great comes into play effects, or use it to dodge removal, but this card kind of can't do that. So it's a little bit interesting. It also has a power cost, which makes it questionable. All right, let's look at our last 3 cards. So we're going to have Ari Alluring. Here we go. So you're going to see a lot of this if you're playing competitively, mostly because you're going to be dealing with the Time Warp Ari. Yeah, you can kind of see it along the, I don't know if it shows up on the camera, the top edge is a little bit funky, but I think you can just tidy that up if you just gently clean it. But yeah, scoring 2 points, extraordinarily strong, and you only need to play 1, and you don't even need to draw it. You ever get yourself into a position where it secures a battlefield and you time warp, the game is yours. Probably the reason it costs 5 instead of 4, just so you cannot play this and... you could probably find a way to cheat time warp with that. I'm just trying to think. You'd have to play the the gear that gives you extra energy. But long story short, you're not playing bad cards like that in Ori. Our next card is a multiplayer card. It is Blind Fury. Blind Fury. Never actually played this card because I don't play multiplayer. I'm hoping multiplayer is fun. We might get to that, but it's not going to be today. And our last card is Ikafian Rain. So basically just nuke everything from orbit. It has a ridiculous number of power costs, but Kai'Sa doesn't pay power costs, so you're generally fine with this. This is really interesting because what we've seen from a lot of our online events, such as Thursday Night Fight Night and stuff, this card shows up in the main and the side. It's very, very flexible. Lots of people, huge fans of this card. So that's going to put us on to 2 epics so far out of our packs, and I've only opened the 2 booster packs so far, so off to a good start. I'll do a big review after each box. There are a total of 12 boxes we're going to be pulling through today, so we might be streaming for several hours. But yeah, do keep an eye on that QR code. As stuff is going to be added live and right now, so you can go ahead and put actually buy some of the cards. They've actually, Jake, the owner of SideQuest Games, actually bought a lot more in inventory. This is just a small amount that they've allocated for me to do on stream. So you will be able to see a bunch of stuff. They've even got 2 signature cards, so I'm hoping we pull one today on stream. So let's go ahead and check our rune. It's a Fury rune. Top 3. We'll go ahead. Oh, it's going to be a legend card. So top 3. If I just go ahead and put the top 3 there, that should be right. So we have Watchful Sentry. Yep, you're going to be playing this for quite a while until we get something better. Sunlit Guardian, I really like this. We got a guy on our server who doesn't like it, CERN, because it dies to basically everything, like Hedgetech Ray and stuff like that. But Shield Tank is pretty strong. I think this is quite a good card. Especially in something like Ari, where you need to attack over it with something with at least 5, or you're trading with something that has 5 might, attacking into it. So it feels like it should be good, but we just generally not been seeing a lot of play as of late because Kai'Sa is so prevalent. We have the Chemtech Enforcer, Jinx card. We don't see a lot of Jinx at the moment, but this is very aggressive. If you're playing in any of the sealed events that are coming up for the release events, you're going to be able to play Chemtech Enforcer and trade up on some of the stuff. Okay, so next card is Challenge. Again, very, very big card for anybody playing body and the big units. Just go ahead and fight stuff. Next up, Undercover Agent. Again, never seen this card played in any of the tournaments. It looks like it should work with the Jinx. There's the purple Jinx. I forget its name. We'll probably pull one at some point. But the idea behind it being that every time you discard a card, you get to ready it and give it +1. This should let you cycle through your deck, getting rid of things like Scrap. But again, it's just 5 and a power cost for 5 might. It's just not good enough, so we don't see, this just doesn't see play. Vanguard Sergeant, 4 for a 4. You could just play Fiora. There's literally no reason to ever play this as you just play Fiora. Unless the the Elite. The Elite tag is like the only reason that this might be relevant in the future. We have Stormclaw Ursinine. So just another ramp card. Although we tend to find that this is so expensive that you would not want to hit this off of Aurora, and it doesn't actually really help with your getting to Aurora plan. You just may as well play Catalyst of Aeons. But tank and 6 might is not, it's not the worst. It's just, again, 0 power cost for a 6 might unit is pretty good. And tank is a very powerful keyword. I think it's underrated. But yeah, we just generally don't find a home for this card. The Bandle Tree, for all the Teemo lovers in the chat, please represent or make yourselves known to the community. Hide an additional card here. So yeah, if you're playing that hidden build, it's really, really cool. A lot of other decks are not playing a ton of hidden cards, so they don't really get value from this. It's just, yeah, the Teemo deck's interesting because more and more people are starting to put some work into it, and I'm interested to see if it starts performing better. Vanguard Helm is interesting. When a buffed friendly unit dies, you can buff another unit. I'm just trying to find the focus point. It's about there. Okay. This doesn't see play. It'd be kind of interesting. You could play this in set and then just choose not to save stuff and keep moving your buffs to bigger stuff. But you could also just play Pit Rookie and buff the unit you wanted to buff anyway. Leona kind of already has enough buffs. So Donar, the reason for this is you never want to hit this off of the Aurora after you've played Aurora. Like, getting this is basically missing. It could have been a Dead Bloom Predator. It could have been a Nivea if you're choosing to go down that line. It could have been a Mind Splitter. It could have been a Volibear Imposing, which is the big one. And if you get this, you're probably not really getting a lot of value out of that, and you're already massively behind when you're playing Aurora because you're spending your first couple of turns ramping instead of scoring, and your opponent, if they're playing correctly, should be at about 4 points before you resolve your first trigger. And then if you get this and then they go to 6, you spend the rest of the game panicking because it's really far behind. Yeah, no worries. I'm happy to answer any questions, not to talk people's ears off. Wallop, I love this card. This card is actually brilliant, and I imagine we're going to be seeing more of it in the future. If you can spend a buff instead of paying the cost to ready a unit. Obviously, absolutely cracked on anything with ganking. If you're playing it in Misfortune and you've got the Kiana, you can effectively get onto a point, ready, get ganking, get over, get a double Kiana trigger for the cost of a buff. 0 cost cards are always going to be playable in some format. So let's take a look at our remaining cards. We have Lee Sin the Blind Monk. I'm going to have a video coming out about this on the YouTube channel soon, because I've been playing around with a bit of a free build. I'm pretty sure it just gets absolutely obliterated in the meta, but in terms of playing randoms on TCG Arena, it's been doing really well, so I'm excited to share that video with you in the coming future. We also have an interview with Sold Out that's currently being edited, and we'll get that over as well, as they go really, really in depth with everything Annie related. But yeah, Lee Sin, really, really cool card. Problem is it shares colors with Master Yi, and Master Yi has a very, very powerful ability of just +2 every time you attack into it. Oh, we got an overnumbered, I believe, or an alternate art, Jinx. So this is our second one. We can definitely be playing Jinx. Luna, if you're in the chat, I'm getting all your stuff. I like Jinx. We just currently not strong enough compared to what everything else is doing, but this is an excellent card. I really like the Accelerate, discard 2 cards, and then Assault 2. You're just going to slam things for 6 at 3 and 1 power cost. Very, very good. Our last card is Overt Operation. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be... I'm not sure where this fits yet. It's kind of a bit weird. It's very expensive. It's double power, so it's basically set yourself back an entire turn. I want to like this in sort of like a go-wide set, but there's just literally you could be playing anything else. So I'm not a fan of this card. I'm going to put this alternate art Jinx in the correct pile. So Overt Operation, not the best hit, but it will do. Let's go to the next pack. Hoping you guys all have really good pulls. If you're getting your boxes today, quite a few people on the server saying that they are expecting their stuff to arrive today. So hopefully I'm giving you a little bit of a warm-up. Let's just do this properly so I don't damage the cards. You'd think somebody who worked in the TCG industry for so long would have already mastered opening packs, especially from Japanese companies. So on, and then we go 1, 2, 3. We have a buff and a recruit. Cool. We have another tip card, timings of abilities. I want people on TCG Arena to read these because they keep playing their cards wrong and it's kind of frustrating. Smokescreen, going to be a staple in all of the mine decks for quite a... Well, I wouldn't say staple, but it's an extraordinarily powerful card in Ari and also Kaisa. Stand United. This is a great card. It's probably its only home, unfortunately, at the moment is in Lee Sin, and Lee Sin isn't seeing a lot of play, but this doubles the value of all buffs. So if we come back to Lee Sin, well, we don't have the Ascetic. It can have an unlimited number of buffs. So if you've got 5 buffs on it, all of a sudden you're giving that unit like +10 for a turn. Well, actually it's +12 because you put an extra buff with this on. Primal Strength blows a lot of people out, and this doesn't have a power cost and can be hidden. So I guess you have a hidden cost if you have a power cost if you play it hidden, but very, very good. Cleave. Basically, there's not really much to say about this unless you're kind of new to the game. This is excellent. You play it with Kaisa Survivor, it runs over stuff, and yeah, you play it in pretty much all the aggressive red strategies. Rebuke, card currently being a bit underplayed. It's very, very powerful. In terms of how the game plays, I'm actually a huge fan of this. It does have the double power cost, but if you nudge something big that they've invested power in, it is such a tempo swing. So huge fan of this. Hopefully we'll be seeing a lot more of it. Actually, I say I hope so. I think it's just going to be really frigging annoying to play against Gusts, Rebukes, and Fight or Flights, and all of the nonsense that Chaos does. Oh, and then when you do finally get there, they just go ahead and run away with Ride the Wind. Let's just see if I'm saying that right. Akaji LOR, thank you for the follow. For you, we found Forge to the Future, so we'll get you some abs on there. The chest on this guy is actually kind of ridiculous. Like, I'm at the gym like 4 times a week, and I'd like my chest to look like that. I probably just need to eat less food, but this is a cool card for a couple of reasons. You get the recruit when you play it, so you do actually get some field presence, so you can score. I also really like this as potentially if Annie ever became really big at side decking, you could use this to push away all of the cards that Annie can get back with their chosen champions. You can hold it as a gun over their head. You also reduce the impact of Vi. Can be played against Mundo as well to just drop their Mundo, but usually Mundo's at like 20, and using this is probably not where you want to park your car, but it can be used. There's some flexibility for it. We have the Dune Drake. I actually had a guy play against me online yesterday, so we can see some of that like little bit of fraying on the edge there, where a guy used Misfortune to captain to ready my guy. So when Dune Drake attacked into it, it's yeah, exactly, Dr. Rig. I think Forge of the Future is a great side deck card, and we'll see a lot of it in the future. I mean, it can score you a point for 2, which is what you want for a 2-drop. But yeah, I had Misfortune Captain ready my guy so Dune Drake could then get over it, and I was like, oh, that is super clever. I didn't even think about that, to be honest. Mostly because I don't play Doomdrake. But, you know, there's a fan out there. Another Poro. Fortified position. Kind of only really playing this in Lux, maybe. Because as soon as your opponent gets on there, like if they say Master Yi, you're basically never taking it back in combat. Pretty good location if you've got important units to keep in play and you have removal spells to kill them if they get onto it. Thermo Beam. This is a card that everybody says lets Kai'Sa play into Aurora. It's a bit bad, but it's the only gear removal that legend has access to. I'm just trying to think if there's another one, but no, this is it. It will do for now. This is going to be one of the side deck cards that gets upgraded in Kai'Sa in the future, but it kills Aurora, so it's playable. Cyphria of Cloudfield. Basically, the #1 card to start with in set. We do have a set guide on the YouTube channel, Matorgus Plays. I go into detail. In all the versions of the set deck, I show a couple of different versions. We're always playing multiple copies of this. It gets buffs for free, and you use it to pay all the costs. Like, for example, on Monastery of Hirana, we just draw a bajillion cards, and a bajillion is actually a number. I don't care what Futurama says. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at the good stuff. We have a foil Blazing Scorcher. I really, really like this card, especially in volley. It has 0 power cost, and it has an accelerate, which effectively this already pays for in volley. For a 5 might unit for a 5 accelerate. Pretty good, especially when you get a refund on the power cost. I don't necessarily like it if you're playing it outside of volley, but Blazing Dragon's not bad. It is a card you can definitely play in sealed. Our next card is Kai'Sa Evolutionary. So this is the Kai'Sa we all started with when we started off with our Kai'Sa deck before we knew any better. I haven't found a home for this. I don't see this competitively being played at all. The problem with it is you get to play a spell when it conquers, but the issue is the spells that you usually want to play are the ones that kill stuff, and you've already killed stuff because you've conquered. So, yeah, you can replay a Stupefy or something. It's got ganking, so it can win the game by itself, going backwards and forwards. But I just don't rate this card. It's not good now. That's not necessarily to say there won't be something in set 2 that makes it more interesting, but right now, not a fan. And our last card is Karma Channeler. I'm saying that wrong. Channeler. There we go. We just gotta relax a little bit. Yeah, scoring points on their turn. Oh yeah, Ride the Wind. Oh yeah, you could do that in Teemo, couldn't you? Capture, get the ride, replay the Ride the Wind, ready, move over, capture, play stacked deck or something, and then move back to base. That would be really cool, actually. Maybe if we didn't have Teemo and we get another good Mind Chaos, that I could definitely see that being playable. Mind Chaos is great. It's just Teemo as a legend kind of pushes you into a direction. But right now we're going to talk about Karma. Karma has vision. When you play her, you look at top card of your main deck and you can recycle it, which then immediately means that you buff it. So this becomes a 7 might unit. And then when you recycle one or more cards, buff a friendly unit. Pretty good. If you play Aurora, obviously Aurora's triggering every turn, giving you buffs every turn. But you can also play it with things like Forge the Future. For that archetype, when it shows up, you're making tokens, and then you can start buffing stuff, and then later in the game you convert them into buffs, so you get double value out of your Forge the Future. I think Karma is pretty reasonable. This is definitely going to have a home in the future. We just don't see a lot of the order decks doing a ton of stuff right now, or at least that kind of strategy. Like, you kind of almost want to play it in set because it self buffs, but it's very expensive, especially when you could just be playing set Kingpin, which is 7 might with a buff for 4 and 1 power, and you get to play it as a chosen champion. Unfortunately, we don't have the Karma Lux deck that was very popular in Rune Terror. That was actually like my favorite deck, and I stopped playing Rune Terror after they basically nerfed the deck into oblivion. Okay, so let's come ahead and pull our top 3. So yeah, we've got a buff and another tooltip, another recruit. Let's just drop more of our rubbish down here. And our cards, Cleave, we already talked about this. Eager Apprentice, pretty cool card actually. I'm a bit of a fan of this. It has 0 power cost for free energy, and if you do get it to a battlefield, you get the reduction effect, which can be very strong. But the issue is, if it let you play cards for 0, things like Stupefy, this card would be absolutely nuts. But minimum of 1 is kind of a big drawback, especially at 3, where you get Hextech Raid off, and you're basically giving them almost ridiculous value for that. So this guy, sadly, not seeing a lot of play, but I do like the idea of it. I think it's a pretty good design. Charm. Now, how many people have had your day entirely ruined by Charm? Just take a unit, move it wherever you want, push them off a point, bring them to your point. In Master Yi, where you get the +2, this card is actually kind of nuts. And Kal-El, if you're watching, my arch nemesis on TCG Arena, I hate you. I was playing a game recently, and they managed to kill my guy through Zhonya's Defy because of double charm, discipline, Defy, and I'm like, how does this guy always have the exact hand to play against mine? Either they are a lot better at this game than I am, which is a possibility, or I am simply unlucky. But Charm is a great card. You're going to want 3 copies of this and everything. If you can get foil copies, I'd hold on to them. We talked about Hextech Ray, the deadly Kai'Sa leaving up 1 rune every turn, especially on if it goes second. Plays Raven Bloom, leaves 1 up. Attacking into it is basically sending your guy in on a suicide squad. As effectively, the Hextech Ray is probably going to clear it up, unless they don't have it. Soren Scout, this is a good one to poke with. I kind of like it if you are playing things like which location was it we looked at? The fortified position. Because effectively then you get quite big defense on this, and again, if they try and Hextech Ray it, you get the ramp, so you get a little bit of an advantage on there. It is a scout. You expect it to die, and then you end up ahead. So I like this. There's going to be stuff in the future. Hopefully we'll get Karthus in set 2, so we can play the other Karthus. Well, then again, I think that's kind of probably win more, to be honest. We have Confront. Confront, get to draw a card, so it's body draw with 0 power. Units you play this turn enter ready. It's interesting that this is an action. I guess in the future, if we get something that really cares about being able to play units at action speed, that is really curious why this isn't action. I guess it's like you can just draw a card with it, and maybe that's the point, where it's like, okay, cool, they've attacked the battlefield, I'm just going to draw Baited Hook, Death Knell's Karthus and Hook. Yeah, get double ramp off of the Soren Scout, and then get yourself the next guy. Karthus is only 3 might as well, so it's very easy to hook into a Karthus. So I can see that happening. Confront, great card. Sneaky Deckhand, we've already discussed. Scrapyard Champion, Legion, just doesn't see play. Not even in Jinx, but then Jinx isn't seeing play, so that's probably the first problem. Here's a card that I kind of would like to see a bit more of, but it's just massively understated. Like, you're expecting at least 5 might, and with that power cost, you'd want 6 might for this. But we're already in a color that generally is a little bit understated, and then when you play me, choose an enemy unit. If it's stunned, kill it. Otherwise, stun it. This is extraordinarily expensive. It's probably a limited card where you just play it, but yeah, a 5 cost 1 power that gets killed by Voidseeker is not where you want to be. Poro Herder. Oh my god, Leona could play a Poro deck, but we never see any. As soon as we get a character who can play all the Poros, this guy is going to be nuts. Buffing him, drawing a card. He does have a power cost though, so that's something to consider. But then all the Poros don't have power costs. Maybe we get Braum. Maybe we get playable when we play Braum. Now let's look at the good stuff. First up, Anivia. This is a card I expect to see a lot more of in the future, mostly because we have access to Aurora, and this basically means when you attack into Master Yi, if they've got a Dead Bloom Predator, you deal 11, so they need to trick out of it on its own. If they're stacking up lots of things, we can just go ahead and run this over to just basically nuke the field. I think Anivia is pretty good. The double power cost is a bit spooky, but it costs 7, so you're getting... This comes down a little bit faster than Dead Bloom Predator. It just obviously doesn't come straight onto a point. But I think Anivia will find home. I think it's a very good card. Cedro52! Happy to see you, our favorite scalper, if there is such a thing, in the chat. But love to see you. Hopefully you can enjoy this with me. There we go, guys. Maybe that's a sign that we're all going to be seeing in the future. Kai'Sa, Daughter of the Void. Absolute broken ability. Reaction, just I ignore power cost, one of the fundamental parts of the game. Seeing the most tournament tops and wins. We do see other decks winning, so it's not basically unbeatable, but this is the standard. Whenever you build a deck, you need to be able to play into your Kai'Sa matchup, or you should probably just consider your deck for casual play. Kai'Sa is going to be a big one in the future. And then last but not least, we have a Reinforce. Yeah, you look at the top 5 cards of your deck, you get to play a unit for 5 or less. You can reveal Nocturnes with this. That's pretty cool if you do play it in Yasuo. Maybe we get a deck in the future that's a little bit better for Nocturne. I mean, if Nocturne does come out to be Calm Chaos, I'd be surprised because I don't think Nocturne's very chill. But we get to play stack decks, Reinforces, and perhaps have a peak ability on our Legend. That would be really, really cool. But yeah, that's a reinforce. Let's go to the next booster pack. But yeah, guys, if you are just joining, go ahead. You can hit that QR code. Anything pulled in these packs will be available on that eBay account. They ship internationally. They are, I believe, the biggest vendors for Yu-Gi-Oh! In the UK. So they have like a very trusted service. And Jake's a great guy as well. So they are the sponsors of today's video. So yep, let's just gradually get this out. 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we'll go ahead and get rid of our tip card, and it's a body rune. I can actually imagine it's going to be a little bit tricky to get runes, especially if supply for this is a little bit... I've got to hide it and keep it. No, I would never do that. Jake has always been good to me, and ultimately this stuff is there for you. Any alt Kaisers or Darius champions yet? No, we got an alt art Jinx though, so far. So we also got a, what do you call it? A Kathian Rain and a Zenith Blade. But we'll see how we go. These are the valuable ones, so we'll take a look. Lecturing Yordle, again, a bit of a... Yeah, of course Jake is watching the stream, so he knows what I'm doing. I've not just been left unattended with all of this stock. I wish I could have opened all of his stuff, but it would have been like a 10-hour stream. Maybe I would have got partner for by the end of it. You never know. Lecturing Yordle, great card, free cost. Tank is actually, again, really obnoxious. It's a great keyword you have to keep in mind. All of a sudden, you're not losing your Fighting-Tailed Watcher. They're killing a Lecturing Yordle. Feels pretty good. I love this card. I've spoken to Terrasadon. They actually side out their Watchful Sentries into Lecturing Yordles on games where they know they're going second, and they said that's been working really well for them. So I wonder if that becomes a bit of a thing in Kaiser in the future. We have Charm, Sky Splitter, Riptide Rex. So initially, people including... Michel Gruner, who is a very famous Yu-Gi-Oh! Player who has like an entire Wikipedia page about their accolades, was playing free copies of this in every deck on Piltover Archive. And then I believe they realized they could set their decks to private, because I was like stalking their decks repeatedly to sort of see what was going on, because they are a very, very skilled player. But Riptide Rex, it feels like it should be a good card, being able to deal 6, but it's the power cost is a bit crazy on this. Even though it is a 6 might unit, it's still very, very strong. It's just, yeah, we kind of moved away from this where the calm decks that were kind of, not calm, mind decks that were kind of playing. I was talking, Michel Gruner, he's an LND player. If you look him up for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Wikipedia, you can see he's been to the World Championships and stuff like that, like multiple times, won multiple big tournaments. So yeah, very, very skilled player, and it's going to be one that probably does really well in this game if they continue with it. I noticed like they stopped posting decks, so it's probably... now posting them hidden. But Riptide Rex, yeah, it's a good card, definitely in limited. I think it's going to see, you're going to play that pretty much any time that you're playing Mind. Daring Poro, excellent attacker. Again, with a buff, you're attacking him for 4, which means it gets over a lot of things. I like it. Flurry of Blades, we've discussed. Fighter Flight. We have Captain Pharaon. It's a 4 cost that you can use Volibear's ability with. It's 5 might for 4. And you don't pay the power cost. It's okay, just for that mid-range volley that we just don't really see a lot of. But yeah, kind of not great. You want to play it in a go wide deck, but you're just kind of not really going wide in Volibear. Spirit's Refuge. This is a really interesting card. I think Deflect has been something that we've noticed. It's great on Pouty Poro, but it doesn't really deter people from killing your stuff. It does just make it so you set them back a little bit. And if you've got like a super valuable unit, sticking a Spirit Refuge on it, your opponent will happily pay the power cost to kill it. So for example, a Mundo with Deflect, you're still going to play Vengeance to kill it, like if you have to. But Spirit's Refuge, I think, is really cool because it just gives all of your buffed units this ability. So if you have like Leona and you have lots of buffs down, all of a sudden your opponent having to play a bunch of Deflects if they want to use things like Falling Star. Should be very good. The power cost does really hurt this, especially in something like Leona, which is very early to mid power hungry, and then you're trying to cram this down. It's a little bit tricky. And then Retreat, which is a card that pretty much all the Kaisers are playing free somewhere between their side and main. You get to protect your unit, which is going to be something you accelerate. It could be Fighting-Tailed Watcher, it could be Kaiser, Survivor, it could be Darius, and then you get to ramp a rune and then time warp them out of nowhere. Right, so now let's look at the good stuff. We have a Dangerous Duo. Does see a little bit play in Darius Hook, just for the random +2 might that you get to add to a unit when you run them in. Not the worst, not the best. Oh, hang on, Flurry of Blades, you're in the wrong pile, as is this. I've got to sort it all out so that Jake can actually find the stuff afterwards. Our next card is Twisted Fate, Gambler. This is a card that we all want to be good, but it's just kind of... You have to build your deck in such a weird way. Like, you can play this in Jinx, right? Where you just have all red runes, and then you're like, okay, I don't get to play Ride the Wind or Rebuke, or you give up a lot, and it's only 4 might for 4. And in Calm, I don't think attacking with this to draw a card is necessarily great. I'm hoping this Twisted Fate gets better. It'd be really cool if he has a legend ability that just says his factions are red, blue, or yellow. So that you can just play all 3 regions in one deck. If that was just literally his legend ability, I think he'd be kind of ridiculous. Or you have a way of controlling this. It could be good in the future. I mean, that red ability is actually kind of nuts. Shoot something for 2 and then ping everything for 1 is pretty good for clearing. And last but not least, Zhonya's Hourglass. Get your copies of these in very, very early. You're going to be playing these as almost as long as Calm is a playable color. You're going to be using this to save your Master Yis, your Dreadmoon Predators. You're going to be saving your Leonas. You're going to be saving your Master Yis. Sorry, I said Master Yi. Lee Sin. I always get those two a little bit mixed up, so I need to work on that. But yeah, Zhonya's Hourglass, a fantastic card. And you can play it as a hidden card as well. In fact, it substitutes as a 2-drop. You're just quite happy to run it out, especially if you're playing like Aurora, and you're like, yeah, it's going to save something eventually, and I'm not doing it. I don't have Mobilize, so we'll start here. So let's carefully open this. I can see how many packs I've opened here, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 packs into this 24-pack box, and then I've got a lot of boxes. And we're 42 minutes into this stream already, so we're gonna be going all night. I'm gonna have to cancel my gym class. Let's be honest, but we will start getting through things a little bit faster when I stop talking about cards. Again, if you guys want any feedback about anything you see me pulling, let me know and I'll pass on my thoughts. Pit Crew. Oh, hang on. Let's there we go. Yes, make sure we got our cool stuff hidden. We have a Fury Rune, and we have a number of tip cards. So this is going to be how we keep track of how many packs I've opened. Oh my god, it's like Christmas. I'm loving this. I haven't opened packs in so long. And it's funny for Jake, who does a huge amount of volume in Yu-Gi-Oh! Single cards. Like, to them, opening packs must be a curse. They probably just a pair of scissors at this point, drop all the commons, and immediately grab the rares. But I get to enjoy all of this, so I'm loving this. We have a Pit Crew. I can't imagine that this card doesn't become ridiculous in Rumble. Anytime you play a gear, ready me. So you can just play a seal and go straight in. Feels pretty good. There's no way that can't be good. And then being able to, for example, gain ganking and stuff like that. Like, this is going to be really, really good. Rune Prison, Sky Splitter. That is the foil pile. Let's get that right. Sky Splitter's over here. Trifarian Glory Seeker. When you play me, buff me, Legion. So this is a really, really cool 2-drop. In set, you're okay to play this and then play Pit Rookie if you have to, or if you play this as your second card. Just getting 3 might for 2, very, very good. And again, in Leona, you can buff it after the fact if you don't get it. So you can play it as a 2-drop, but again, it's a 2-drop that holds a little bit of value if you, if you just play it a little bit later on. Packer Cub. I actually got caught out on stream by saying this is a bad card, and then finding somebody actually playing this and doing really, really well with it. It's a 3 might unit you can play for 0. So, also, interestingly, in the Nexus Knight packs, this is one of the promos. And I can't imagine that somebody in Riot didn't imagine that this was going to be a desirable promo if they didn't play test with it a little bit. So, Packer Cub, pretty good. It's also the only hidden card in that color. Yes, please do check out SideQuest Games. Anything pulled in this video, including the huge inventory of anything Yu-Gi-Oh! Or LOR related, not LOR related, sorry, Riftbound related, you'll be able to find on that store. Ember Monk. I've seen this being played in Yasuo with all of the hidden tricks. Let me just try and find the focus point. But basically, every time you reveal a hidden card, get +2 might this turn. Yeah, pretty good card, especially if you then use Tide Turner, so you can sort of move it to a different battlefield and then give it +2. Yeah, this is just an all-around great card. And it's also a 4 energy, 4 might unit with 0 power cost. So anytime you see numbers that are directly on that line, they're at least interesting. Call to Glory. We have the Dreaming Tree. which is probably one of the most played battlefields in the entire game because people like drawing cards, adds consistency. Interestingly enough, it's the one that your opponent's probably most going to be able to make use of with Dreaming Tree, so it does raise the question about whether you want to be giving certain opponents 2 games on Dreaming Tree. Mushroom Pouch, you think this should be good, but it just doesn't seem to work in Teemo because the aggression from the opponent always forces you to use your hidden cards, so you never actually get the draws. But if you're playing limited, like just being able to draw 2 cards a turn while your opponent refuses to attack into your I believe it's the Woodland Sprite would be pretty good. But yeah, again, card we don't really see a ton of. Mountain Drake. Actually, just a big dumb guy. 9 for 10 might is very, very playable, especially when you're getting it off Aurora. In Yi, it goes up to 12, which makes it an absolute monster. So I like this. Also, you get to play Confront and then send this in. Great card. Great card for a uncommon. Our first card is a foil Rebuke. There we go. We've already talked a bit about Rebuke, but we're quite happy to see a foil one. We have Ava Archiver. This one just got an errata to make it a little bit clearer. You basically just get to play cards with hidden without having to set them first. It's 5 energy for 4 might. We haven't seen a lot of this playing. Maybe when we get some more good hidden cards in these colors, it'll be pretty good. But yeah, right now this card's just not massively desirable. And we've got our general foils over here. And last but not least, haha, ha! I like this. We get a Victor, and this is the alternate art Victor, is it? Not? No, this is just standard Victor. I'm just trying to take a look at the master, not master. The Lee Sin is a rare. Oh, this is yeah, alternate art number card. So this is actually really, really cool. Happy to see Victor. It's kind of weird to see him all skinny, especially when you play League of Legends and you get used to him looking one way, and then we get the guy who's clearly on a cut. But yeesh, be careful, be careful. It's all fine. Nobody saw that. Yeah, no, really, really cool card. Victor, a leader, very, very popular initially, and now people stop playing it. So I wonder if we see a lot more. I'm wondering if that's my microphone giving me a warning that it could be running out of power. No? Okay, everything's good. Let's just keep going. And we're going to be a little bit more careful and not get too excited where we drop cards, because imagine if that was a signed Victor. Jake would have come down. Jake would have literally just come in the room and strangled me on stream, which would have been against TOS. So we're going to try and not do that. TCG Man 2025, thank you for getting into TCGs this year. Looking forward to having you here for our streams. Do make sure to follow along for the Bandle Blitz that we're going to be running on Sunday, one of our tournaments. But for now, just sit back and enjoy me doing some less than ASMR pack opening. I'm literally opening a ton of cardboard crack. So we're going to be just removing our tokens, just figure out how many packs we've opened. Our free money shots right here. Play for Phantom. Hang on. Our camera's frozen. Haha, what has happened here? There we go. That's how we solve technical problems. Guys, we're back. Sorry about that for the minor technical delay. Hopefully you'll see my years of streaming for Yu-Gi-Oh! Has resulted in me being able to stall for time quite dramatically. But yes, during that little interlude, we had an anonymous donated us a bunch of subs. Super grateful for that. So now we're going to get back into this. We're going to open our hype chest. Oh, we've unlocked a server remote, so we'll get something on there. Right, let's get back to business. Thank you so much, Mr. Tech Guy. We love you. We love you. Right, we have the Playful Phantom. Again, not the best, but it will do right now. Pouty Poro. This is a really obnoxious 2-drop, and actually this focus is so much better, so I'm kind of liking this actually. The Pouty Poro, opponents must pay an additional power to target with a spell or ability. It has 0 power cost. It comes out, it's very, very good into Kaiser leaving 1 red, well, just keeping 1 rune open, so they don't ever want to Hedge Tech Ray that. I think the screen could be zoomed out a little bit more. I will apologize. I don't want to fiddle around with it too much in case I break it a little bit. Let's see, it's here. No, let's not do that. It's control. No, we need to be bang on pixels. Okay, yeah, I just need to line the pixels up perfectly. This way. Cool, right. We're gonna go with this. We might be a little bit zoomed. I will move the game mat to fit what we're looking at. And yeah, we're still working through our box of boosters. Stupefy, cool, yeah, we're good. Then we have a Trifarian Glory Seeker, a Dune Drake, the ever-powerful Dune Drake, the Psy Scout that no one's going to play, Soaring Scout, again, we talked about that. God of the Grove Willow. How many people have lost a game because you picked this and your opponent got to it and you just couldn't get them? Haha, haha, nearly technical. Right-click, camera, and OBS preview, click transform, click, aha, transform. It's going to make the sound, fit the screen. There we go! Fantastic, cheers. Cheers, Nearly. Basically, anything technical we do on this channel is work of Nearly. So, super, super grateful for you. And let's just... Grove of the God Willow. When you hold it, draw a card. Basically, if your opponent even gets 1 or 2 draws out of this, you are in a really bad spot. So, always make sure you get this. Probably don't pick this going second. I mean, maybe if you've got Sneaky Deckhand, but then you're probably playing something different. The Eclipse Herald, this is actually a really good card, as it can basically ready if you can stun in the same turn. So if your Leona attacks, all of a sudden this readies and hits for 8. It's pretty good, but we don't see a lot of Leona, and a lot of the other stun cards are kind of bad, which is why we don't see a ton of play with this. But it is a good card, and one we might see if we get better stun cards in the future. If Rune Prism was stun and draw a card, I imagine that card would be kind of nuts, but alas, it's not. And then Ravenbloom Student, probably the best 2-drop in the entire opening set of Origins. Every time you play a spell, it gets +1 power. Let's just find our spot. There we go. You're going to be playing this with On Guard. If you're playing Ari, you're going to be playing Discipline. In Kaisa, which is another one, Stupefy their guy. You gain 1, they lose 1. Run over stuff. Ravenbloom is just one of those cards where as long as your opponent has ready resources, you're in a bit of trouble. Right. We're going to take a look at our first card, and it's going to be Hand of Noxus Darius. Darius Hook Prisma, if you're in the chat. Yeah, this is a pretty awesome one. You get add the Legion ability, so it's just an extra mana. So your early game could just be something ridiculous like Seal Vanguard Captain, and then you go straight into Hook, and then you go straight into top 8. So pretty good, very high rolly deck, but Hand of Noxus, great card. Great legend. Speaking of that, his partner in crime, the very next card, Draven, the Showboat. Come on, camera, focus. This is a 4K camera, so I can't imagine that this is not being used for other stuff that's a little bit better. Okay, I'll find the spot, but Draven might is increased by your points. This is exceptional. It feels pretty bad because it's only got 3 might initially, but as soon as you score a few points, it suddenly starts cranking out. And you never play this fairly anyway. You use Baited Hook to play this, and then you basically get it for nothing, and then it's kind of cracked. Last but not least, we have a foil Ravenbloom Student. These are going to be incredibly desirable for anybody who is a bit of a bling chaser, where they decide they want to upgrade their cards. Where can I find my... There we go. Focus point is about there. It's a shame I can't hover in 3D space to focus point, but yeah, we got ourselves a nice little foil Ravenbloom Student. All right, guys. Next booster. I will also be cancelling my gym class because I was like wishful thinking. I was like, hey, I might actually get back in time for 5 o'clock to go do my calisthenics class, and we just realised that that's just not going to happen. We're going to be opening Riftbound because this is still box number 1 that we're working on. So got a long way to go yet. So grab yourself a drink or a beverage. It's after 5 o'clock somewhere. It's not after 5 o'clock here. Or get yourself a coffee, a Red Bull, a Monster, whatever kind of poison you desire, and enjoy the show. Right. Jewel Colossus. It's actually a pretty good card. I won't lie, like initially when looking at this, it's got shield, it's also got vision. So when you play it, you get to, there we go. We get to look at the top card of our deck and recycle it, but the shield makes it a 6 defender with 0 power cost. Yeah, this is strong. It basically means that there's a lot of stuff. If you're playing, for example, in Ari, and they try to attack into it, they need like something with 7 might just to trade favorably with it. Disaffected NPC, I just saw that you also just took a Prime sub, so thank you for that. Really grateful. Again, if you'd like to see box opening stuff on this kind of content, more than happy to keep doing it. And for any of the cards, we've got a link. I have accidentally deleted the QR code that we had on here, which included the link directly to the eBay store, but We will have a link for it being posted in the chat so that you guys can find that and basically just link straight to the eBay store. And anything we pull here today, including the huge range of stuff from SideQuest Games, you'll be able to pick up. Unguard, we've already talked about. Cleave, Bilgewater Bully, probably another limited card. Effectively, you get ganking if it has a buff and it's 6 for 6 might. That's pretty strong. Ganking is a very strong keyword. So I'm a bit of a fan for this. You can come on in, it's all right. You don't need to be shy. Bilgewater. In limited, that's just going to be jumping from side to side. You're good, you're good. I'm just Oh, talk about a good card right here. Ride the Wind. Enjoy losing games to this, everybody. When Vi comes over and just smashes your board for 13 might and double captures, enjoy it. Or also just enjoy just randomly them running away and scoring the other point and then getting a hold point and then retreating. Or if they're using the Yasuo Moonwalker, that's also the other one. Like the Cowboy Yasuo, which we are probably going to open. Well, I'm going to be wishful for thinking for it. I don't know if it's a particularly good card, but we definitely could see it. We have a Hidden Blade. Hidden Blade is pretty much... It's a really interesting card because this is technically, by all TCG standards, a bad card. It gives your opponent 2 cards when you kill their guy. And that's usually really, really bad, especially in a game where the standard is draw 1 per turn. But if you're killing the unit that they've just paid 8 resources to accelerate into you, Thousand Tailed Watcher, this is extraordinarily good because it basically just means that their turn gets pushed back. But you can also kill your own units. I really like this in set, for example, when you decide to kill a unit and then you save that unit, you get to draw 2 cards, but then you are paying double power costs to draw 2 cards. I'm not entirely sure if that's worth it, but Hidden Blade is the best of what we got now. It's going to be something that's going to be probably upgraded by a rare card a little bit later on. We have the first mate, and he is a mate indeed. When you play him, you can ready another unit. So this lets you do really cheesy stuff, such as readying a unit in base or attacking, sending stuff in. You can do it with White Flame Protector, so you can just attack for a 16 might unit. Yeah, first mate, great card. Can't see this not being good, especially 0 power cost for 3 might. I can't see that not being good for a long time. Hallowed Tomb. I really like this battlefield. I saw it being played quite a bit in China in the last regionals. Basically, if you hold it, you get to put your chosen champion from your trash back into the champion zone. It was pretty good in Yi, but it's been interesting. Since people started testing, they realized they don't want to play Master Yi multiple times. So, this is falling off again, but it just feels like this should be pretty strong overall. So I kind of like this, especially if we get other champions where we're playing a hold strategy. For example, with Shen, if we ever get Shen, and we can use the reaction ability to play Shen onto a point, and we hold it, and we put Shen back into our champion zone. Oh my god, Shen is going to be disgusting when we get that as a legend. Even if it's a legend ability, it doesn't really do anything. The chosen champion Shen with Hallowed Tomb is going to be great. The Siren. Move a friendly unit at a battlefield to base. So it sounded a little bit like Riot was using this quite a lot internally when testing. I think this is a pretty cool card for limited when you get to keep your units so they don't get killed. Overall, pretty good card as a gear for 2. And it plays into the Yasuo Moonwalker, who's going to be just dancing around the board trying to score you that extra point. And last but not least, we have the Mask of Foresight. When a friendly unit attacks or defends alone, give it +1 might. Pretty much great in a lot of strategies. Master Yi, you're just suddenly getting +3 every time they attack into you, or if you attack into them. Very good at offsetting Master Yi's bonus. If you've got, for example, a Mask of Foresight, it's only making the Yi bonus effectively +1 over what you're already attacking with. I really like Mask of Foresight. It goes very well with like Kayn. If you move Kayn to a battlefield, then moves to the other. This lasts until the end of turn. So if you trigger multiple combats, especially with Kayn who doesn't die from damage, you can effectively go attack in, get +1, come back to base, ready it, attack in, get +1, come back to base. And you can just keep like sending him in, and he's getting bigger and bigger each time as he's probably killing stuff as well. So this is a cool card. Let's look at our next 3. We have a foiled Dual Colossus. We got the focus first try there, so we're sort of figuring out exactly where we need to have the cards. We talked about this quite a bit, so we'll keep moving on. Our rune is a Calm rune, which is how I'm feeling now that the camera is working again. Albus Feros. We haven't seen this actually see play because as it stands right now, this should be kind of cool. If you can get a lot of buffs channeled quite quickly, you should be able to ramp up quite insanely, but we're just not really seeing that being played because putting down a buff and having a buffed unit seems to be way more valuable than this. Now, interestingly, in Leona, it's kind of a way to get all of your power back after you've buffed, so you don't overbuff with all your stuns, but you end up in a situation where your stuns are already a little bit underpowered, and then your reward for playing it is that you're buffing stuff. And then this guy is like eating them all. I'm not sure. Might find a home a little bit later in a combo deck, but yeah, it's a little bit wonky right now. Last but not least, Teemo Scout. Up 2, 3, 4, part of our Bandle Blitz, one of our mascots, along with all the Yordles to be exact. But this card is actually really obnoxious. Being able to always have access to a 2-drop on Teemo, or even if you're playing in Yasuo, you just play this and push it forward as a 4 in the same turn. 4 for a 4 is pretty strong, especially again with that hidden springing 4 might out of nowhere. Yeah, really good. So we're going to add that to the collection. I'm just going to see if I can get that QR code back on the screen real quick. So you want to add a image and yeah, add existing QR. So let me just find this. Cool. Yes, there we go. Right. And now I just need to shrink this down so that it's not covering absolutely everything. Oh, hang on. Let's do it this way. It's these 2 keys. No, see, it's these 2 keys. There we go. Cool. Yep. And then we'll just scale that down, and then we'll put this over here. So yeah, by all means, guys, go ahead and scan that QR code if you want to pick up any of the cards that we're opening today. Make sure I've got the whole thing in the frame. Cool. Yeah, we'll just pop that there, and we'll continue with opening more packs. So let's get on to the next one. Oh, this one's going to be lucky. I've got a good feeling about this. I'm going to say that about all the packs, to be honest. But yes, also, this video is sponsored by SideQuest Games. Please check them out. They are, I believe, the biggest vendor in the UK for Yu-Gi-Oh! Singles, but also soon to be Riftbound. Sorry, Magic Madhouse, you're not going to win this one. So we're going to go ahead and play these cards. These are the money shot. We've got a body rune and another tip card, which no player will read and still ask questions for when you start playing. Sunlit Guardian, the Rear Guard, Lecturing Yordle. Find Your Center is a card that initially didn't see a bunch of play, but now people are definitely on this card. Draw card and Channel a Rune is very good, and if your opponent's within 3 points of winning the game, costs 2 less. 1 to draw a card and Channel a Rune is insane. The only thing to remember is if they're playing Aspirant's Climb, you've got to wait till they're 6, not 5. So there was a misplay in one of the Chinese regionals as well. So yeah, keep that in mind if you do find yourself on Aspirant's Climb, that you don't get yourself in trouble with the judges. Pit Rookie, probably another really highly desirable 2-drop. The ability to just buff anything on play, and also just happy to run that out as a 2-might unit to get an early conquer if you want to. A set centerpiece, pretty good into mid-range Yi as well. Just getting that buff and also just being able to get onto a point and defend as a 4-might unit. Really good. Gust. Oh, this card is annoying. Like, this is another one of those cards that kind of makes a whole bunch of stuff that costs 3 or less really unplayable unless you've already gotten value out of it, because it just makes it so dangerous to attack and give them value. If it's a free cost unit that has a power cost, you end up a little bit screwed if this like pushes you away and you're like, oh cool, my Ari Inquisitive just got gusted. I feel so good about paying free energy and a power for that. But this Gust is very good. I really like this card. I think, well, I say I like it. It's also aggravating. Vanguard Captain. Basically, Legion, if you play me, get 2 recruits. Very good in Darius Hook when you're getting it back with Spectral Matron. So you play Spectral Matron, you get this out of the discard pile, and then it counts as the second card played. Get yourself a bunch of tokens, and the recruits can be turned into stuff with Baited Hook, or you can send them in with like a Grand Stratagem or something like that. Vanguard Captain, great card with a power cost, and obviously Darius has that turn 1 cheese combo with it. Noxian Drummer. Every time I move into a battlefield, play a recruit. I really like this card. I think it's excellent. I kind of want to play more around with this in set where you can potentially showstopper it in, but there's just kind of better stuff you could be showstoppering. But then you just send this in and immediately you're attacking for 5 out of nowhere on your if on your 4th energy turn, or you could be deploying Set Kingpin. But this card feels pretty good, especially if you've got access to Windswept Hillock the battlefield, or you give it ganking, then getting across and then getting another trigger, and then you get to leave a recruit back to hold. The recruits are not going to last very long, but the Noxian Drummer is a great card. The Iron Ballista. This is a card that we were seeing in quite a few control lists. It just lets you shoot things like the Ravenbloom students, forcing your opponent's tricks initially before you attack in. Iron Ballista is a very annoying gear, and I imagine it's going to be played quite a bit in Rumble. There's no way that Rumble isn't a gear deck. If it's not, then, well, I'm wrong. I'm not going to promise anything because currently right now I am doing sponsored box opening. I'm not even opening my own boxes, so let's not promise anything I do not have. And our battlefield for this pack is Reaver's Row. This is absolutely insane for a battlefield. It basically lets you keep protecting your units, which means that the opponent has to have removal or they need to get here first to stop you being able to just retreat your unit. Very, very good with things like Traveling Merchant or stuff that trigger on move effects. And we see it being played a lot in Kai'Sa because you can move back like Kai'Sa Survivor. You can bring back your Darius with which attacks for a lot more than it usually defends with. So overall, a really good card as a battlefield. Right, now let's take a look at our cards. Foil Cleave. Oh, you're going to want to pick these up if you're playing Kai'Sa or pretty much anything red. This is we've talked a lot about this one. It's a good card. And if you don't believe it, just wait till it gets played against you. We have Lee Sin Centered as our rare foil here. You can accelerate this in. I like this card. It's 6 energy with 0 power cost, which makes it very, very strong. It's 6/6 for 6. Oh, it's not 6/6 for 6. That's it doesn't have any toughness. We're not playing Magic the Gathering. So 6 might, 6 energy. Very good exchange. And with the accelerate, you can bring it in for 7. Other buffed friendly units in my battlefield have +2. Especially on that go wide strategy. That would be absolutely ridiculous when all of a sudden you're sending in like a buff bunch of tokens. You could play it with Covert Operation, which we opened a little bit earlier. But again, we're not seeing a lot of that right now. But this card, if you send it in with Set Kingpin, you're already like attacking for an absolute ridiculous amount. I think this is a great card. Less so in the Lee Sin deck, I tend to find. Maybe I just haven't found a Lee Sin deck that wants to use this as a chosen over Ascetic. But yeah. And our last card, Echo Recurrent. So this is 5 for 5 might. It has a power cost. You can accelerate it, so it's double power cost 6. Death Knell, recycle me to ready your runes. So you can do some real cheese with this with Time Warp by attacking in to clear a battlefield. What you tend to do is if you have more than 6 runes, is you tap everything, play this, send it in, ready all your runes, and then you basically end up with more than you started with in terms of the amount of energy that you get to play with. And if you have multiple copies of this, obviously you're paying power costs each time, but Echo is accelerate for 5 is really good. It's just a shame that you start looking at Thousand Tailed Watcher and you kind of go, oh, okay, if I don't get to use this effect, which chances are I don't, if it's defending, because my opponent attacks it and then might end their turn and I don't get any advantage to readying my runes. And Thousand Tailed Watcher is in the same color and is only a little bit more expensive. So Echo is a good card, just not seeing a ton of play. It's just kind of very focused at the moment. I'm just going to very quickly, before I open the next pack, cancel my gym class because my coach will actually punch me in the face if I don't do that. I kid, but like, you know, if you could see me blinking for help, I would right now. So let me just cancel that and then we'll get on with the next pack. But how are you guys doing so far? Is it all looking fun? Enjoying it? Yeah, let's just cancel that calisthenics class and we'll try again. There we go. We're good. Right, we're back. And now we have no obligations. We can go all night long. I say that, but we'll see how long my voice holds out. We were just at Essen doing lots of demos, so a lot of talking last week. Yep, let's open the pack carefully. I'm just like tearing into it like a bear right now. There we go. Let's just do it this way. Nice and safe. There we go. There we go. Cool. And then we're just going to add it to our pack graveyard over here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Tip card. And then we have a buff card. And we have a sprite. Get used to seeing those being ran at you by Kai'Sa players. Clockwork Keeper. This is really interesting. We've talked a lot about it on the Thursday Night Fight Nights and the Bandle Blitz in terms of like, I don't like this card. you do get to draw a card for it, so late game it kind of has some value. It can sit in base and channel your meditations. I say channel, but you can exhaust... What I mean is you can exhaust it to pay for meditations. But paying a power cost to draw a card is quite difficult in a lot of senses, as power costs are really impactful. If you have a green seal in play, these are absolutely insane. So this is definitely playable. I'm just not a fan of this card, but you're going to want to have 3 in your collection. And you'll be able to buy your foils if you use that QR code or head over to the SideQuest Games eBay store. I'm going to keep pitching that. Get yourselves the foils early because they're going to be harder to come by in the very near future. Noxus Hopeful. This is basically just a 2 energy 4 might unit if you play another card this turn, which is usually Kai'Sa killing your guy and then playing Noxus Hopefuls. One of the big things for a lot of decks is to figure out, can they favorably deal with the Noxus Hopefuls in order to handle the Kai'Sa matchup? And you don't want units that get killed by Hopeful for free. It's one thing if Kai'Sa uses removal to kill your cards, but it's another if your Kai'Sa's getting value from just running their units into you as well. So yeah, use Hopeful as a benchmark in the format to whether or not your deck is good. If you lose to a Noxus Hopeful attacking into you, maybe reconsider what you're doing on that energy drop. Eager Apprentice, Cool Patron, Cannon Barrage. We thought this would be good, and it's just kind of not right now. It is a reaction, so you can do tricks against Ari where they play their On Guard and then you just play this and blow out the Ravenbloom student. But it's just kind of, it costs a power as well, and you can only do it to units, enemy units in combat. You think it's really good against Victor, but what tends to happen is they play Grand Stratagem before they move the whole team in, or they're sending one guy in and then you're playing a power to kill a recruit. We'll just find one of our Victor ones. Like, do you really want to pay a power to kill this guy? Has this guy upset you that much? Probably not. Probably not. So I'm not a fan of Cannon Barrage. But you know, maybe someday. General free Dork doesn't do anything. Scout. Star-Tipped Peak is a great card. If you hold it, you get to channel Rune Exhausted. So we have seen a few people messing around with this in Ari, so that they can play multiple time warps, because you get the extra rune, which will get you there. I really like this as a hold location. It's like, the problem that you have is, if you are good enough at holding, you probably just want to play God Willow. But Star-Tipped Peak is really, really good, especially for power-hungry decks. So yeah, I like it. Probably better options, but it's definitely playable. This isn't uncommon, this is madness. This is Unyielding Spirit. I can't believe this is an uncommon card. Prevent all spell and ability damage this turn. So basically, in any body deck, as long as Kai'Sa is playing Falling Star or Ikafian Rain or anything, Unyielding Spirit is a playable card. Huge fan of this. I can't believe it's an uncommon, because this is just so tilting for a lot of the damage-based decks. And then you just get access to this. I guess Riot kind of knew, and that's why they made it easy for everyone to access one. Right. And then we have a Treasure Trove. Remember, you can get these signed. At Houston. So do make sure you do that with the Turn It Sideways crew. Casanova will be signing your Treasure Troves. But we see it in Misfortune Aurora. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of it. I do see it working, but I kind of want to be playing other cards than this. But these are very, very good for that Chaos ramp strategy. Right. Our foil rare, we have Vi ganking. Now, how many of you managed to get your free copies of the Arcane set? And you're going to be playing those Vi's? Or, you know, I know Cedro's probably just immediately relisted them on eBay or on whatever platform of choice TCG player for an absolute fortune. But Vi, a definite staple for the Annie decks, where you rush up to 6 and then you can use this to close with Ride the Wind. But yeah, Vi smashes stuff. It does exactly what you expect Vi to do. And for 3 might for 2 energy and a power cost, this is pretty good. You get ganking as well. Like, even if you're not using the ability, it's a reasonably good statted unit. Haha, there he is. Set the Boss. Love this legend. This is the blast from Cedro. Cedro, you know what you're doing. Like, we love you either way, but like, we know why you were there. Can you just sign this to my friend eBay? Yeah. Love it. Set the Boss. This card is excellent. I think this is a great leader. I'd put this probably tier 2 at the moment. If you had your tier 1 you had your tier 1 on the top with Kai'Sa, Yi. Annie, I would say, probably fits in there, although it might just be sold out is in the tier 1, and maybe not Annie, just a player. But Set the Boss definitely is right up there with absolutely ridiculous value in terms of saving a unit and keeping all of those resources you invested in that unit to just bring it back to base. And with set Kingpin, if you just keep a 7 might unit that keeps just going in every turn with tank, it gets the job done. And last but not least, hey, we've got another signature spell. It is the Stormbringer. It is a card that has been played around with a little bit in the side deck, but we generally don't see this getting a lot of play. But when it goes off, it should be a complete blowout. But the double power cost and 6 is a lot. I don't like this. I mean, you do get like fake accelerate where you can move your unit back to base, and then you can just slam this out to basically nuke their entire board. Could be pretty good with Anivia, where you can just then attack everything for 11. So if they stacked up with an Aurora, you move your Anivia, deal 8 to everything. Oh yeah, you deal 8 to everything, then move in and deal 3 to everything. So you clear a Yi Aurora off. So yeah, we're gonna put this down, and we're gonna open more. How does it know what? Oh, the bot. The bot is learning from the streamers. Terrasadon. It's gonna eventually take over and start doing its own content, and the world will end. So I don't know how it did that, or maybe nearly not quite is doing you a solid. I don't know. It could be any number of these things. One is probably more likely than the other, but oh, that's not the camera. Absolutely, there we go. Right, so we have our rune. It's a regular mine rune. Where are our alternate art runes today? I believe Nathan has taken all of them and put them in his deck in lieu of payment for this month. So I can understand it though. Those runes are sick. More keyword, all the keywords on that tip card. We don't care about tip cards. Well, I do, but let's 1, 2, 3. This is suspicious. I believe this is a legend card. So we're going to put this down here. We're going to go these 4. Flame Chompers. Yeah, you always get a bit terrified when Jinx then goes ahead and drops like a bunch of these on you on turn like 1 or 2 when they like move their Traveling Merchant and play this for just 1 power. Really, really good card. I like this, and I think if Jinx gets a few more tools, it could be up there. So the problem is you could just be playing Annie, and Annie is definitely very, very good. Smokescreen, Poro, Packacla, Fighter Flight, Daring Poro, First Mate, Wizened Elder. This is a really interesting card, especially for Lee Sin, as you just get a 6 might for 4. If I hold the card like that, you can actually read the cards instead of seeing my hands all over them, and I need to turn my hand this way. 6 might for 4 and 0 power cost is very, very good. Yeah, Tara, we've got a Lee Sin. We don't have the alt art yet, but we're going to get signed over number. I've got a good feeling for the stream, and if you can send all your good vibes, or just keep sending in the subs, and we'll reinvest that into buying more packs so we can open more stuff. We'll definitely do that. Wizened Elder, I think, is a pretty good card. It'll be very good in Limited. If you do play Sealed, just having a Wizened Elder and Lee Sin is just going to be just really, really good for you. And we have a Sprite Mother. So to play Sprite Mother, you play a ready free Sprite unit with Temporary, so you can just send it straight in to conquer something, and then next turn, this can go in and take it again, so you can double score. It sees a fluctuation in popularity, but this is a very, very good card. We're going to do the Legend last. So we're going to come here. We've got a Tide Turner. Tide Turner sees a bit of play in Yasuo because you can move him around. It's also seen play with Hidden Monk. I think overall, Tide Turner is a very interesting card. It's kind of a bit niche, but you know, it could be really, really good. When I've seen it go off, it's been great. And there's plenty of times when I've had this in my hand, it's never felt great. But I imagine over time, as the format grows and there's more movement cards, this is going to be really, really good. Next up, it is a fan favorite. It is the Grand Stratagem. Give all units +5 might this turn. So your victors, if you followed our set guide and you are playing the heavy yellow version of set or set Kingpin, Grand Stratagem is an excellent closer. All of a sudden, your guy's getting +5 might. It means they are slamming way up the curve. And this card ends games. Our next card is a Spoils of War. If an enemy unit has died this turn, it costs 2 less, draw 2. It costs a power. I don't like it. Because you also have to kill something as well. Otherwise, you're paying 4 for 2 cards and a power. Not a great exchange. I don't think this is very, very good. So I'm just going to go ahead and put this in the 4 pile. And our next card, it's our Battlefield, actually. Sorry, I thought by looking at it that it was going to be a Legend, because we can see that the Legend card backs are the same color. So I wasn't sure. We might have been getting lucky there. But we have the Reckoner's Arena. When you hold here, activate the Conquer effects of units here. Kiana, but I imagine this is going to get better in set 2 when we get more units that do stuff. All right, let's go again. Do you know how many people we got watching? I can't currently see. I just got like everything here and I'm terrified to move anything because I don't want to break it. Hey! So apparently there's 24 of you joining us here today. Super.
31 people looking at Riftbound on Twitch.
Oh, okay, cool. We have all of you. We have all of you. Bring your friends. Bring your friends, guys. Or I can see why you would choose not to. So you can get in on all of these deals on SideQuest games as quickly as possible. And I imagine I'm triggering so many people badly opening this pack. All right, less chat, more pack. There we go. There we go, without damaging the cards. I'm just being like, trying to be really careful because I don't really want to cause any troubles, especially on a big hit. So we have these two, and then we have these three. And then we start off with our rune, just an order rune. And let's go ahead and sort these. Phantom Brazen Buccaneer. Play it in volley, play it in jinx. Yeah, it's 5 might for 4 if you discard a card. Watchful Sentry, excellent card, going to be played in blue decks for a very long time. This in Leona isn't actually that bad. It's 3 might for free, and occasionally that stun comes into play when you want to move into a point. This is a pretty good card, only in Leona. It's like completely unplayable and everything else, like, at least in my honest opinion. Mobilize. Morbid Return. This card's very, very good for people that are playing the Annie Raza builds. Like, you can keep getting back Raza. This is pretty good. It's an action as well, so you can play it in your opponent's turn. Get any unit back. I like it. It's definitely going to have value a little bit later. Daring Poro. Raging Soul. Sadly, this is not terribly exciting. If you discard a card this turn, it gives +1, gets Assault and Ganking. Maybe that is good, because you're attacking for 5 with ganking. But you'd have to ready it. I don't know. This is an interesting card. It's not the worst. These were really annoying, I remember, in the original Runeterra set. Symbol of the Solari might actually be really playable in Leona. We don't know yet. Main reason for that being that in the event of a tie, you get pushed back as the attacker. Whereas this just then pushes everybody back, so it means no matter how big they are on the point, you can always push them off with a Leona. And it's only one energy, and we do not have a lot of 1 energy cards in this game. So I actually really like this. I think this is pretty good. And remember, you can play something like Shield Bearer, stun their guy, send your Poro in. You can't kill their guy, they can't kill your guy. You push them off the point. Then they just rescore it. But the theory is there. Like, if you had like a better line than what I just described, then do that, not the line I just told you. And Reinforce. Now we're coming over. We have a Wraith of Echoes. Haven't seen a lot of this card. Again, it's one of those cards that should start steamrolling, especially in something like Victor, where you like every time a unit dies, draw a card. But it's actually the first time. This will probably get more value in the future. I see it like, hopefully with something like Malzahar. I want Malzahar to be good. On paper, getting power for killing things like your treasure traves feels pretty good. But yeah, Wraith of Echoes, not seeing a ton of play right now. We have the Doggo. We have Warwick. I can imagine this is going to be absolutely ridiculous when we get to take a Legend Warwick. And then we just have, whenever we draw a damaging spell, we can just play this straight in and kill something. Yeah. It's also got the dog type, just in case you see. When I call it Doggo, it is a legitimate Rito term. So yeah, Warwick. Warwick's a good card. It was very, very popular with Fan and Eyes for a bit, but then people kind of stopped playing it and moved away. But because getting the combo was hard, but yeah, good card. Cannon Barrage. Foil. There you go. All right, next pack. Guys, we're almost through the first box. We've been going for an hour, 37 minutes, and we're through 1 box. Okay, I will get home tomorrow. That's for sure. Okay, let's use this little tag. Oh, that tag just feels terrible. I won't lie. Like, it feels like I'm going to scratch the side of the... dent the side of the cards when I'm trying to pull the tag. I'll just use a pair of scissors. How triggering would it be for people if I use scissors to open these? Like, am I breaking a ritual, like a social contract of how to open booster packs if I use a pair of scissors? Just out of interest. Right, 1, 2. Right, these are cards we don't care about. Oh, we don't have a rune in this pack. Interesting. 1, 2, 3. And then we're just going to start sorting these out. Orb of Regret, again, 1 energy gear, keep tapping, give a unit -1. This is actually this is deceptively powerful, especially with things like Kaiser removal. All of a sudden, Void Seeker kills Darius. It's just you generally have better things to be doing with the deck space, but I think Orb of Regret is a very good card, especially when paired up with other stuff. Just a random -1 to anywhere as well, so you can do it to their base for Falling Star. Oh, how many players have lost the game because of this card? Defy. Counter a spell that costs no more than 4 and no more than 1 power. Card negation, very, very good. Love Defy. It's going to be seeing play as long as green is a color until we get something better. I don't know how you make this any better, to be honest. Maybe you get one that doesn't have a power cost, but I think that would be kind of a little bit ridiculous. This is another card that's actually a foil in the Nexus Knight promo pack, and I've seen this being played with Shield Poro in Yasuo. So you use Yasuo to push a unit, and then this follows. Or you push it with Taric, and Taric has tank, and then you get 8 might. This is an interesting card. I think the power cost kind of kills it a little bit for me, but it's interesting. It's definitely very interesting that you can push it around with other stuff. Call of the week. For people watching, you can play this when you do not control a unit. Please stop making a 1/1 then playing this card. It hurts my soul every time you do this. I don't know how to say that in Chinese. If somebody in chat could translate it, that would be great for the City Championships. But yeah, use this to kill stuff for free. Don't kill your own guy if you don't have to. Stormclaw Ursinine. We talked a little bit about that before. The Ember Monk. Wildclaw Shaman. I imagine this is going to be good later on. Basically, when you play it, you get to spend a buff to buff him and ready him. And you can stack the chain with Cyphria to basically spend Cyphria's buff, then give Cyphria another buff, and then charge this in as a 4 might 4. It's just kind of a little bit, Like on 4, there's a lot of stuff going on. Like you could just play Fiora if you're playing Set, or you could be playing Kinku Monk and buff 2 things. But, you know, this doesn't cost a power, so that's a difference. I don't know, Wildclaw Shaman is probably one that's going to come up a little bit later, but I'm not impressed with it from what I've seen. Zonite Bouncer should be good. When you play me, return another unit to the battlefield to its owner's hand. It's just basically a rebuke that you get something that can score with. Should be a good card, but again, we're just sort of seeing with power costs, we don't want to pay a ton of those. Facebreaker, a set card and a half. Stun a friendly unit and an enemy unit at the same battlefield. They deal combat damage to each other. They don't deal combat damage. So basically, yeah, just being able to stun stuff and not get run over by an accelerated Darius is pretty good. It's got 0 power cost unless you play it as a hidden card, but you have the option to play a hidden card as well. I think Facebreaker, I think, is deceptively a good card when initially it reads like a bad card. Oh, Vayne. Yeah, let's get that nice and big on the screen. If an opponent controls a battlefield, I enter ready. When I conquer, you may pay 1 to return me to my owner's hand. Yeah, so run in, kill something, get back out. Ridiculous. You also play this on Baited Hook, where you get to sacrifice a recruit and then play this monster, which comes in ready and then kill something. Vayne is very, very good. Again, this will be a good chosen champion because it comes in effective, basically fake accelerate. Oh, Yasuo, where's Galewind? Are you in the chat by chance? Yep. Yasuo Remorseful, when it attacks, deals damage equal to my might to an enemy here. This card should be... It's weird. This card is very powerful and wins games on its own, but you never really want to play more than one of these, and you play it as your chosen champion. Whenever it attacks, you go ahead and just smash something, and then you deal his combat damage, but the 2 power cost, it is a big deal. Whenever you're paying power, the setback is just gigantic, but this card does win games, and you get to play it in Yasuo, and I'm hoping we get more Yasuo in the future, especially with some more support. Oh, this is a nice pickup. This is a foil Stupefy. Yeah, I wonder if these are going to be going for like $3 at some point, because Stupefy is already such a great card. Maybe even higher for the foils. Yes, right. Next booster. I had a pair of scissors around here somewhere. I'm just now thinking they have been moved. Give me 1 second. Let's grab this. Right. Now, let's not cut through the cards, because that would be a disaster. So we just cut that line. That was not a deep enough cut. Okay, stop worrying. It's all going to be okay. Everything is going to be fine. There we go. This is the worst pack opening stream ever. It's like, pack opening stream where Guy can't open packs. Okay, no, we're good, we're good. We just have to make a deeper cut. Yeah, it's just like, if we damage one of these cards, I'm going to like feel guilty forever. That's the key thing. Token card. So we've got a sprite buff. It's not a buff, it's just a sprite and a buff. Stupefy. Wielder of Water. I haven't talked about this card yet. But the flap out, pull it out to the right fast. Haha. Attack and defending alone, I have +2 might. With a buff, it's 5. With Yi, it defends as 6. Free, 0 power cost. It's pretty good. It just dies to something looking at it funny. But Wielder of Water, it sees play in a lot of decks. Good card. Blazing Scorcher, Consult the Past, Gust, Call the Weak, Challenge. We just go ahead and play this and kill units from anywhere. So, yeah, this is really, really cool. I have to find a vid. Okay, cool, Nathan. Thanks for chatting. But yeah, go ahead and please feel free to enjoy the rest of this cardboard crack that I'm opening. Challenge, excellent card, especially in any of the bigger decks that just has giant units. Stacked deck. I really liked the way that Sold Out talked about this card. He was basically saying, you'll see this in the interview that we have coming up on the YouTube channel very soon, that this card doesn't look at the top 3 cards of your deck and then put one in your hand. It basically means you get 4 cards deeper into your deck. The consistency this adds is massive. Really, really, really good card. And if you find a Nocturne, you get to play it for free. Vilemor's Lair. Basically the Misfortune battlefield, because you just let their units get stuck here while you give your guys ganking and move out. You might see some use to it later, for example, charming a unit in, but then your opponent scores, so I can't ever see that value. But it's a big commitment if this gets played, where you get to trap units. Facebreaker. Right, let's get to the good stuff. Shakedown. Reaction. This is one of the most interesting things. Oh, okay, no, we'll just move on. Shakedown, reaction. So this is really cool because potentially you get to kill stuff in response to what your opponent's doing, and they can choose to make you draw 2 if they don't want to do that. Has a power cost, but we don't get a lot of stuff that can kill stuff at reaction speed. So this is interesting. It's not seen a lot of play, and a lot of people say they don't like that the opponent just gets to choose whatever's least bad for them. But yeah, this on paper it's not a bad card. It's definitely one that you can play around with. Next card. It is... Ooh. It's the Glorious Taric, the Protector. Gems are truly outrageous indeed. So shield, +1 defense while defending. So it defends as 5. Tank must be assigned combat damage first. All good. Other friendly units have shield. Yeah, love it. Power cost, don't love it. Dies to Void Seeker. So yeah. Yeah, the draw 2 is kind of really, really good, especially in a color that doesn't have good access to card draw for the Shakedown. Taric should be good. Unfortunately, getting killed by Void Seeker is just kind of a bit of a deal breaker at the moment. But if you have like a Sona on there, all of a sudden you've got like 10 defense on shield and they can't get at the Sona. It should be really, really good. It just doesn't ever work out that way. And last but not least, we have a foil Forge of the Future. We talked about this card a little bit earlier. Yeah, I think this is going to be a card to hold on to. Right. Let's go again. Right, we're going to not be scared. We're not going to be scared. We're going to just cut that top line. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, we're good. And we've got plenty of room in there. We see that. So, haha. Now we can do this a little bit smoother so I don't like bumbling around for a bit. Let's get rid of our Chaos Rune and our tip card. We have 1, 2, 3. Oh, we got another champion in here. Then we have Brazen Buccaneer, Eager Apprentice, Clockwork Keeper, Disintegrate. We have back-to-back. We haven't talked about back-to-back. This is give 2 units +2 might this turn. This is... You would think this is a great counter to Falling Star. It just... Generally leaving 3 up in case they play Falling Star isn't great. And 2 is not a lot. Technically, it's 4 might for free energy and 0 power. So this should be very, very good. Maybe we just haven't explored this enough. This should be, on paper, a good card. It just hasn't seen a lot of play. Mobilize. Gust. Voidseeker, there it is. We've been talking about this menace for the majority of this stream. I keep bringing it up. But yeah, action. Play on your turn or a showdown. Deal 4 to a unit at battlefield. Draw a card. Completely fair card. And then they tap Kai'Sa and don't pay the power cost. And it suddenly becomes feeling quite dirty. Excellent removal card. And it's probably one of the reasons that Kai'Sa is going to be incredibly viable for a very long time. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and put that here. Discipline. Draw a card. +2 might for 2 energy. This is an insane card. Especially when you play it on your Ravenbloom student. And your Ravenbloom student goes up to 5 in Ari. And then it attacks over whatever they have. And you draw a card. It's like all upside. And you play it on Dreaming Tree and draw an extra card. Discipline, great card. I imagine the fours for that are going to be quite desirable as well for people that are rarity upgrading. Alter to Unity. When you hold here, get a recruit. I like this. It's just a case of, again, like this kind of slot where you want to hold. It's quite hard to hold, so you have to build your deck for it. And then you could just be playing Godwillow. So it's a little bit weird to play some of the stuff, but making recruits is pretty good. A 1-1 can score, and that can win the game. Okay, so that's probably a champion, so it's got the potential to be overnumbered, so we'll do that one last. Ooh. Seal of Focus. Who likes not paying power costs? No, free defies. Oh, we love him. But interesting, in a lot of the decks that we see, we don't see a ton of the seals being played yet. But they are very, very powerful. I think everybody acknowledges them as powerful. It's just we're not seeing a lot of them being played, or at least in multiples. It's kind of difficult to play multiple copies because we don't have a ton of great card draw. But I think Seal of Focus is, well, all the seals I think are very, very good. And I'm looking forward to playing them with, we got a pit crew earlier. I noticed that we haven't seen a lot of pit crews. Maybe we're looking at a short print here. But yeah, being able to ready that for 0 feels pretty good. We have another big boy. It is the Volibear Imposing. 10 might, 12 energy, 2 power. The most expensive card in the entire game at this point. Shield free when you attack into it. It's defending as a 13. And it has tank. And then if your opponent tries to move to a battlefield other than mine, you draw a card. So even if they try and ignore it, it's still getting the job done. It's giving you more cards. And an excellent card to get off of Aurora. Guys, okay, so this has the potential to be overnumbered. So let's see what happens. It's not overnumbered, but it is Misfortune. We love her. Oh, I saw you just... somebody in the background just immediately starts looking over as we start getting the hype. But Misfortune, definitely up there on the tier list, probably again in tier 2. The Aurora deck, you get to play Mind Splitters. Ganking is very, very strong on this. And then there's that mid-range build that people have been messing around with. So I like her as a leader. I think she's great. I really wish we'd see more Bounty Hunter being played. But, you know, we'll probably see that a little bit in the future. I can't imagine that's a prize card if it's not intended to be very good. There we go. We just do that nice and softly. Let's go. We have tokens. It is a standard Fury rune. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we got 2 champions in here. So maybe we got something special going on. Let's get to it. Stalwart Poro. That's a piece of rubbish. Noxus Hopeful. Megamech. Interestingly, this card is actually really, really cool. It's got 7 for 8 might in blue, which makes it quite obnoxious. It's a 0 power cost as well. So this got played around with a little bit. I think this is actually kind of a cool card. And the mech tag might be very relevant in Rumble. I'm obviously putting a lot of hype into Rumble, and I'm gonna look quite silly when it's a bit of a letdown. But you know, we're gonna live in a world where it could be really, really good. Next up, Stand United. Yep, so this gives you a buff and it makes all of your buffs double up. You play this on Lee Sin Ascendant. I believe it's Ascendant. I'd say Ascetic. I can't remember if that's his name because he has abs, but I'm pretty sure it's Ascendant. And then all of a sudden he's got 5 buffs on him and you go, yeah, they all give an extra +1. So I'll just give my guy +10 with 0 power cost. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Then we have a Morbid Return. Forge the Future. Pit Rookie. Pookie, affectionately called. Sundisk. This guy's played quite a bit in Jinxed. Don't worry, I know you guys are biting at the bit for me to flip these cards. We'll get to them. The Sundisk, very, very good card for Jinx, especially if you've got things like Flame Chompers or just a Legion to get a ready card. It's basically accelerate on all of your units with Legion. So this is a great card. So our first Catalyst as well, actually. We're quite deep into this box, and we're finding our first Catalyst of Aeons. Best turn to play if you're playing on Obelisk of Power. Yep, just go ahead, play this, and then get yourself a turn-free Aurora. Candlelit Sanctum. This is a great kind of do-nothing location. Whenever you capture it, you get to reveal the top 2 cards, and then you can recycle them. It gives you consistency. All right, we're going to do these last. Sabotage. Oh, love a Sabotage. Very, very powerful. Great counter to Aurora when they get to 7, and you play this to peek at their hand. Just ripping that Aurora out or taking away their Icathian Reigns or their Time Warps. Time Warp, another really good card to hit with this. Guys, are we going for A or B? A or B? Which one do you want me to flip over first? First one in the chat. First one in the chat. A, B, or left, right. A, okay. It's Teemo. Yeah, we get to hide a card, which is great. We get to pay 1 energy instead of power, and then we get to put Teemo from our champion zone to our hand. Really cool card. I like this as a champion. I'm hoping we get another Mind Chaos rune because there's just like a lot we can do. Okay, this is going to be the big one. This is going to be the big one. Oh, it's a we get foil battlefields. I didn't realize we could do that. Aha, false alarm, everybody. But it's a Navori Fighting Pit foil battlefield. These are really, really cool. And you only need 1 of these, actually. And again, if you are joining us a little bit late, that QR code takes you straight over to the eBay page. SideQuest Games, they're sponsoring everything. Yeah, I love this card. I'm playing it in Lee Sin right now because it's cool. But yeah, if you use that QR code, you can go over to the eBay. They have a bunch of listings already going up even as we speak right now. They're putting stuff up and you can get ahead and get all of your tournament stuff. They ship worldwide, so please do. They're the sponsors of this. All of these cards, anything I open will be available on there as well. How many cards we got left in this box? Sorry, cards? How many packs? We have 6 packs. So we've gone through 18 packs. And oh my god, there's so much. Oh, we're going to be doing this for so long. Yep, hold on, we got the scissors. Let's just make sure it's down. Make sure we don't trim any of the cards. Cool. Out we come. We don't care about this. We don't care about this. 1, 2, 3. We go here. No battlefields in this pack. Okay. Watchful Sentry. Meditation. The Pouty Poro. Jewel Colossus. Trifarian Glory Seeker. Crackshot Corsair. Morbid Return. Garbage Grabber! Oh my god, I love a Garbage Grabber. So I talked about this at length and it's like never been seen again. But I was quite invested in the Garbage Grabber. Recycle 3 from your trash, pay 1 energy, draw a card. Just sits there in front of you for the rest of the game. I was originally playing this in an RE list that wasn't Time Warp, just to dig through the deck. And again, it's no power on that. It's just that people on the big blue started to play Mundo, and they didn't want to recycle. But I think in RE, this is actually really good, especially when you play a lot of stuff like Stupefy, that cycles through your deck, Discipline, and then you can start putting those down and then drawing extra cards off of them. To dig for your Time Warps. 0 power cost. Yeah, I think this is all around a great card. I hope to see a bit of Garbage Grabber in the future. This card is criminally underplayed. Vengeance, kill a unit. 2 power cost is interesting. It obviously makes people think twice about it when you've got things like Falling Star, which you're paying 2 power for, but obviously Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa is cheating that. But being able to kill a unit in their base, I think Vengeance is really, really good. Being able to kill a Volley Bear Imposing, which is something a Falling Star can't do. This also can't be defied. I think this is a great card, and I will be definitely keeping my eyes on some of those for your side deck, or even your main deck if you're very heavily into Order in the future. The Traveling Merchant. This is a premium 2 energy card. When I move this card and draw, if you have no cards in hand, you just get to draw 1. Also triggers with Ride the Wind, Reaver's Row, a whole bunch of other tricks to help you get through your deck and get the consistency. First card, Victor Innovator. When you play a card in the opponent's turn, play a 1 Might Recruit to your base. I really, 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 really like this card. it's understated, but the idea is being like, yeah, you're going to flip up a bunch of secrets in Teemo, you're going to play a bunch of stuff in your opponent's turn, you're going to get some board presence. Problem is, it dies to Falling Star. So that's kind of like one of the big issues, is you get 2 for 1 off of a Falling Star with this, which is a little bit painful. But I think this is great, and it will see play in the future. I'm sure of it. Foil Spectral Matron. So we talked a little bit about Vanguard Captain. It's a key card for the Darius Hook strategy, or anything playing Baited Hook that's, well, you're going to be in order anyway if you're playing Baited Hook. But yeah, you just get back Vanguard Captain, make a bunch of guys. Great card. And last but not least, we have a foil Fight or Flight. Yeah, again, you're going to want to pick these up, hit that QR code and try and pick up your foils quickly, because I imagine there's going to be a lot of magpies that are grabbing all of the playable foil stuff like very quickly. Yeah, I can already hear a guy in the background telling us, yep, I'm one of those people. I will happily pay the most common stuff ever, but like I do understand that I am a bit of an abnormal person for that. Like, shinier stuff doesn't really do it for me, but for everybody else, I completely get it. But mostly the way I feel like fund my hobbies is unloading all of the really shiny stuff. Ooh, ooh, oh, you're gonna like this. We've got ourselves an Order Rune, alternate art. Oh, that is gorgeous. Is this going straight in your deck?
I know.
You've already got enough. Oh, sorry everybody. Let me just show this flex from Nathan right now. Like, all of you guys buying in Walmart your free packs, and then here's Nathan's rune split right now. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. All right, I'm gonna hand them back. Don't worry, my precious. Oh, they actually look much nicer. Like, I'm trying to show it on camera, but you've got like all these little grooves and stuff on it.
I'm borrowing this.
This is cool. Oh,
it's not coming out of a top loader.
Okay, this is not allowed to come out of a top loader, but one of these got opened a little bit earlier as well. Herald of the Arcane. Oof, what a beaut. Not from this box, but yeah, like, again, I'm opening a fraction of what they've already done. So we'll see what else we get. Maybe we get some more cool stuff in this pack. 1, 2, 3. We have another Defy. Tech Ray. Sprite's cool. This is a card that's grown on me. I think this is kind of good. When I see how good Sprite Mother is, I kind of like this. It has no power cost, and you get just a accelerated free might unit to send in. I don't know about the Hidden. The Hidden's a little bit meh, but I think this is, this is not a bad card. It's not as bad as I initially thought it was. Hidden Blade. I've probably almost done a little synopsis of every card in the set. So this video, the VOD can double up as a set review. There we go, guys. You can only sit through like 1 4-hour video once instead of multiples. Although that's not great for monetization, so I should probably think about that. Aspirant's Climb. The game goes on 1 turn longer than it should. Increased points needed to win the game by 1. This is really good. Basically, it stops you dying to all the really fast decks like Annie. Let's put this in the correct pile. Yeah, Aspirant's Climb. It's kind of obnoxious. It changes the flow of the game. Herald of Skells. When we get Shyvana and some more dragons, I think this is going to be good. I just don't think this is remotely relevant until we get some playable dragons we want to accelerate. Unlicensed Armory. Discard a card, choose a friendly unit. Next time it dies this turn, you can pay a red power to recall it exhausted instead. Send it to base. This isn't a move. This is actually pretty cool in the Jinx when you've got the purple Jinx. It's just, yeah, it's kind of a bit awkward, and you're paying a power cost as well. It's just, maybe this is actually really good with Jinx Demolitionist, where you can just keeping the, well, you can't use it on defense. I think that's kind of the biggest problem with Unlicensed Armory. I'm trying to find a situation for it, but I'm failing. Foil Wielder of Water. Yep, we talked about this at length. Reasonably good card. There he is. Set the Kingpin. Please go check out our YouTube video for a full guide on set deck. This guy is absolutely cracked. His stats are ridiculous for his cost. It's almost like Riot doesn't really plan for energy to power cost. Energy to might ratio. You're already getting above curve. Well, actually kind of expect for 4 energy and a power, 5. But this also has tank and gets +1 for each buff friendly unit. That includes himself. So you put a buff on him, he's sitting on the point for 7 for 4 energy. That's ridiculous. Oh yeah, and if you're playing set boss, you can send him back to base when they try and kill him. Like, and you can take him as a chosen champion, so you always have him on turn 2. Ridiculous. Oh, this is another card that's really grown on me. This is Mistful. When you buff a friendly unit, you may pay 1 body power. Exhaust this to ready it, so you can play it with the green Lee Sin to keep pumping him. Effectively, you can just give Accelerate to stuff, or you can get in and get out of battlefields. Mistful is a really, really good card. Anytime that you gain mobility is strong. Even if it costs out of power, you could be playing the orange seal and just basically getting that effect for free. I think Mistful is one card that's definitely going to go up in value over time. All right, let's chop them up and get into the next pack. Oh, the hype, the hype, the hype. Right, let's flip this over. We have a rune. It's not a special rune, it's just a com. Then we're going to get rid of our token. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we got another champion. Or no, this could be a full battlefield. Let's not get debated again. Have I built a deck myself yet? With real cards, no. This is the first real cards I'm actually touching. But I've done a lot of stuff on TCG Arena and Tabletop Simulator as well. I've got decks listed for the set video. There are links to Piltover Archive, and you can see some of the decks on there. Well, I think it's just a set deck I've got public at the moment, but that will be expanded as I build more stuff. Find Your Center, Blazing Scorcher, Pit Crew, Clockwork Keeper, Arena Bar. Oh, this is a great card, especially something like set. The issue is it's kind of difficult to fit in a curve, but if you play this in Lee Sin, it's absolutely nuts because Lee can have multiple buffs. So I suspect every time he turns sideways, he just gets really, really big. He's just doing squats and basically one punch man. He just comes in and kills everything. Love it. Ride the Wind, Petty Officer. Sigil of the Storm, again played by a lot of these Aurora decks or these slower decks that just doesn't want the opponent, they want to punish the opponent for scoring. This is a pretty solid card. It's a good location for any of the slower control decks. Pack of Wonders. Yeah, return another friendly unit or gear or hidden card to your hand. This is just get errata to say face down card, which kind of implies that maybe we get face down cards that aren't treated as hidden cards in the future. I do wonder the reasoning for that. Oh, I guess maybe it's to clarify that it is a face down hidden card you're returning with the errata. But Pack of Wonders with Treasure Trove, Casanova, get your signatures. Yeah, or Scrap you can also bring up. Oh, Singularity is an uncommon. I guess that kind of makes sense. I thought this would have been a rare, considering how good it is, but double power is very expensive, especially when they play Unyielding Spirit. But this is very good. If you're in any kind of aggressive mind deck, being able to nuke 2 things is very, very good. But you already need to be in the winning position because of how expensive on power this is. First card from our rare pile is Party Favors. Each other player chooses card or runes. For each player that chooses cards, you and that player each draw 1. For each player that chooses runes, that player channels a rune exhausted. So in multiplayer, you get this effect multiple times, and they each get it once. This is pretty cool if you play multiplayer. I've not tried multiplayer, but you know, maybe it's fun. Peekaboo, Nocturne sees you while you're sleeping. When it's revealed, you can play it for just a single power. It's otherwise a really badly statted unit, 4 and a power and 4 for 4 might. If you're getting this for free off of something like a Candlelit Sanctum or a stacked deck very early, it's very good and it can double score. It's just, I don't like drawing this and we don't have ways to put it back in the deck. I'm kind of hoping that Nocturne's Legend just lets you reveal a Nocturne and put it on top of from your hand and put it on top of your deck. I think that would be a pretty cool Legend ability, just so I can keep playing these. And then you can play Morbid Return, put it on top of your deck. But that'll be me speculating. All right, guys, can we get a drum roll? We're going to be flipping over our next card. It has the potential to be, it's a foil Targon's Peak. Okay. When you conquer here, ready 2 runes at the end of the turn. Yeah, Targon's Peak, great card. And as a foil will be good. I think the promos from some of the bigger Riot events are going to be stamped locations, stamped battlefields. So I can imagine that those are going to be like the tournament grinders ideal situation. Any good hits so far? I'll do a review. We're almost to the end of this box, and then I will reveal everything we've got. We have got 2 cases to get through. This is still box 1, but I have been, what do you call it? running my mouth on basically every single card. Yapping, I believe, is what the Gen Zs call it. And that sounds the most millennial way of explaining what I'm talking about. But yeah, we got a couple of cool hits, I'd say. This rune, for example, very, very happy with this. So that's here. This is just another order rune. 1, 2, 3. Let's take a look. It is... Well, I've been talking about everything, like going through in depth, but it's going to get a lot faster now that I can effectively just sort of flip through them. Legion Rearguard. Hey, we just hit 60 followers. Thank you so much, everyone. We really appreciate you. What TCG? You legend. You are our 60th follower. Thank you so much. Undercover Agent. We're going to go ahead and put this here. Cool Patron. Confront. Gemcraft Seer. You think you should play this with Nocturne, but it gives all of your other friendly units vision, which is when they come into play, you get to look at the top card of your deck. Maybe we're supposed to be playing this in Victor. So every time we make a token, we get vision. So we get to scry 1 and make a guy for 1. Maybe we're supposed to increase our consistency. Oh, thank you. Yes, we're going to need all the luck we can get. Block. This is a really cool card, especially as hidden card. Just getting shield free and tank completely throw off combat. We've seen it played sporadically, but I think this is a pretty cool card. The problem is like if they just fight or fright you off the point, then this is just gets destroyed for free. Peak Guardian. I was playing this in Victor initially because you could just make a big army, move to a point, and then buff everything. But I didn't like how this had 6 might and was dying to Singularity when it was being played at the height of its popularity on Pixelborn. But I think Peak Guardian is good. It's just a case of maybe the format's not very forgiving for it. I don't think it's a bad card, per se. Oh, we have ourselves a good one. We have ourselves Invert Timelines. Each player discards their hand and then draws 4. This is an epic. Very, very good in a lot of the purple decks for just like redrawing their hands, especially if you're playing something aggressive, dump everything out, then get more cards. Promising Future. So we play this in Lux, and the dream is that you play this in Lux, get yourself a Time Warp, and then draw a card. But, you know, Magical Christmas Land and all that. Basically, your opponent gets to do it as well. In 2v2, you can probably build around this a little bit and have your partner play Aurora on turn 5. No, sorry, not turn 5, like on turn 3. That would be pretty cool, right? If you're playing 2v2 and you promise in future your partner into a very early Aurora. Foil Ungard. Oh, that's pretty. Yeah, you're gonna want a set of those. 2 packs left in box 1, and then we'll do a quick review, and then we'll get on with the show. Cool. Oh, that is much better with scissors, I won't lie. Okay, we have Riptide Rex. We have Shield Bearer. Chemtech Enforcer. Cemetery Attendant. Add a unit from your trash back to your hand. It's okay. This, in theory, it's an infinite value combo with Annie. I believe I heard Casanova talking about that. You can add back the Annie can add back Morbid Return, and you can just never run out of cards. But yeah, I think there's better things we could all be doing with our time. Vanguard Sergeant, Cannon Barrage, Mystic Poro. Oh, we haven't taken our cards out. Haha. Let's not accidentally spoil. Get rid of these. Get rid of the buff. The Grand Plaza. 7+ units, you win the game. Can happen. It has happened before, but yeah, a little bit more to pull that one off. Noxus Saboteur. Your opponent's hidden cards here cannot be revealed. This is going to be a card that probably comes up more in the future if we get better hidden cards. I like the idea of their fight or flight not pushing my unit back. That would be cool. Scrap Heap. Traveler Merchant and Zone Warrens. I think that's pretty much all that needs to be said. Pretty good card as well. You can just play it as well, and then you can destroy it with acceptable losses. It's pretty good. We have... Ooh, okay. I've just seen what that is. We've got an over-number... No, this is an alternate art. Sorry, not an over-number card. Alternate art Teemo Strategist. Yeah, it's one you can react with. Reveal the top 5 cards of your deck. For each hidden card, you deal 1 to an enemy unit, and then you recycle them, and then you play your Nocturne. There you go. This was the we got the Teemo, we got the Nocturne, we got the Teemo Strategist in this box. We got a Teemo. The cards are lining up. If you wanted to play Teemo, perhaps this was the box you wanted. We have a Convergent Mutation. This card is... People have experimented with it. It catches you off guard, like you never expect it to be played, but I don't think it's... It's weird. It's kind of difficult to make work, but when it goes off, it works really, really well. So, you know, maybe we see more of it in the future. And last but not least, we have a Leona, Determined. I think this is an excellent 4-drop. She's very, very good. She has shield. And when she attacks, she stuns. It's just a very, very good card all around. And I'm always happy to play that against Master Yi. Final pack. Okay, yes, you're right. I should be doing this so you can see who's actually sponsoring this. Instead, I've placed all my cards very much on the sponsor's mat. So let's fix that right here. We got a little bit of light refraction on these, but actually, I wonder if I just put these over here. And we move our mouse. We can come here. And there we go. SideQuest Games. And let's level that out because we're a little bit crooked. Right, so here. Last pack, box 1, everybody. Come on. Luck be with me. Luck be with me. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Careful, careful, careful. There we go. All right, let's go. Get rid of this. We have tip card, standard rune. 1, 2, 3. We have Sprite School. I now have to mentally remind myself where I've now put everything. On guard. Get excited, discard a card. Deal damage equal to the energy cost of the discarded card. You don't discard until this resolves, so your opponent kind of has to react beforehand. And then if they do, you can just respond by discarding nothing. Orb of Regret, Forge the Future. Bilgewater Bully. Shipyard Sulker. Is it Skulker? Yeah, Skulker. I believe that's correct. Obelisk of Power. Yeah, Aurora fans. Your favorite battlefield called. Very interesting battlefield. I saw a lot of players playing this when they weren't playing Aurora or a late game deck. And I think that's just a mistake. I think you're just making it easier for your control opponent to actually get there. Kinku Monk. Buff 2 other friendly units. It says up 2. This got errated. I think this is a really cool card. Very, very good in set as well. Let's just find the focus point. Come on. There you go. This card is just very good. And Salvage. I think this just got errated as well. So now you can play even if there isn't a gear in play, which makes it playable. 2 energy, 1 power, kill a gear. If it's killing Aurora, it is doing its job. Our free cards. So let's flip them over. Okay, so the back card is the potential rarest. A Doomdrake foil. Haha. A Mind Splitter. Yeah, this is gonna upset a lot of you. Just rip cards out of your hand. Especially the answers that you had to Aurora. Yep, they can just shred those, or basically anything you have to counter the Misfortune board. Probably going to get Mind Splitter. And last but not least, we have a Last Stand. This card has not seen any play yet. I kind of wish I could play this on my opponent's card to give them temporary, but that is not the world we live in. But in theory, this should be good for big, running over big stuff. If you can just get a big dumb guy like Tasty Feyfolk. Attack him for 12 and then it dies and you draw a card and channel 2 runes. Maybe there's a home. That's box 1, guys. We have 11 boxes to go. 11 boxes to go. So we're just gonna go ahead and do a quick reveal here, and I'll also talk a quick bit about the ratios that we got so we can keep track. Does somebody want to volunteer in chat to keep track of what we get from each of our boxes so we can keep a little spreadsheet? We have Last Stand, Mind Splitter, Leona, Convergent Mutation, Promising Future, Nocturne, Party Favors. Let's try and line these up by color. Yep. We have Mistful, We will move this along a little bit, actually, so that we can actually use the space and not obscure today's sponsor. Set Kingpin, Victor Innovator, Timo, we're going to put you here where you can be seen. Sabotage, you got to say it like a gentleman, Sabotage. Then we got Misfortune Bounty Hunter, the Volley Bear, Mr. Covered in Gemstones, Red. We don't have a red pile. Ha! This is our first Fury red pile. Okay, cool, cool. We'll do this gently, gently. There we go. Yasuo, Vayne, Warwick. We have an orange pile. Then we have Wraith of Echoes, Grand Stratagem, Tide Turner, Set the Boss, Vi, Echo, Lee Sin. It's actually a little bit difficult to quickly grab these colors, even though I've played with these cards for so long. I know what they all are. Timo. Yeah, all right, Jibs. I will get to it. I will get to it. We're going to be going a lot faster now, because I'm not going to be just basically reviewing every card as I open it. Darius, Ava Archiver. Or you could just stay with me all night. I'd very like it. Me colorblind and just putting them all in the same pile. Yeah, they could do with on some of these cards. Like, for example, if you're colorblind, like Lee Sin, you've got no way of knowing that that is a body card at all, unless you see the power cost in the card text. Zonya's Hourglass, Twisted Fate, Kaisa, Anivia, Karma, Blue Kaisa. We won't say bad Kaisa. We'll say Blue Kaisa. Over Operation. So we'll put that here. Lee Sin, the Blind Monk. Ari, not the promo from Essen. I'm still sad that I couldn't get anywhere near the demo table for that. Kane, Solari Shrine. Where are we going to do here? And Jinx Demolitionist. And then we will go over our, what do you call them? The epics and our alternate arts. So, yeah, we got quite a lot there, actually. I didn't count how many cards that was. Yeah, I appreciate that, but then I can also double this up for a YouTube video later on. And I don't need to describe everything now. Rambo. But you're right, that the people that are here, they're the fans that already know everything. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 29 rares, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. 36 rares in the box. Well, more than 36 because we got some of these champions. 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. We got 43 rares in the box. Our epic cards was Timo Strategist, Invert Timelines, Seal of Focus, Stormbringer, Victor, Alternate Art Jinx Demolitionist, Cafian Rain, Zenith Blade, and an Order Rune. Let's put that where you can actually see it. Here. All right, that's a pretty good start. Now let's crack on with it. Otherwise, Jibs is going to be giving me grief again. So yep, we're going to go here. And I'll just move all of our really shiny stuff off the table. We also had like a wad of common and uncommon foils. Please do feel free to use that QR code or head over to SideQuest Games' store. You'll be able to find all of these cards and more on their eBay store. They do international shipping as well. All right, so, we'll just do what everybody does, which is just throw all of these back in the box. I do like these slightly deeper boxes, actually, for this, because we can just basically do this, and then these cards will probably never get looked at again, apart from just getting initial playsets out of everything. Oh, we're going to put our rare rune over here as well. Cool. All right, box number 1 down. Right, let's put this back. And round 2. Let's go. Oh my god, there's so many runes. So many runes. Let's just sort these out real quick. So that when I get to the end of this, I'm not buried under cardboard. I'm pretty sure that's a health hazard. Right. Let's get to it. Right. Box 2. Nice little seal here. And make sure the logo is visible. Pack number 25. Let's do this. Bang. All right. Stuff we don't care about. 1, 2, 3. The money shot down there. We have Cleave, Eager Apprentice, Charm, Hedgetech Ray, Crackshot Corsair, Fighter Flight, Soaring Scout. Yep, if we do this and then this. Sundial, Sundisk even, Catalyst of Aeons. I think that's only the second Catalyst I've opened in 2 boxes. I wonder if it's a short print. And then we get our Battlefield, which is a Candlelit Sanctum. Sure, we'll just put that there. 3 rare cards. So we'll start here. It is a Madden Marauder. Tank gets to move units away from a battlefield. Kind of interesting. We've not seen a lot of play. Not sure about it. Shen, this card's excellent. Ooh, reaction. Yeah, again, really looking forward to being able to have a legend for Shen, and then being able to just like jump this in from your chosen champion slot whenever you need it. Then play the is it Chamber of Echoes, the battlefield where you can put your chosen champion back. I think that's going to be quite good. Shen's very, very good. And next up, we have a foil Call of the Week. Yep, cool card, cool card. I'll put the foils where are they least going to be in the way, and they're not going to get blinded by light. Oh wait, there's a spot up here for them. Haha. And here. Right, cool. Pack number 2. Or rather 26. My voice is going to be so dead. I'm supposed to be casting the Thursday Night Fight Night tonight. And you're probably just going to hear me grumbling like every time somebody plays Falling Star. But yeah, we'll see how that works out. Cool. So these cards go here. These cards are not necessary. It's a buff. Cool. Right. Stand United. Cleave. Lecturing Yordle. Charm. Daring Poro. Fury of Blades. Fighter Flight. Spectral Matron. I think that's the second Spectral Matron I've opened as well. Battlefield, Targon's Peak. Dangerous Duo. Udyr. Oh, I love an Udyr. This is a card that, again, I'm really excited to see more from. I think this is very good. Modal cards generally are pretty good. But we'll see how it works out in practice. It's kind of hard to get buffs on him unless you're playing Lee Sin. And you don't really have buffs to spare in set. So kind of a bit awkward to play this guy right now. But I really like Udyr. Oh, let's make sure the logo's not covered. It's our first one of these Fires and Tail Watchers. Ends every game ever, almost. But yeah, just this is probably one of the best finishers in the entire game. Being able to play this, reduce all units by 3 might, and then run over the 2 battlefields to win the game. Very, very solid. Excellent card. It's going to be played for a long time to come, I imagine. Oh, I got to take a breath because I saw what the card is. It's Time Warp. Take a turn after this one, then banish it. Yeah, this is, again, goes quite well with the Fires and Tail Watcher, right? Get your 2 battlefields, or play this, take the extra turn, and follow up with a double capture with Fires and Tail Watcher. Ooh, Time Warp. You're going to be the bane of my existence, because you can play around one of these. You can't really play around both. Oh, okay, so I've just been told I don't need to sort all of these cards. So that actually speeds us up. I imagine they have boxes of stuff. So, all right, let's speed this up with the anti-yapping. So if I just do this, we can go. We don't care about this. Oh, we do care about this. Mine Rune. Oh, beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. That's only the third pack in as well in that box. That's pretty awesome. 1, 2, 3. Sky Splitter, Riptide Rex, Clockwork Keeper, Cruel Patron, Cannon Barrage, Shipyard Skulker. Yeah, Terracidon, if you go ahead and scan that QR code, you will be able to find all of the listings available. It's international shipping, so you'll be able to pick that one up. Do you want me to sign it specifically, even though I had nothing to do with the development of this game? Adaptatron, we haven't talked a lot about this. This is your greens anti-tech for Aurora. You basically leave a battlefield open and you retreat when they want to play Aurora, and then you just threaten to take the Aurora with this every turn. First card, Misfortune Buccaneer. I really like this card. And apparently in multiplayer this is disgusting because all of your cards gain the Sneaky Deckhand effect, but I want to see more of this because Sneaky Deckhand is an extraordinarily good card, and this can be taken as a Chosen Champion. Next up, we have Rune Prison Foil. Bit of a niche tech card, but being able to stun something accelerated is always pretty good. I'm not sure about the power cost on there. Last but not least, Machine Evangel. I really like this for just being able to pressure with it and get free recruits if your opponent kills it. It's a hard punish, so it's quite safe to push out with. Let's crack on with the next pack. Careful. Haha, careful, I didn't cut deep enough. It's like Aizen, who just didn't swing his sword hard enough to cut Ichigo in half. Just needed to swing it a little bit harder. There we go. Cool. We don't care about this. Oh! 2 in 1 box. Box 2. Body rune. Full art rune. Oh my god, these are gorgeous. Oh, I like these. Now, this is my second box resi, so if you're just joining us, we got a lot to get through, but I'm going a lot fast. I don't have to sort these, and I've done all my talking about stuff, so we're going to be just moving at a normal pace now with these cards. Yeah, I'll lay them out here just so you can admire their majesty. Pit Crew, Rune Prisons, Sky Splitter, Jewel Colossus, Confront, Sneaky Deckhand, Trifarian Glory Seeker, Gemcraft Seer, Block Peak Guardian, another Albus Theros, Caitlyn Patrolling. This is kind of interesting. It's kind of a bit of a weird card because you can only shoot the other battlefield. Yeah, it has to be, you have to tap it as well, exhaust it. And it costs a power and it's only 3 might. It does kind of protect itself because it has to be assigned combat damage last. But in theory, this should be pretty good. I tried it out a little bit in Lee Sin when you had the ability to just have a giant Lee Sin and just keep shooting stuff on the other lane if they try and take it. Not a fan. Not a fan. I think Caitlyn's going to need a bit more support. And NF Foil Disintegrate to close that box out with. All right. Next pack. Next pack. Next pack. Next pack. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Kaiser Survivor. Yeah, I'm pretty sure one will show up. I'm pretty sure. Hang on. This rune... Is it another one? Is it? Oh no, it's just a standard. Oh, I was about to be like, oh, 3 in 1 box. Oh, that's amazing. But alas, it's not meant to be. But we do have a champion or a battlefield in here. Unguard, Cleave, Stupefy, Wielder of Water, Packer Club, Ember Monk, Call to Glory, the Grand Plaza. I don't know why I have to say it like that. I just kind of like how it rolls off the tongue. Noxus Saboteur, Scrap Heap. Darius Trifarian. Another staple of the Kaiser deck or any red deck. When you play your second card for a turn, give me +2 and ready me. If this is the second card you play, he will then ready himself because, well, whatever ruling makes Kaiser better is the correct ruling. That's just the general flow of the game. Next card. Oh, we have Set Brawler. When I'm played and when I conquer, buff me. If I don't have a buff, I get +1. I get +1 buff. Spend my buff, give me +4. And you can play this multiple times in a turn. especially if you get this ganking, it gets a little bit disgusting. If you just jump from battlefield to battlefield, battering stuff. And last but not least, it's a Jinx loose cannon. Again, we don't see a lot of this being played right now, but I'm hoping, I have hopes for Jinx in the future. Like, in theory, it should be good, drawing 2 cards a turn, but there's just like, we kind of want some more cool discard synergies, I think. Let's cut this up. Cool. Gonna be using Jinx first. I think Jinx, I like it. I think Jinx is cool. I just wish she was better, or rather, better place in the format, I should say, because there's going to be homes for it. Let's check our rune. It's just a standard body rune. I'd be very surprised if we get any more full art runes in this box. So, Noxus Hopeful, Eager Apprentice, Playful Phantom, Mobilize, Morbid Return, Daring Poro, Confront, Cyphria of Cloudfield, Zone Warrens, and a Dangerous Duo. I like the Zone Warrens. Excellent location, battlefield. Adds a lot of consistency, especially if you're playing things like Scrap or you just want to dig. So this card next. It's a foil Stormclaw Ursinine. Cool. Next card. Mageseeker Warden. I think I've seen this side decked once. This is going to be a card that's probably very relevant later. It's going to be an excellent side deck card. I don't think this ever makes it into the main until something very oppressive shows up. And last but not least, our first Falling Star. Yep. Still 6 damage to 1 unit or 3 damage to 2 units. Absolutely cracked card. I think this probably is a little bit too good, but we just get to enjoy it and play it in Kaisa, not paying the power cost. Or we can play it in Annie as well. It's just any Fury deck can really play this because even with that 2 power cost, it is worth it. It is such a strong card. Love that. Hopefully, we'll see 3 copies of that by the end. All right, next up. Tokens. It's an Order Rune. 1, 2, 3. We have Brazen Buccaneer, Watchful Sentry, Solari Shieldbreaker, Flame Chompers, Stealthy Pursuer, Vanguard Captain, Pit Rookie, Energy Conduit. First one of those we've seen in 2 boxes. That's interesting. It doesn't see a ton of play, but with Heimerdinger, you can use the Heimerdinger to get energy, so I think there's going to be a play for that a little bit later. Windswept Hillock. This is very, very good against slower decks because you get faster scoring. Especially things, I was going to say like Sneaky Deckhand, like you can just play it straight on the point and then move it across on the next turn. But I really like this, especially against Aurora. And you're like, oh, but they move their big guys over. And it's like, but the point is you want to score as many points before they get Aurora down as possible. And Fading Memories, which is an answer to Aurora. Next card. It's a foil Symbol of the Solari. Next card. It's another Mistfall. Buff a friendly unit. Yep. When you buff a unit, you can ready the unit. I like Mistfall. We talked about it, so we're just going to go. Could this be it? Could this be it? What have we got? What have we got? What have we got? It is an Ari of the Ninetail Fox. Yeah, this one's going to be really, really heavily played. Time Warp. We've got Time Warp in this box as well, so this has definitely taken us in a direction. Excellent, excellent leader ability as well. Anytime they try to attack in, they get -1 from multiple things as well. It's till the end of turn, which is obnoxious. So if you get bounced for whatever reason, you can ready and go back in, you get another -1. I would say you would be daring to say Ari is the best leader. No, Mistfall's great. You play it with Lee Sin, because then when he's doing squats, you can keep readying him. And then you can keep moving your units around. It's a very good card, actually, Mistfall. And it's going to get better as time goes on. Right. Blazing Scorcher. Consult the Past. Stalwart Poro. Bilgewater Bully. Ride the Wind. Hidden Blade. First Mate. Obelisk of Power. Kinku Monk. Salvage. Foil Spirit Refuge. Ooh. Get ourselves a little deflect. Kraken Hunter. We haven't seen any of this being played. Double power for, well, yeah, triple power accelerate for 6 might for free energy. Feels like a little bit expensive. If we find a better way to play this, obviously you can spend buffs, but buffs are so valuable and hard to put down right now that this card feels a little bit but it is attacking for 6 and only free energy if you can get around the power cost. Next up, there he is. He goes where he pleases, including into this collection. Dr. Mundo. Gains might equal the number of cards in your trash. Beginning phase recycle free. So basically, you put this down with 20 plus power and say, good luck trying to take that. Dr. Mundo in the house. And then when you're playing Teemo, you play Dance Dance Revolution and keep pushing him around. So next up. Let's go. Cool. Get rid of this wrapper. Got a little graveyard of wrappers here. Buff, and then 1, 2, 3. Orb of Regret. Wielder of Walter. Chemtech Enforcer. Megamech. Cemetery Attendant. Back to back. Arena Bar. Imperial Decree. This is an uncommon as well. This feels like this should be a rare effect, to be honest. Imperial Decree, excellent card, especially in Victor, or even Lux, to be honest. Especially in Lux, you draw a card. Void Gate. Blast Cone Fae. First one of these that we're seeing in 2 boxes. This is really cool, and you can, if you play it at Battlefield, you can only give the unit at the Battlefield -2, but if you play it to base, you can shrink a guy in base. Alright, 3 cards. Foil Fighter Flight. That's the second one of those we've opened. We've almost got a place set of these. In foil, I might add. Heimerdinger. He does love a good conundrum. Basically be able to copy your leader, gear, or units, tap abilities. So things like on Victor, you can copy your legend ability. This guy, again, is going to be good. I can only imagine that this is going to be great when we get Rumble. And if Rumble's a letdown, I'm going to send a letter to I'm going to send an email to Riot and saying, guys, I was hyping this up so much on the stream. Harness Dragon. When you play me, kill an enemy unit. 8 energy to power 6. Very, very good card. Just kill something, and it's non-targeting, cannot be countered. There's no card that will stop you from using this. You know, I guess you could play something like Sets, the boss ability, and not have it die, but yeah. It's a good card. Also, if you get to play a yellow Aurora deck, which is set, you can do some cool stuff. Right. Let's go. It's a body rune. 1, 2, 3. Noxus Hopeful. Megamech. Stand United. Gust. Cold Week. Challenge. Morbid Return. 26-minute drive. That's nothing. That's nothing. Grove of the God Willow. Eclipse Herald. Ravenbloom Student. Foil Challenge. That's cool. Trying to see if I can actually show the foil, but obviously when I try and do that, maybe here. Yeah, Foil Challenge. Cool card. Fiora. We are getting a starter deck Fiora, so I do wonder if that's going to be better. On paper, she seems like she should be a good card. It's just, again, getting the buff is a little bit tricky. And she's also on that 4 slot, so even in Leona, where you're best set up to give her the buff, you could just be playing Leona. And like, yeah, that's a challenge. And then Raza the Sunderer. Cost 1 less for each card in your trash. Very, very cool card. Especially when you're playing things like the Traveling Merchant, Scrap. There was a Mundo build that was playing Raza the Sunderer's Teemo, I think it was, because you had a lot of ways of getting through the deck very, very quickly. I played that on TCG Arena a couple of days ago. I think it was pretty fun. It was a pretty fun deck. I liked it. If it didn't cost a purple pip, it would be absolutely cracked spirit. Like, I think completely free is too good. Especially when you can then play Morbid Return and just keep playing them. And it's 6 might. It's pretty chunky. Alright. Standard rune. 3, I believe that's a battlefield. Yeah. Cool. Poro, Falling Comet, Meditation, Legion Rearguard, Forge the Future, Pit Rookie, Undercover Agent, Noxian Drummer, Iron Ballista, Reaver's Row, Solari Shrine, Raging Firebrand. I want to like this card. It has 4 might though. When you play me, the next spell you play costs 5 less. It costs 6 though. Oh, I guess it costs less if you can play it with the Dragon Scales, the orange card that we looked at a little bit earlier. And then you can play this for 4, 1 power, then play a spell that costs 5. Potentially, you've got something going there when we get a little bit more Dragon synergy. And last but not least, Cadragon the Infernal. When you play me, draw a card for each of your mighty units, including himself, 2 power. You get this off of Volleybear's Aurora. Basically, you play this, draw a bunch of cards. I need to come up just a few inches for the focus. Where are you? Come on. There we go. Camera, please. Camera, please. Okay, if I just come back here. There we go. Yeah, you just get to draw a bunch of cards with this. This is very, very strong. It's also got 9 might, which is just actually a really awkward number for a lot of players to get over. Cadragon is a great card. And again, I'm kind of really hoping we get some more Dragon synergies. Shyvana, she's almost certainly going to have to be Body Fury. And then we can play the Dragon Scales and get them all cheaper. Shoe, Comrune. 1, 2, 3. That is either a battlefield or a champion. It might probably a foil battlefield actually. Sunlit Guardian, Legion Rearguard, Lecturing Yordle, Psy Scout, Soaring Scout, Pit Rookie, Gust, Garbage Grabber, Vengeance, Traveling Merchant. Foil Star-Tipped Peak. Cool. Next one. Sona. Hey, hey. CERN winning a Thursday night fight night with Sona is really, really cool, actually. While I'm at a battlefield, ready for friendly runes at the end of your turn. Really, really good card. I love this, especially in Master Yi, where you give her just like +2 might when she's defending, and then you protect her with Primal Strength. This is great. Actually, one of the first decks I built was an Ari Sona deck. Turns out the correct choice was playing it with Master Yi. Last card, Ravenbloom Tomb. The next spell you play deals 1 bonus damage each instance. So if you play it on a Cafian Rain, all the shots deal +1 damage. Haven't seen a lot of play of this. A few people have tried it in various builds, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe in the future. It's just a little bit like we don't kind of need it right now. But it does let you get over a couple of thresholds, right? Where it suddenly makes Voidseeker able to kill a Darius who's stranded on the point after he's charged in. It also means your Hextech Rays can kill Kai'Sa. It's not a reaction. I think that's kind of the biggest drawback for this card, is that you can only do it during your own turn. So we don't want this. We don't want the buff. We have 3 cards. We have Find Your Center, Flame Chompers, Smokescreen, Stalwart Poro, Vanguard Captain, Pack-a-Cub, Fighter Flight, Aspirant's Climb, Herald of Scales is the card we've been talking about here. But yeah, like if we get a Shyvana and a few more dragons that are playable, like imagine if Shyvana is like 7 might or something, and you play this on 2, and then you play her the follow-up, and then she's overstatted. But you could just say win the game. That would also be nice too, right? So Unlicensed Armory. We have a champion. It is Leona, the Radiant Dawn. That can go very well with the Zenith Blade that we pulled in our first box. Interesting, I've seen quite a lot of higher level players trying to experiment with Leona. It's just her biggest problem is Kai'Sa, a knight that doesn't like being shot at. That's just kind of like one of the ironies. Kiana, the first Kiana we're seeing so far. Deflect, and when I conquer, draw a card or channel a rune. 4 might, 4 with a 1 power cost. Can I get the focus? Can you just... There. Okay, cool. I've got to just be a lot closer. This card is great. I'd like to play a bit more, but the thing is like deflect is only kind of like a minor inconvenience for a lot of decks. Kai'Sa is the main one where they're like, okay, cool, yeah, I don't pay power cost normally, so I will pay power cost to kill your Kiana. And you're playing power cost to put Kiana in play, so yeah, it's a little bit tricky, but it's a great card. Lastly, we got a Seal of Unity. Yep. Basically, you play this in your Darius Hook, and then you never pay power costs ever again. Another seal. Excellent. So we've seen a Seal of Focus and a Seal of Unity out of our packs so far. Let's go, let's go. All right. Next up. We don't need this. We don't need this. 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right. Keep our logo nice and displayed. We have Riptide Rex, Shield Bearer, Chemtech Enforcer, Cruel Patron, Confront, Cemetery Attendant, Vanguard Sergeant, Wizened Elder, Sprite Mother, Reckoner's Arena, Foil Watchful Sentry. Cool. We'll do this card second. Speak of the devil and you shall summon him. Primal Strength. Excellent card, especially with Sona in Yi. Just absolutely ridiculous. +7. The only drawback to this is it's not a reaction, and it is the most valuable card to get defied. Probably in the game, to be honest. Because you get maximum value. They eat a power and a cost of 4 to your 1 power and 1 energy. But this card is a blowout. When it slams down, it hits hard. I love this card. And lastly, we have Yasuo Unforgiven. Move a friendly unit to or from your base. We've seen Galewinds and a few other players really trying to make a go Yasuo. It's a very technical deck. I suspect as it gets more support in the future, we're going to be seeing a lot more Yasuo. Because this ability is just so good. It's just mobility on your legend, which is just... Mobility is just king in this game, really. Because your units get stuck on a battlefield and you need to get them somewhere else. It takes you like 2 whole turns to get over to the other battlefield. Right. It's a Fury Rune. 1, 2, 3. Cool. Let's go. We have Magma Worm, Orb of Regret, Defy, Daring Poro, First Mate, Stealthy Pursuer, Cola Week, Sigil of the Storm, Pack of Wonders, Singularity. First card. Hextech Ray Foil. Nice. I will be able to foil out an entire Kai'Sa deck at this rate. I'm feeling pretty confident on that. Progress Day, Poggers Day, draw 4 cards. Yeah, you kind of feel like you want to play this in Lux, but then you're like, do I really need to draw 5 cards for 4? And maybe the answer to that question is yes. We've seen it played a few times in tournaments, and either it wins the game on the spot or the tempo loss just absolutely kills you. So do with that information what you will. And lastly, we got another multiplayer card, which I've never seen played competitively. The King's Edict. Starting with the next player, each other player chooses a unit you don't control that hasn't been chosen by the spell, and it kills it. Basically, a multiplayer card kills stuff. Everybody else kills stuff. Okay. Let's crack into the next pack. Is it it's Chaos Rune. 1, 2, 3. Cool. Spritecool, Unguard, Get Excited, Orb of Regret, Cannon Barrage, Mystic Poro, Forge of Future, Wildclaw Shaman, Zonite Bouncer, Facebreaker. Foil Retreat. Oh, that foil Kai'Sa deck is definitely on the cards at this point. Definitely can see that happening. Next card. Hey, we talked about you a little bit earlier. It's Malzahar. Kill a friendly unit or gear, get 2 power. I really like this card. I just don't think Teemo, which is the primary color you want to play it in, is doable with it right now. Because you can kill Treasure Trove and, Scrap. And you can kill like other random units and then pay your power cost for things like Singularity. Problem is, again, it costs 3, so it gets you 2 for 1 on Falling Star. And there's just not enough you can do with it. I like it. I wouldn't say it's strong, but I really like the card. I see the potential with the design on it. And Karthus Eternal. Your death now affects trigger an additional time. It has a power cost for a bit of a bad stat, and it's kind of a bit of a win more card, realistically. But, you know, if we could take it as a chosen champion, might be pretty good when you don't have to draw it, and then you can just set up a big combo and you get something sacrificed. I wonder if it ends up being blue-yellow for Karthus, and then you can play Malzahar. Maybe that's the direction they're going in. It's going to be the blue-yellow champion for set 2 is Karthus, and you can play like Malzahar, pay your power costs, double trigger death knell. Maybe. I might be getting a little bit lost in the source. You never know. Right. Next up, we don't need this. We don't need this. 1, 2, 3. Brazen Buccaneer, Eager Apprentice, Clockwork Keeper, Disintegrate, Stormcloak Ursinine, Ember Monk, Back to Back, Back Alley Bar, Windwall. I'm sure we've seen another Windwall. Yeah, in our first box. Whirlwind. Cogmole. Yep. Basically, Yasuo Nuke. You just play this and then push 2. It just usually doesn't do enough, but this is cool. This is pretty cool. It's 8 damage with a Karthus, just saying. Blitzcrank. When you play me to a battlefield, you may move an enemy unit here. When I hold, return me to my hand. Tank. This card is great. The issue is if this effect fails and you pull them over and they trick out of it and you lose your Blitzcrank and your other unit, you basically lose the game on the spot. But Blitzcrank should be really, really strong. I did see, I forget which player it was in Fight Night who was playing it with Reaver's Rose, so they could play Blitzcrank. It was in Master Yi, and they'd pull their unit forward, then use Reaver's Row to push the other unit back, and then have Blitzcrank basically have 7 might to challenge anything. Signature spell, which was cool. Last Breath Yasuo. So what's really cool about this card is these colors do not have damage, and this is damage in colors that don't normally get it. This is why this card's kind of exciting. It is very power hungry though, so maybe it doesn't see play, but it's gorgeous as a foil. I won't lie, that looks really, really cool. Cool. Next pack. Free Teemos. Oh, that's nice. You can play a playset. Here, 1, 2, 3. Playful Phantom, Pouty Poro, Stupefy, Bilgewater Bully, Shipyard Sulker, Triforian Glory Seeker, Doomdrake, Void Seeker, Discipline, Altar of Unity, Fury of Blades foil, cool. Ravenbloom 2, cool. Soulgorger, hey Terrasadon, yes, the tokens, Terrasadon, it's the card you're going to get every time you play Misfortune Aurora. But yes, your tokens are double-sided. You have a sprite, and then you have buffs. Some of them are different styles of... yeah, it's mostly buffs and recruits. Tokens are a token and a buff. Well, the cards are, yes. Thank you. Oh, it's Jake. Our sponsor for today's video. You're very welcome, Insanity. You seem very level-headed for somebody with a name Insanity. What's the story behind that? Just sounded cool, or you had a bad day? Because the last time the Joker had a bad day, lots of bad stuff happened. Right. Let's see. We don't need this. It's a regular body rune. Cool. 1, 2, 3. Next up. Watchful Sentry. Meditation. Pouty Poro. Mobilize. Gust. Trifarian Glory Seeker. Crackshot Corsair. Bandle Tree. Don't know why I couldn't read that for a second. But the tournaments we run is the Bandle Blitz. How did I forget that? It's like literally our framing on our entire Twitch thing. Okay, so I was on point. You read too many Joker comments. And wallop. There we go. See, I'm getting there. I'm learning people. Undercover Agent Foil. Just trying to see if I can tip it. We have... Brynjar, or how do you say this? Brynjar. Yeah, Brynjar Thundersong. When you play me, opponents can't play cards this turn. This is really, really cool because it stops all of your opponent's tricks. They've left like a bunch of mana, bunch of energy open. You just play this and then basically you get a free run-in. It's kind of a Volibear thing. 0 power, 5 might. It's a Volibear I get to do whatever I want turn, which can absolutely blow out some of the control matchups. Last but not least, alternate art Lee Sin Ascetic. Let's go. So yeah, it is Ascetic because he has abs for days, but this one doesn't. But whoo-wee, I love this one. We're going to be doing a deck feature on this for my next video. Well, I say next video. For you guys, it's probably going to be about 3 or 4 videos behind in the queue. But I'm a huge fan of this card. It's the only card in the game that can have multiple buffs. And he gets gigantic, and he runs around just one-punch man. Right there. $85. So all your rares are foils, and you get two rares per pack, and then you get a random foil. So yeah, 3 foils in every pack. The Griffinator, a Berserk fan, I take it. Yes, Flourish. How do you say your name? Flourish. I was trying to say flesh, and that was wrong. But yeah, Griffinator, please don't sacrifice your Band of the Hawk in this chat, please. That goes against terms of service. But yes, you get 3 foils per pack, it seems. Right. Next up, let's get rid of some of this. Is it a Mine Rune? Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm going to get excited every time because we already pulled 2 of these gorgeous runes. Like, I actually don't know if they're coming through on camera, but these are incredible. Right. Okay, we're going to start a Sap and Pile so I don't Jenga these cards all over the desk. Clockwork Keeper, get excited. Consult the past. Sorry, let's take it slower a little bit. You don't have to be like a bull in a china shop. Know a little bit about foreplay with the cards. Mobilize, Sneaky Deckhand, Call to Glory, Star-Tipped Peak, Unyielding Spirit. I think that's only the second one of those I've seen. Treasure Trove, Casanova Bait, the Tide Turner, the Harrowing. Play a unit from your trash, ignoring its energy cost. You still pay its power cost. Very expensive, but in terms of a Reanimator deck, the bricks have been laid. The bricks have been laid. Last but not least, Dead Plume Predator. The amount of epics we've got in this box is way more than the other box, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, this is probably for anyone playing body decks ever. You're going to want Dead Plume Predator. Currently, I'm not playing it in Lee Sin. That's the one body deck I'm not playing it in, but in Master Yi, Misfortune, like Dead Plume Predator is great. I had a meal deal for lunch earlier, and I probably should have got something a little bit more hearty because we've still got so many boxes to get through, guys. But yeah, please stay with support. We're going to keep going until the job is done. We're going all the way to Mordor. We're throwing the ring into Mount Doom. And we're opening all of these packs. It's 288 packs in total that we're opening today. And we've almost done 48 of them. So, Jewel Colossus, Defy, Hashtag Ray, Morbid Return, Hidden Blade, Flurry of Blades, Rebuke, Fortify Position, Thermo Beam, Cyphria, Foil Unyielding Spirit! Let's go, let's go! Nightshade. I did just, when I get through this box, I will do a breakdown of this box again. But I did do it for the first one. If anybody in chat actually wrote it down, because I didn't, because my desk is this desk is covered in cards. If you could share exactly what the pulls are. I think it was like 37 rares, and then a bunch of epics, and then one of these alternate art runes. But I will clarify that. I'll lay these out afterwards. But this box has been a little bit good, I won't lie. Next up. Carnivorous Snapvine. It's a card that we've been seeing. We saw a lot of in the beginning, and then we see none of it, and now it's starting to creep back into a few decks. Very, very power hungry and gets blown out by Smokescreen, but it's a good card. Volibear. When you play a mighty unit, you may exhaust me to channel a rune exhausted. So this is a great legend. Doesn't see a lot of plays, but it sneaks into top 8s. That's kind of like the key thing, right? Sometimes you just want a champion to get you into the top cut, and then nobody's prepared to play against it. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. I will have to check my phone in a minute to see if there's any messages, because for all I know, there's something I'm supposed to be saying or doing, and I've just been ignoring my messages for a minute, but we'll get back into it. It's a standard order rune. Let's just quickly sort those. For all of the people out there who have to have their cards laid out neatly, I'm just not going to do that. So hopefully this isn't too triggering for you, but we'll do our best with just the overhand straighten. There we go. That's slightly more presentable. 1, 2, 3. Spritecool, Find Your Center, Blazing Scorcher, Pit Crew, Faithful Manufacturer, Arena Bar, Ride the Wind, Captain Farron, Spirit Refuge, Retreat. Card number 1, Foil Pit Crew. Guys, future stock, get in on the ground floor. It's like Tesla stock before everybody knew Tesla. Next card, another Convergent Mutation. Yep, we talked a bit about that before. Last but not least, we have Commander Ledros. It's a card I really want to be good. You can play it in set Aurora. It's just very, very expensive. You get to sack a bunch of units and not pay its power cost. It is 6 energy for 8 might deflect ganking. It's a great finisher. It's just very expensive to play. Plus, your opponent is very keen to kill something that has a power cost of 4 written on it. Either that or you just killed 4 of your own units. I suspect we'll be playing it in Karthus if we get some more Death Knell effects and we get potentially blue, yellow Karthus in set 2. I could see that being played. Right. Let's go. We have this, a buff. 3 cards. Next up, it is a Rune Prison, Magma Worm, Watchful Sentry, Challenge, Undercover Agent, Vanguard Sergeant, Stormclaw Ursunine, Raging Soul. How you getting on with that, guys? You doing alright? Symbol of the Solari, Reinforce. Our 3 cards again. Foil Treasure Trove. Casanova, where are you? You need to come sign this right now. Fly over to England and do it, please. There we go. I have to get your autograph, or I'll just settle for a spot on your podcast. That'd also be nice. Tasty Fey Folk. Oh, this is a card seeing tons of play in REA Master Yi. You can accelerate it in. It holds really well. In Master Yi, it gets +2, goes up to 8. And then when it dies, it gives you a refund, 2 runes, and a draw 1. Hello. That's a bit mad. Yeah, this is a great card. Last but not least, we have Tryndamere. Not the one who owns Riot Games, but we do have Tryndamere the Barbarian. When I conquer after an attack, if you assign 5 or more excess damage to enemy units, you score 1 point. So you could do some really cool stuff with this, with like Ride the Wind. What's 85 Buckaroos? The runes, or which card? You mean the Lee Sin? No. Oh, okay, something else. Right. Oh, the total price for my release event. Oh, how much you spent on release events in total. Ah, I see. Right, well, let's crack open the last pack of box 2. Well, Nightshade, you're in the right place, because all of these cards that we're opening, including a whole bunch more, is available through the official sponsor for this video, SideQuest Games. Just scan that QR code and you can head over to their eBay channel. They've already started listing stuff right now. So, firstly, it's a standard Chaos Rune. 1, 2, 3. Might be a foil battlefield, we don't know yet. We have Sunlit Guardian, Chemfact Enforcer, Smokescreen, Rebuke, Forge of the Future, Doondrake, Mystic Poro, Vori Fighting Pits, Ravenbloom Student, Spoils of War. Come on, last pack. Vanguard Sergeant, foil. Raging Soul, foil. Okay, so that was supposed to be a foil rare in there, so that's part of the problem on the Riot set about. Some of the packs don't have 2 rares that they're supposed to. Oh, and then we get Victor, Herald of the Arcane. That's our first one of those. So for people, makes tokens. It's the only legend ability that actually can score points on its own. But yes, let's put these back and do a quick review of box 2. And then we crack on with box 3. 3 of 12. I do have to apologise to the hosts that I am commandeering their working space for an entire day on this. I think it's doing well, but hopefully you guys are enjoying this right now. I'm having tons of fun opening packs. I used to do this all the time when I worked for Konami to do checks on cards, and it kind of loses its magic, but now that I haven't done it for a while, it's feeling good again. So quick review. Nightshade, thanks for the follow. Deadbloom, Harley Sin. Obviously, that's not mine, but I would love that. Last Breath, Seal of Unity, Cadragon the Infernal, Set Brawler, and Time Warp. Let's just move this over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 epics in the box, and then two alternate art runes. So what's that? 8 epics? Yeah, pretty good. 8 epics. Total number of rares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. 46 foil rares and 8 epics. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Right, let's clean the deck. Oh, Lee Sin. I'll have to see if I can make a bargain with Jake a little bit later. I imagine the answer is going to be no, get the hell out of my house. You've been here long enough, but we're going to do our best, guys. We're going to do our best. So we're going to put, is the epics going on top here?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Yeah, sure. Okay, epics here. More rares. Just there. Box number 2. Oh, yeah, and then we just got generic foils. I got you some more Colder Weeks for your Victor deck foils.
I have everything.
Yeah, that's... oh, you're already playing a full foil deck. You're going to be the envy of so many people when you go to your locals and they're there with their starter deck Annie, and then you go, cool, yeah, by the way.
The amount of depth this man is now in.
Although I did swap the really fancy Victor Champion, not the over number 1, but I prefer the artwork for the less rare one.
Yeah, and you know, the less rare one's worth more money. So Nathan's just saying that they prefer the regular Victor art versus the alternate art fancy one.
The 4 cost that makes things when they die. I like the arcane style artwork.
Oh, the arcane. Jake's got some boxes of the arcane thing, right?
I'm not allowed those.
Oh, yeah, you're not allowed those? Ah, fair. I don't know if you could hear that in the background, but yes. So, let's begin box number 3. Yes. Oh yeah, I forgot Jake is also in the chat, so you can just respond. I don't have to keep talking for you. Insanity, thanks for the follow. I like how I'm being moderated. Is like keeping an eye on I'm opening the packs correctly. These scissors were such a good idea, honestly. Ooh, all right.
Very tough.
Yeah, and our first rune is a standard mine rune. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, if you give me a deck list, I'll put your deck in.
I've sent decks over to Jake, including one for Lee Sin. So, all right. Watchful Sentry. Meditate. Probably not. This is taking longer than I planned. Paddy Porter. But then I didn't know how long it was going to take to do this.
You're in the fuck around and find out thing.
Yes, we basically decided. Yeah, we're gonna go crazy on this. Find your center foil. He would have free 2 if he bothered to figure out his login details. Yep. Oh, some shade. Pack of Wonders. There was supposed to be 2 rares in this pack, so this is a mispack. Pack of Wonders foil. And then a King's Edict, which we've already seen. So let's go on to pack 2, box 3. So this is pack number 50. Are we gonna get an over number card on pack 50? Place your bets in the channel. I appreciate we don't have a casino, but if you just imagine we had one, perhaps that will do you some good. Right. Okay, cool. So I don't need these. And then we go 1, 2, 3. Pack number 50, guys. Blazing Scorcher. Consult the Past. Stalwart Poro. Noxian Hopeful. First Mate. Gust. Colder Week. Back Alley Bar. Windwall. Whirlwind. Crackshot Corsair foil. I will just bring that up so you guys can see it. Darius Trifarian. That's the second one of those that we've had. That's really cool. Last but not least, we have another Jinx Loose Cannon. I like how the rare cards in this game actually look like what's the equivalent of like an ultra rare in other card games. Like, they've really made the rares and the epics look fantastic. I'm a big fan of that. Like, the rares are actually kind of exciting to look at versus like, oh, I've got a gold symbol in the bottom corner of the card. Cool. Hello, Matt. Because I'm here, your next pack has an overnumbered. Gale Winds, the greatest Yasuo player on the online circuit. I wouldn't say self-proclaimed. I've actually seen Gale Wins play. They're a very, very good player. But Gale, we appreciate you. We've got Defy, Hedgetech Ray, Sprite Cool, Flurry of Blades, Rebuke, Faithful Manufacturer, Arena Bar, Imperial Decree, Void Gate. I think we've had more than one Void Gate. It's fine. And Blastcone Fae. Right, now let's get to the meat and potatoes. We have a Cogmole. We have a Blitzcrank, just hiding in the bushes and creeping up on people. And we have Volibear the Ferocious. So it's an epic. It's our first epic out of this box. Deflect 2. It's the only card in the game that has Deflect 2 right now. When I attack, deal 5 damage, splitting them among any number of targets. Bit expensive, but it has Deflect 2 and it kills stuff on attack. Yeah, you know what, Gale, you get that. Your support is greatly, greatly appreciated nonetheless. We always love pulling epics. For the record, in case anybody's wondering, like, ugh, I still have all of these to get through, and then there's a whole nother box of them.
Might not finish.
Oh, we'll see what time I get thrown out. That's the key thing. Maybe we just do another pack opening stream next week as well. Oh yeah, I could just take a case home with me, but I just probably imagine Jake is gonna scream, "No, you will not." We've got an order rune here. 1, 2, 3. So these are our valuables. So let's just speed this up a little bit. We've got a Mechamech, Stand United, Pouty Poro, Falling Comet, Challenge, Morbid Return, Forge the Future, Bandle Tree, Vanguard Helm, Wallop. First card. Alternate Art Leona! Bum, 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 bum. Leona Determined. Oh, this card's great. We talked about this already, but when I attack, stun an enemy unit here. Doesn't deal damage this turn. Where's Tog? Tog's on Leona. I saw them yesterday. Tog, are you in the chat? You want one of these? You want one of these, mate? Oh, God, that looks glorious. Very happy with that. I want to see a set Kingpin alternate art, but that's pretty cool. 2 in a row. Gale, you're my lucky charm here. Gale wins. Dr. Mundo, going again where he pleases into our rare pile. And last but not least, a Kraken Hunter. I'm going to go ahead and put that there. Let's go. Next pack, next pack, next pack. Right. Yeah, I was so ambitious thinking that I was going to make it to my 5 o'clock gym class today. Oh, to be that carefree. Mind Rune. 1, 2, 3. Cool. Meditation, Legion Rearguard, Riptide Rex, Solari Shieldbreaker, Pit Rookie, Undercover Agent, Cruel Patron, Fortified Position, Thermo Beam, Cyphria, Sunlit Guardian. I do apologise I'm keeping you away from Marvel Rivals because I'm stealing the primary space. Sunlit Guardian, another Fiora. That's pretty cool. That's our second Fiora. And last but not least, Raza the Sunderer. Again, really cool card. Oh, okay. So yeah, I just got absolutely flexed on. So here's some they opened earlier. All of the set Kingpin's alternate arts. Moody, are you if you're in the chat? Haha, look at that. This guy is actually cracked and he looks really cool in alternate art as well. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. You've got the, yeah, you've got that other thing as well. But right, let's get some more packs on the go. We're going to go a bit faster through the commons so we get to the good stuff because we have been going for a bit. My voice is still going. That's pretty good. I'm quite happy with that. Come and gamble with me, guys. Come and gamble. First card, it's a Fury Rune. 1, 2, 3. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Find Your Center, Blazing Scorcher, Pit Crew, Clockwork Keeper, Ride the Wind, Petty Officer, Mobilize, Acceptable Losses, Arena's Greatest, Discipline. First card, Foil Cleave. Second card, Bernier Thundersong. I keep saying his name different every single time. And then, hey, it's a showstopper. Oh, this is a set card. This card's absolutely amazing. It's just 1 energy, send in with a buff. And it's paid by order or body rune. Speaking of really, really special cards. Yes, this didn't get opened so far on stream, but this is one that they opened off stream. That is a signed set card. right there. If you head over to the SideQuest Game eBay store, which you can see with the QR code on the page, or you can follow the link in chat, you will be able to find all of these cards and so much more available on their channel. They ship internationally, but yeah, we have a signed set right here. It's going to put you next to your showstopper. Oh, flexing. All right, so this doesn't count as part of our pool, so I'm going to put this one back to one side, but that is a beautiful card. It looks even better in person, to be honest. Oh. All right, let's go again. Trim. Right. Right, we got this. We've got a Chaos Rune alternate art. Haha, beautiful. Beautiful. That's like $30 right there. That's almost one Starbucks coffee. Let's move that down so you can actually see it. 1, 2, 3. We're doing really well on those. We've had 4 so far out of 3 boxes. We have a Shieldbreaker, Flame Chompers, Orb of Regret, Wielder of Water, Vanguard Captain, Pit Rookie, Cemetery Attendant, Gemcraft Seer, Block, Peak Guardian, Foil Windwall. Oh, that's all cool. So we can help each other through this. All right, Machine Evangel. Put that there. Evangel, and then we've got a Misfortune Buccaneer. But yes, I think most people's stuff should be arriving. Obviously, SideQuest Games gets their stuff a tiny bit earlier because they need to list everything on the secondary market so that it's available for you on release day. It's not quite the same as selling regular product. Right, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Let's go here. Chemtech Enforcer, Sprite Cool, Unguard, Confront, Cemetery Attendant, Vanguard Sergeant, Cannon Barrage, Captain Farron, Spirit Refuge, Retreat. Next one. Oh, it's Slurry Shrine, Raging Firebrand, and another epic, Divine Judgment. Each player chooses 2 units, 2 gear, 2 runes, and 2 cards in their hand. Recycle the rest. I really want to get one of these signed by that guy in China who absolutely destroyed Kai'Sa with this 2 games in a row playing Garen. Like, we talk about the generational trauma that the Kai'Sa player had losing to Garen on stream, playing Kai'Sa, but it happened. It happened. Next cards. Come on. We go token. We don't care about the buff. We have 3 cards here. Enforcer, Megamech, Meditation, back-to-back, Arena Bar, Psy Scout, Petty Officer, the Grand Plaza, Naxos Saboteur, Scrap Heap. Yes. We've got a couple actually. We've had 4 out of 2 boxes. Oh, you can't really see if I put that there. We've had 4 out of 2 boxes, Gail. Yeah. No, I wanted to flex the rest of them, but they've opened so much more than I have. That they basically have like enough to complete every deck. Let's leave this one in play. They can basically play every deck with alternate art runes if they want to. Or you can if you head over to their store. But yeah, that Chaos Rune is gorgeous. They look really good. Mage Seeker Warden. Falling Star number 2. Going to be blowing all of your stuff up. Coming to a table near you. And then we have Baited Hook. First Baited Hook. Darius Hook deck. Sacrifice a unit. Look at the top 5 cards of your main deck. You may play a unit from among those that has a might of up to 1 or more than the killed unit, ignoring its cost, then recycle the rest. Darius, Vayne, Draven, Spectral Matron, Vanguard Captain, turning your tokens into Vaynes or any of the above on Trifarian War Camp Battlefield. Seems pretty good. Next rune. It's just a standard Chaos rune. 1, 2, 3. We might have a champion here. Get Excited, Orb of Regret, Playful Phantom, Mystic Poro, Forge the Future, Bilge Water Bully, Shipyard Sulker, Start at Peak, Unyielding Spirit, Treasure Trove, Sneaky Deckhand Foil. Where are you sold out? You need to get these. You need them in foil as well. We'll do this one second. Primal Strength. Great card. Yasuo Unforgiven. All right. Next cards. Right, let's cut this up. Oh. Right, first rune is just a regular body rune. We've got 3 cards, maybe a champion. Disintegrate, Fallen Comet, Unguard, Flurry of Blades, Mystic Poro, Faithful Manufacturer, Crackshot Corsair, Obelisk of Power, Kinku Monk, Salvage, Foil Smokescreen, another Mistful, and it's Ari, Ninetail Fox. Okay. Yeah, I mean legend. I just say, oh, because of course champion is already a term in the game, but yes, I mean legend. All right, we'll use the correct terminology. So yeah, we got a legend, Ari. Standard rune, yep. These cards, so I'll do it this order. Cards, let's flip them up. Legion Rear Guard, Stupefy, Stalwart Poro, Cleave, Fight Flight, Soaring Scout, Confront, Grove of the God Willow, Eclipse Herald, Ravenbloom Student, card number 1, Whirlwind Foil, card number 2, Heimdinger, card number 3, it's a Hardness Dragon. Next pack. Before I do that, I do need to check my messages in case I've got like a bajillion things come through. Bear with me. Okay. And that we're pretty good. Okay, yeah, I could just see a bunch of stuff. Yeah, this all looks good. Nothing seems to be broken as far as I can tell, but there's some stuff about the white box that we had in the beginning, but we were able to fix that. So let's crack on with the task at hand. Here, 1, 2, 3. Cool. Eager Apprentice, Charm, Hetchtech Ray, Pit Crew, Sneaky Deckhand, Trifarian Glory Seeker, Packer Club, Noxian Drummer, Iron Ballista, Reaver's Row. Card number 1. Foil Call to Glory. Ooh, that's pretty. Next card. Solari Shrine. Last card in the pack. It is Kane. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going. It's getting faster now, Nathan. We might get through one case before the 5-hour mark. Sorry? You're still building a deck?
I'm going to build you a deck.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. So, oh, yeah. There's that really cool... Oh, you've already got everything in the game at this point, I'd imagine. Right. Do we have a rune? It's a calm rune. 1, 2, 3. Let's flip them over. Get Excited, Consult the Past, Rune Prison, Sneaky Deckhand, Call to Glory, Challenge, Undercover Agent, Pirate's Haven, Monastery of Hirana, Portal Rescue. We'll start with the top one. Oh, it's an alternate art Lee Sin centered. Accelerate, we talked a bit about this, but that is really cool. I think that's the God Form Lee Sin skin. But this is a really cool card. Still trying to find a home for it. It's not, weirdly enough, it doesn't seem to be that great in Lee Sin. Or at least I've not experienced it. But this card's probably very, very good in set as well. I've seen a few Italian players play that. Godfist. Oh, yeah. The foiling is incredible. It's like embossed a little bit. But yeah, you can sort of see the effect on there. They're really good. Carnivorous Snapvine. And then another Volley Bear. The Relentless Storm. Happy with this. Happy with this. Right. Cool. I don't know how hyped people are feeling for Houston, especially now that they start getting their packs and it all starts becoming real and not pixels on a screen. 2, 3. Cool. Magma Worm, Watchful Sentry, Sunlit Guardian, Vanguard Sergeant, Stormclaw Ursinine, Rebuke, Forge the Future, Scrapyard Champion, Solari Chief, Poro Herder. Card number 1, Pack a Club Foil. Card number 2, Singularity. Card number 3, it's a Convergent Mutation. Well, that's not terribly exciting. Just came back. Any signatures? I showed one that they got from some of the packs they SideQuest opened earlier. It was a signed set. But yeah, here we go. So this was before the stream. This one got open. Obviously, that would have been amazing to open on stream. But yeah, there's a signature set in all his glorious abs. All right. I like how they've drawn him with asymmetrical abs as well, which is kind of cool. It's a little more human. Yeah. Yeah, it's extremely nice. I would love that for my collection, but again, I also like having rent money. So these two things cannot be true at the same time. There we go. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of this. 1, 2, 3. Yes, we got Pouty Pores, Stupefy, Sunlit Guardian, Trifarian Glory Seeker, Dune Drake, Psy Scout, Soaring Scout, Raging Souls, Symbol of the Solari, Reinforce, Herald of Scales Foil, Malzahar, Fanatic, and Karthus Eternal. Yeah, Gail, it is very, very hot. Right, let's cut this up. Oh, I have no idea how I'm going to do Thursday Night Fight Night. My voice is never going to hold up, but let's see. It starts in like 4 hours. Nah, I'll be fine. First card, it's Fury Rune. We just have to move a little bit faster. So if you want to see, if you use that QR code or you use the link, you'll be able to go to SideQuest Games, their official eBay store, and there'll be listings and stuff on there, where you'll be able to see all the pricing and stuff. So Chemtech Enforcer, Smokescreen, Stand United, Cleave, Dune Drake, Mystic Poro, Daring Poro, The Dreaming Tree, Mushroom Pouch, Mountain Drake. We'll do this one last. Tide Turner, Commander Ledros. Oh, it's a foil back alley bar. Okay, cool. Next card. Next pack. I wonder if there's a way. There we go, cool. Right, get rid of these. First check. Body Rune. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Legion Rearguard. Lecturing Yordle. Find Your Center. Pit Rookie. Gust. Vanguard Captain. Packer Club. Navori Fighting Pit. Ravenbloom Student. Spoils of War. Sorry, how much? Sorry, if you use that QR code on the screen, that will take you to the store where all of this stuff is going to be listed. There's also a whole bunch of stuff already listed. I don't have the prices directly in front of me, but if you check out their eBay store, you should be able to find everything you're looking for. And stuff's being uploaded as we speak, so yeah, just keep an eye on it. First card, Foil Lecturing Yordle. There we go, Kaiser fans. There we go. Like I said, probably have a foil Kaiser deck by the end of this. Unlicensed Armory. They ship internationally as well, Dorian Art. Ravenbloom Tomb. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm pretty sure there's conversions available with things like PayPal, Spirit Chiller. You know, unless you're using, Karugurans or something, which are incredibly valuable and very difficult to track, then maybe they can't take that. And maybe they don't take Bitcoin, you know. Order Room. Actually, I don't know. If you probably offered a Bitcoin, they'd probably sell you anything you wanted. But You would have to check that out with the SideQuest Games team. Lecturing Yordle, Charm, Sky Splitter, Flurry of Blades, Fight or Flight, Cruel Patron, Cannon Barrage, Hallowed Tomb, the Siren, Mask of Foresight, card number 1, Foil Magma Worm. Here. Come on, camera. There we go. Foil Magma Worm. A lot closer. Card number 2, the Harrowing. It's a giant hand, and you get to see a close-up of my hands. That's pretty cool. And another Tasty Fey Folk. Come on. There we go. Cool. Another pack. Another pack. So I believe it's free shipping with SideQuest Games, isn't it? Internationally? Yeah, so Spirit Chiller, I'm terribly sorry to be picking on you. I'm taking away all your excuses, but that's free shipping with SideQuest Games. So get in on it. Get on it now. Get in on the ground floor. Orderoon, 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Flame Chompers, Smokescreen, Stalwart Poro, Magma Worm, Fight or Flight, Daring Poro, First Mate, Spectral Matron, Targon's Peak, Dangerous Duo, Soul Gorger, Sona, Mystic Reversal. Oh, how good would it be to take an opponent's Time Warp? So we've actually seen that on Thursday Night Fight Night when CERN stole the Time Warp to win with their Master Yi Sona build. I think that was week 11 or so, I can't remember. But yeah, Mystic Reversal is a cool card if you're very heavily in green. I like it. Right. Get rid of this. 1, 2, 3. So we have Riptide Rex, Clockwork Keeper, Noxus Hopeful, Eager Apprentice, Shipyard Sulker, Soaring Scout, Mobilize, Stack Deck, Vilemol's Lair, Facebreaker, Tryndamere, Seal of Discord. Yeah, and you can join our Discord server, speaking of Discord, but yeah, who wants to pay purple power costs? This card is very great for not doing that. So that is our third seal. We get, this is box number 3. So it's a seal, like 1 seal every box so far. And then last but not least, a Herald of the Arcane Victor. Cool. Chomp, 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 chomp. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. Orb of Regret. Defy. Let's just split these into 2 piles so we don't get a Jenga. Here. And then we can put our foils just above here. Brazen Buccaneer, Stealthy Pursuer, Cold of Week, Ursunine, Ember Monk, Traveling Merchant, Trifarium Warcamp, Adaptatron. We'll do the middle one first. Ravenbloom Tomb. This one. Sigil of the Storm foil. And last but not least, a Leona Radiant Dawn. Last 2 packs of box number 3. So we are 25% of the way there. Our friends of the Rift. It's a calm room, not anything particularly to write home about. Playful Phantom, Brazen Buccaneer, Watchful Sentry, Morbid Return, Daring Poro, Confront. Why, what's wrong with Ravenbloom Tomb? Tome. Oh, because it's Tome. You want I call it Tomb and you want it to be said Tome. Ha! Stealthy Pursuer. You would love how I used to pronounce player names when I was trying my best. Ravenborn. Oh, what am I saying? Oh, Ravenbloom. Oh, yeah, it is Ravenborn. Oh, there we go. We're learning. I'm a better caster from getting corrected in chat. I love that. Let's see. It's a learning experience. Sundisk. Catalyst of Aeons. Handle It Sanctum. No, that doesn't go there. Ember Monk foil. Cool. Udyr. And last but not least, it's our second Thousand-Tailed Watcher. Our second on stream, at least. Right. Last pack of box number 3, guys. Wish us luck. Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let me just quickly check something. Yep. Right. Eager Apprentice, Clockwork Keeper, Disintegrate. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. 1, 2, 3. Let's do it properly. It's a ritual. We've got traditions that we're starting. Back to back. Mobilize. Gust. Trifarian Glory Seeker. Cyphria. Zone. Dangerous Duo. Oh, Jenga. Jenga. That's what we were trying to avoid. There we go. We're good. We're good. Put this back. Come on. Card number 1. Trifarian Glory Seeker. Foil. Card number 2. Kiana. Last card of the box. It is Poggers Day. So that is 3 boxes down, 9 to go. But I think we got through that one in good time. I'm not being kicked out yet, am I?
No.
Okay, awesome. As long as I'm entertaining, I'm allowed to stay. At least that's kind of how I've treated most of my life, to be honest. Right. Let's grab another box. We'll do a quick review of this one as well, just so for any late joiners, you can check out exactly what's going on. We do have a YouTube channel and everything as well, so I do invite you to come check that out for all of the great content we're doing. Any giveaways? That is a question for Jake. But yep, so we have Chaos Rune, Seal of Discord, Mystic Reversal, Lee Sin Center, Baited Hook, Divine Judgment, Showstopper, Leona, and Volibear Furious. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 epics in that box. The alt art to Gale. Well, Gale's teaching me English, so that's kind of helping, because English isn't my native language. My native language, I thought I fluently spoke English, American, Australian. That's a joke. I am actually from England, so I probably shouldn't say that, because that's kind of not fair to the people who actually try and struggle with English, and I'm just bad at it. Bad at it. All right. Oh, thank you. We have a set deck. Fantastic. I can take that to my locals and start roughing people up. Let's grab a box. Am I Welsh? No, I am not Welsh. I love that. I usually get asked, are you American? Because I spent a lot of time over in the States. Denver is like my favorite state. I dated an American for a very long time, and I picked up some of their ways of speaking and that. And some people are like, oh, you're a Yank. And it's like, no, no. I do like a Buffalo Wild Wings, though. I can't lie about that. Taco Bell, not so much. That kind of is garbage, and I'm not really a huge junk food fan, to be honest. But Buffalo Wild Wings, ooh, we do partake a little bit. Box 4, guys. Box 4. B-dubs is great. Is that the official term for it? B-dubs. Like, is that what you're going to go to after Houston? Like you. If I was actually able to go to Houston and play, I'd 100% be getting a Buffalo Wild Wings or a Hooters, to be honest. I don't know if they're still open. Fury Rune. 3 cards. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Eager Apprentice, Playful Phantom, Brazen Buccaneer, Cannon Barrage, Shipyard Sulker, Soaring Scout, Mobilize, Pirate Haven, Monastery of Hirana, Portal Rescue. Oh, legendary! Oh, it's epic. It's alternate art, Ari Inquisitive. Oh, look at that. Nice little foil. You actually get a really good view of that foil technique there. You've never eaten at Hooters. You've just gone there to just like buy the memorabilia, Spirit Chiller. It was really good food in Hooters. I've been to one in Tokyo, and it's like it's crazy good. I'm just like, oh my god, I actually legitimately would come here for the food. Oh, love that Ari Inquisitive. Don't like that it can get gusted away, but I'm very happy to have one of those in the collection. It's Blue Kaiser. We call her Blue Kaiser instead of Bad Kaiser because that would be offensive. And then last but not least, Overt Operation. I wouldn't say dumb enough. Like those people there, like on tips in America, they get paid. Like you do really well out of there, comparatively. So I wouldn't say I was stupid. I would say that. Oh, I think this might be one. It's just a Chaos Rune. Sorry, that was a bait. That was a bait. Right. Rune Prison, Sky Splitter, Jewel Colossus, Ungard, Ember Monk, Call to Glory, Bilgewater Bully, Wizened Elder, Sprite Mother, Reckoner's Arena, card number 1, Stalwart Poro Foil. Card number 2, Ari Alluring. Hey look, we got both Aris. These are champions, Gale. So there you go, we're starting to get the terminology down. I've only been playing since July. Last card, it's Blind Fury. Next pack, please. There you go, we're making progress. I wonder if Terra Sadon is just like running another stream where he's just like commentating over this. Free content, free content. Yeah, we did get the legend as well. They actually have a signed Ari here as well, which actually is incredible. Calm Rune. 1, 2, 3. This is true. Watchful Sentry. Let's fix the Jenga. Solari Shield Bearer, Flame Chompers, Morbid Return, Daring Poro, Confront, Stealthy Pursuer, Scrapyard Champion, Solari Chief, Poro Herder. Next up, Twisted Fate. Next up, Karma. Last card, Foil Eager Apprentice. Huh. Neat. Karma is pretty awesome, to be honest. Like, I want to find more ways to play her. It's just I don't see it happening right now. Even though, in theory, it should be really good with set. You just got no easy way of recycling. And then you need units you want to buff. So there's a kind of whole bunch of mechanics that are kind of missing to make it consistent. So let's get rid of this, put 3 down. So we're here. And then we go Cleave, Stupefy. Yeah, that would be pretty cool, because Baited Hook, every time you activate it, of course, you'd be putting down a buff. Blazing Scorcher, Ride the Wind, Hidden Blade, First Mate, Wildclaw Shaman, Zonite Bouncer, Facebreaker. Card number 1, it's Anivia. Card number 2, it's the Immortal Phoenix. Oh yeah, this card was being played so heavily when the game first started, especially on Pixelborn, despite the fact that it was so unbelievably bugged. This card was considered really, really good, and now we just kind of forgotten about it, and it's like, hey, we just don't need this. But I think this is a great card. And we have Daughter of the Void. So there is our Kaisa Legend. There we go. Right. You'd love this particular Immortal Phoenix. You know what I'm going to say, Spirit Chiller. You know exactly where I'm going to tell you to scan the QR code and head to if you want some Immortal Phoenixes. Right. Stupefy, Sunlit Guardian, Legion Rearguard, Dune Drake, Psy Scout, Soaring Scout, Pit Rookie, Bandle Tree, Vanguard Helm, Wallop. Card number 1 is Foil Wallop. All right, that was a lot of energy to put into this, but I do like Wallop. Card number 2, Convergent Mutation. Last card is a Mind Splitter. What, as a third person in your house, or she actually wants the card Kaisa? Might be a little bit difficult to find a real person called Kaisa, but stranger things have happened. Yeah, Mind Splitter is great. We've had a couple of them on stream so far. Our rune is a common rune. 1, 2, 3. Because it looks at your opponent's hand, takes their best card away, and has 7 might. It's actually just such an absurd card. 7 points of stats is a lot. It doesn't die to a lot of the things like Falling Star and stuff like that. Consult the Past, Stalwart Poro, Noxus Hopeful, Mega Mech, Gust, Cold a Week, Challenge, Void Seeker, Discipline, Altar of Unity, card 1, Bilgewater Bully Foil. There we go. Card number 2, Ava Archiver. Okay, the last card is Albus Feros. Bit of a letdown, that guy. I'm kind of hoping at some point there'll be some kooky combo deck. Yeah, spend buffs. It doesn't just... If you can remove all your opponent's buffs, then that'd be busted. That wouldn't be busted. It would just be punishing for no reason whatsoever. Yeah, I mean, when Aurora plays Mind Splitter, it's usually pretty devastating. It's an order rune. Lecturing Yordle, Find Your Center, Flame Chompers, Gust, Vanguard Captain, Pack a Cub, Fighter Flight, Fortify Position, Thermo Beam, Cyphria. Card number 1, Flame Chompers Foil. Let me just start. Yeah, there you go. Card number 2, Last Stand. A card I think this will find home eventually. It's a bit weird of a card, but should be alright. Oh, and then we've got ourselves a Teemo. Bang. Yep, Teemo Strategist. That's the regular version. We got the alt-art earlier. Yes, more Teemos, more mushrooms. Bang. Cool. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Stand United, Pouty Poro, Falling Comet, Morbid Return, Forge the Future, Pit Rookie, Undercover Agent, Garbage Grabber, Vengeance, Traveling Merchant. You want a Teemo, you get Teemo. I don't think you should be telling people to ingest shrooms on the stream, Spirit Cello. You're gonna get the channel flagged. Like shh, shh. We'll all talk about that in secret. We don't openly share it. Tarek Protector. No, let's not put these on the good pile. That's crazy. Let's not put Tarek on the good pile. Oh yes, we got one. We got a Set Kingpin alternate art. Obviously, I just had a handful of them earlier on the stream if you've been watching, but I love this card. I will not stop talking about how amazing this card is. This card is actually cracked, especially in the set deck. It's also pretty good in Leona. Anything where you get an easy buff. Big fan, big fan. And guys, if you're not following the stream, it would be really, really cool if you could hit the follow button. We do appreciate any support we get, and you'll know next time when I start opening more packs, hopefully around set 2. I'm hoping I do a good enough job that I get invited back to do this again. Mind Rune, I just heard a grunt. That wasn't a yes or a no. It was just like a like Gerald of Rivia. Smokescreen, Stalwart Poro, Magma Worm, Gerald of Rivia. There we go. Augur Regret. Daring Poro, First Mate, Stealthy Pursuer, Captain Ferron, Spirit's Refuge, Retreat. Card number 1. It is Draven, Showboat. Card number 2. A or B? A or B? First one in chat. A or B? A, B. A, B. First one in chat. First one in chat. Go on. A or B? B. It's Fortified Position. Foil. Cool. And then our last card is Darius, Hand of the Noxus. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Darius, yes, Darius boy. Do we have a foil rune? Nope. But we do have 2 more black cards. Meditation, Legion Rearguard, Riptide Rex, Cruel Patron, Confront, Cemetery Attendant, Vanguard Sergeant, Aspirant's Climb, Herald of the Scales, Unlicensed Armory, Shakedown. A or B? A or B? A, B. A, B. Come on, chat. A. Cool. Somebody's playing along. It's the Bandle tree. You're pretty good at picking out the foil battlefields, I'll give you that. And another Teemo. Swift Scout. I'm hoping your pulls at home are just as exciting as this is. Oh my god, this pack graveyard is crazy right now. Cool. Free cards. Yep. Let's go. Defy, Brazen Buccaneer, Eager Apprentice, Cold of Week, Stormclaw Ursunine, Ember Monk, back to back, Startip Peak, Unyielding Spirit, Treasure Trove. Card number 1. Ride the Wind, foil, sold out. We got your card, or even Galewind. You've got your card right there, your namesake almost. Card number 2, Lee Sin Centered, but it's not the God version. It's just the regular Lee Sin Centered. And last card, it is Darius Executioner. This card hasn't seen play yet, but this is an epic as well. So I have to believe that this is kind of a good card. I don't think it sucks. I just think Darius Trifarian kind of is better, but there's probably going to be a home for this in the future, especially with more go wide decks. If he gave himself +1, he'd be great. Yeah, I kind of like him. I just haven't seen a lot of him. Cool. Get rid of these. Free cards. 1, 2, 3. And we're going Solari Shieldbreaker, Chemtech Enforcer, Sprite Cool, Unguard, Cannon Barrage, Mystic Poro, Forge the Future, Sigil of the Storm, Pack of Wonders, Singularity, Foil Confront, Sabotage. I love a good Sabotage. Look at your opponent's hand and take away their Aurora. It's a great card. Last card, Seal of Focus. This is our second Seal of Focus specifically. But so far, pull rates seem to be about 1 seal per box, which kind of feels a bit intentional. So Riot probably, well, these seals, they're going to be good going into later sets as well. We've seen how good Kai'Sa is when you have access to a seal all the time. So I can only imagine that in seals, they're intended to be played a lot more heavily than we're currently utilizing them. Chaos Rune. 1, 2, 3. Right. Clockwork Keeper, Disintegrate, Watchful Sentry, Meditation, Mobilize, Gust, Trifarian Glory Seeker, Raging Soul, Symbol of the Solari, Reinforce. Card number 1, Echo. If anybody playing 2KO, I think Echo is supposed to be a pretty good character. Grand Stratagem. And last but not least, it is an alternate art Darius Executioner. Again, not the red one, but we do get a nice... I was about to say we get a back shot of Darius, but I imagine that's just like a completely different image for most people in their head when they hear that. But, oh, look at that. He looks so cool. He looks so cool. Oh, this card has to have a home. Like, they've got such amazing art for this card. Right. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Right. Really? So they played Hook Darius. Darius 98 buckaroos. That's great. That almost pays for a box. Not if you're buying it off scalpers, though. Just saying. It's like almost a third of a box. Get Excited. Orb of Regret. Playful Phantom. Pouty Poro. Bilgewater Bully. Shipyard Scullineer. Shipyard Guy. Trifarian Glory Seeker. Back Alley Bar. Wind Wall. Whirlwind. Hey, yeah, Terra, we love you, man. Vanguard Helm. Foil. Promising Future. That's one of our rares. And our other one is another Leona. We got an alternate art Leona earlier, which was really cool. Yeah, no, we appreciate you. We appreciate you, Tara. Cool. It's multiplayer, probably. It's a multiplayer card, but yeah, Promising Future is a rare. Is a little bit. Oof. I mean, unless it makes Lux really, really good, and maybe in a future set we don't know about it. Has a promising future. Hey, I see what you did there. Let's not accidentally scuff these. Pouty Pour, Jewel Colossus, Defy, Crackshot Corsair, Morbid Return, Hidden Blade, Flurry of Blades, Nori Fighting Pit, Raven Bloom Student. Oh, is it Ravenborn? Is it Ravenborn? It is Ravenbloom. I have been saying it right this entire time. The tomb I've been saying wrong. I will accept that. That is on me. Spoils of War. Foil Defy. Ari lovers in the chat. Unite. Ravenbloom, Raven Tome. There we go. Tide Turner. A little Tina Turner right there. Last card. Yasuo Remorseful. Line them up. We've got 2 more boxes in this case. 2 more boxes. Still haven't seen an overnumbered card yet, guys. Not out of these packs that we've been opening, but we have had a couple on the stream. Cool. And we're going to ditch this. 1. Order Rune. 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe it's a lighting. Maybe it's a lighting. It's a lighting, yeah. Sorry. This looked like a different shade of, slightly different shade of blue, but it's lighting. Cool. Blazing Scorcher, Pit Crew, Clockwork Keeper. Come on, come on. Get excited. We're all hoping to get excited here. Petty Officer, Mobilize, Sneaky Deckhand, Traveling Merchant, Trifarian Warcamp, Adaptatron, Foil Brazen Buccaneer, Volibear Imposing. Last card, it is... Oh my god! It's a signed set! We've got another one! 2 overnumbered signed sets out of these cases. Oh my god. Jake! Sorry, I can't yell. I'm going to blow out all your eardrums. You need to come down here and get this in a top loader before something happens to me. Oh my god. Gorgeous. I mean, it would be really cool to open one on stream and we get this shirtless wonder. Oh my god, yeah, I want to look like this for next spring. I just obviously got to stop eating as much. Carry on with the calisthenics, but
Have a sleeve.
Thank you. This will go into a sleeve. Guys, if you want to pick up this card, actually pulled out live on stream, head over to the eBay shop for SideQuest Games. Use that QR code or stuff. You'll be able to find this and a whole bunch of other stuff. I'm going to immediately pass that over as it gets placed into a vault.
Just attach it to the set deck that's here.
Yeah, it's... oh my god, that was gorgeous. Mm.
2 of them.
Can I leave him on the stream, or is he going in the vault?
Yeah, leave them on stream.
Fair enough. He's not coming home with me. Don't worry about it. There we go. We're leaving our sets overnumbered there. Spirit Chiller, where are you getting your prices from? 5k buckaroos? Oh, Jake, do you fancy a trip to the Maldives? Spirit Chiller, this guy on the internet says this is worth 5k.
If someone wants to offer me 5k, I'll take that.
Yeah, Spirit. Apparently, what you're saying here is a binding contract, and you've just volunteered to buy it. So we'll see you from the Maldives for the next Bandle Blitz. Appreciate you. Worth a try. Worth a try. You never know. Right. Yeah, like I said, I can afford rent or I can afford set. Body Rune. 1, 2, 3. Oh god, a signed card on stream. Beautiful. And we've still got so many boxes. We've got a whole another case to get through yet. Oh, all right. Now I'm finding my second wind here. Exactly 4 hours in, we find our signed set. Hedgetech Ray, Sprite Cool, Fine Center, Rebuke, Faithful Manufacturing, Arena Bar, Ride the Wind, Spectral Matron, Targon's Peak, Dangerous Duo. Card number 1, Hidden Blade. Foil. Card number 2, Vayne. Card number 3, Misfortune. About 1k for a signed card. Oof. That is so good.
Sold for 1200.
Master Yi, sorry, Lee Sin. Lee Sin, yeah.
Yeah, signed one.
That is actually pretty amazing. $1,200 US. And that's one for one that's like not giga chased, right? Although to be fair, the artwork on the Lee Sin is amazing. Consult the Past, Rune Prison, Magma Worm, Watchful Sentry, Call to Glory, Challenge, Undercover Agent, Cyphria, Zone Warrens, Dangerous Duo. Cards. Set Kingpin. We're going to place you right here next to your daddy. There we go. Next card. Foil for Mobi. Next card. Victor Innovator. Go on, we'll keep them in our piles, but... Oh my god, this is glorious. Yes, it's literally been sealed in plastic. Little plastic vault. Ah. This is a good day. This is a very good day. It's freezing outside, but aside from that, I'm having fun. And hopefully, vicariously through me, you're all enjoying this luck. We haven't had a standard over-numbered yet card yet. We just got straight signed. Cool, 1, 2, 3. Orb of Regret. Wielder of Water. Chemtech Enforcer. Megamech. Vanguard Captain. Pit Rookie. Cemetery Attendant. The Dreaming Tree. Mushroom Pouch. Mountain Drake. 3 cards, 3 cards, 3 cards. Gust Foil. Next. Captain Farron Foil. Next. Zonya's Hourglass. Sweet. Oh, did we have Terrasadon? He left right as we opened that. That's hilarious. Oh, he missed that. That was actual cinema as well. Ugh. Right. Let's chop this up and keep going. Chaos Rune. 3 cards. Sunlit Guardian, Chemtech Enforcer, Smokescreen, Vanguard Sergeant, Stormclaw Ursunine, Rebuke, Forge the Future, Energy Conduit, Windswept, Fading Memories. Nocturne. Mistfall. First Mate. Cool, let's keep going, let's keep going. We're in the money, Mr. Hat. Ugh, there we go. Let's see what we've got in this next pack. Probably should have had a black bin bag. That would have been so much better than what I have been doing, just like chucking this stuff everywhere. Yep, oh, let's not cheat. Rune, Fury Rune, okay. 1, 2, 3. We have Meditation, Disintegrate, Falling Comet, Back to Back, Arena Bar, Psy Scout, Petty Officer, Hallowed Tomb, The Siren, Mask of Foresight. Card number 1, it's Vi Destructive. I'm surprised that didn't... I guess the alternate art was in the Arcane box set. Card number 2, Yasuo Wanderer. If I move the third time in a turn, you score a point. So this is an alternate win condition because it lets you cheat points. I imagine this is going to be really annoying when they get a little bit more move in those colors that doesn't make you jump through hoops to get something bad. And another set. We'll just put little set next to daddy set over here. Oof. Oh, my days. All right. Let's get more of this. Yeah, you missed it. Like literally 2 minutes after you went off to go get a can of Monster from the gas station, you missed me open this beauty. Absolute sadness, man. You did. Oh, Stand United, Cleave, Lecturing Yordle, Charm, Doomdrake, Mystic Poro, Daring Poro, Imperial Decree, Void Gate, Blastcone Fae. Card number 1, Cyphria of Cloudfield, foil. Card number 2, Party Favors. Card number 3, it is Jinx Demolitionist. Cool. We got one more pack left, and then we'll do a quick review, although there's definitely a highlight for this one. I said charm in an American accent. See, sometimes it slips out, because I spent a lot of time with in Denver, and I dated a California girl for a long time. Standard order rune. No longer, though. No longer. I'm trying to work on my British again. Unguard. Legion Rearguard, Stupefy, Set, Stalwart, Flurry of Blades. This is a guy that she tells you not to worry about at the gym. Mystic Poro, Faithful Manufacturer, Stacked Deck, Vilemore's Lair, Facebreaker. Card number 1, Clockwork Keeper Foil. Card number 2, Doggo. We got the Warwick. Card number 3, it's a Wraith of Echoes. Last card for box number 4. We have 2 boxes left in this case. And then we're halfway there. Oh.
If you've got a thing to go and do, you aren't. We're not going to lock you in here.
No, I appreciate that. I've got the Thursday Night Fight Night, which I might ask if I can just join a little bit later. So I can finish this. Because I've started a job and I'm committed to finishing it right now. I've skipped the gym.
What is the Thursday Night Fight Night?
Thursday Night Fight Night is an online tournament for people that they can just use Tabletop Simulator to play. For Riftbound. It's a weekly event. And we do the Bandle Blitz over on our channel, which is TCG Arena. So you don't even need to have Tabletop. That is true. I could cast from here. But it goes until 4 a.m. So, yeah.
You might die if you try that.
Yeah, well, it's a long day of streaming for sure. Sky Splitter, Riptide Rex, Clockwork Keeper, Noxus Hopeful, Flurry of Blades, Fight or Flight, Cruel Patron, Acceptable Losses, The Arena's Greatest, Discipline. We all need a bit of discipline in our lives. Orb of Regret. We're going to put that one over there. Foxfire. Oh, that is pretty. Oof. I really like this card. We just doesn't see a lot of play, even though it has no power cost. I really like this card for killing things like Kai'Sa and stuff. This is cool. And last but not least, the Blind Monk. Cool. Right. So let's do a quick review of the best box we've opened so far. Actually, we didn't get a rune there, so maybe that's not. Well, it has to be the best box, right? There's nothing competing with a signed card. Like, not even close, right? Surely. But I do like those foil runes. They are really cool. Cool. Right. I can put this in here. We've got a lot of random cards lying around. So, yeah, let's do a quick review. We had, for our special cards, we had, or our epics or above, Foxfire, Yasuo Wanderer, Darius Executioner, Alternate Art, Seal of Focus, Darius Executioner, Regular Art, Set King... What am I doing? This is the set box right here. We have Set Kingpin. We have Teemo Strategist, Immortal Phoenix, and Ari Inquisitive. We also got ourselves... This is just a regular set, so we can just do this. We have our signed set, The Boss. And we're just going to get that up on the screen for you again. Wow. Oh my god, glorious. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 epic or above cards there. So now let's add all of this to the piles of cards to be sorted out by SideQuest Games. That's a problem for them after I leave, though. That's I've put them in roughly order. Here you go. You can put this one back in the vault now. Cool. We're going to just open another one. That's going to be what happens. And then we get our epics. If you hear rustling, it's because there's just like a bajillion booster packs on the floor. Yeah, that would have been a really good idea to start with. But yeah, we're going to work on it. Before I open this, let me just check my messages real quick and see if I'm getting in trouble for anything. Cool. Yeah, no, just a reminder that I've got to do something. Yep, Twitch alerts, that's fine. Just a quick check of WhatsApp. But yeah, really happy about this. Okay, yep. So no, we're good. Yep, and we're not covering the logo, so we're fine. All right, let's get rid of this. Pop this back here. Again, a little stack of boxes now, full of commons and uncommons. Standard foils. You're heading off?
Yes, I'm heading off.
Oh, it's a pleasure. Thank you so much for setting everything up. Sorry I messed it up to start off with.
No worries, dude. Yeah, it's been lovely to see you. And yeah, thanks for doing it.
Appreciate it. I'm just hoping that we don't have any more problems now that the tech team is leaving.
Sorry, not sorry.
It's all right. We all have lives to get to. My life right now is Riftbound. So, how long did it take you guys to open? How many boxes you did open?
A day.
A whole day. There was like 4 of you doing it as well, right?
We're not listing off contracts.
True, true. Just if you're not like shoutcasting everything, I guess it goes a lot quicker. All right, let's go. Let's go. Next card. We're also losing a Nathan. So.
But yeah, the deck. I don't know what you want to do about sleeves.
Thank you.
You want to talk about to Jake about later, but
Yes. Thank you so much. Let's check our rune first. Fury rune.
Nice.
Ooh, good start. Good start. We can put that there as a highlight, but yeah, I'll talk to Jake about getting some sleeves for it. If he's okay with me taking a set deck away with me.
Have a word with him. I know that. Yeah. I just plucked the list out of Jake.
Perfect. Very good, guys. Come
We
on.
have time for a game, but that does not look plausible.
Next week we'll do games. We'll do live games. Find Your Center, Blazing Scorcher, Pit Crew, Manufacturer, Arena Bar, Ride the Wind, Petty Officer, Hallowed Tomb, Siren, Mask of Foresight, card number 1. Orb of Regret. We had quite a few foil of those. Card number 2, The Grand Stratagem. Like it, like it. Card number 3, Tina Turner, Tide Turner. This is a good hit already. Quite happy with that. Fury Rune looks really good. I like these little triangles where they show. Cool, let's get rid of this rune. Order rune. 1, 2, 3. Cards. Stand United. Parody Poro. Falling Comet. Meditation. Undercover Agent. Cruel Patron. Confront. Navori Fighting Pit. Raven Bloom Student. Spoils of War. Falling Comet Foil. Anivia. Cool, got a couple of them. Another Kaisa, Daughter of the Void, not the overnumber one yet. I'm hoping, guys. I'm hoping for your entertainment we can find one. Oof. That would be quite nice, wouldn't it? Let's go here. Let's go here. And then we're gonna dispose of this. 1, 2, 3. Clockwork Keeper, Get Excited, Consult the Past, Room Prison, Mobilize, Sneaky Deckham, Call to Glory, Stack Deck, Vimal's Lair, Facebreaker. Foil Vengeance, that looks pretty. Yasuo Remorseful. Last card, Vayne, Hunter. I think they were just like trying to think of like a really cool word for her and they just came up with Hunter. Oh, okay. I'm being told to share this with you. Again, we've not opened this yet. This is a overnumbered Kaisa, Daughter of the Void here. It's not signed, but if you're looking for something a little bit pretty, we definitely have one available. Thank you. Let's just cover up our logos. How are things going over at eBay at the minute? So far so good?
Yeah.
Wonderful. I promise to clean up the mess after I finish. Oh, that's what they're leaving. Oh, okay, yeah, cool.
Yeah.
They'll do it tomorrow. That's wonderful. 1, 2,
What time
3.
does your event start?
8. I think in UK time it starts 8 or 9 p.m. and finishes at like no, sorry, so it starts at 11.
Oh, I see.
Sorry, because then it runs until 4 a.m. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know time zones. That's my weakness. Legion Rearguard, Riptide Rex, Solaris Shieldbreaker, Chemtech Enforcer, Cemetery Attendant, Vanguard Sergeant. You can still sign up to it. Cannon Barrage, Spectral Matron. I will get you a link, Nathan, no problem. Targon's Peak and Dangerous Duo. Card number 1, Albus.
I think I'm off. I'll catch you.
Catch you later. Card number 2, Ava. Card number 3, Foil Voidseeker. There we go. That Foil Kaiser deck is coming together. We've got a plan. Next card. Oh, I say next card. It's a lot of cards, actually. There's actual Fire Hazard. Rune. Chaos Rune. 3 cards. Solari Shieldbearer, Flame Chompers, Orb of Regret, Wielder of Water, Confront, Stealthy Pursuer, Vanguard Captain, Noxian Drummer, Iron Ballista, Reaver's Row, Overt Operation, Kaiser Evolutionary, and... oh! We got an alternate art Kaiser Evolutionary. If there's an alternate art for this, there must be a home for it. We don't see it. I remember this is an alternate art, but I never see this card get played. So I assume there's a home for this. It's just maybe not yet. Where would you play it even? Is anybody experimenting with this? Like anybody seriously? Probably not. But you never know. You never know. Let me just have a quick check here. Yeah. All right. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Oh, Jakers, you're working on something with Kaiser Evolutionary. Interesting. I'm just trying to think about where it would fit, to be honest, because what card do I want to play a second time? It's a Chaos Rune. I want to play a lot of cards second, but if I've already had to conquer, then what card am I really wanting to replay? Sprite Cool, Engard, Get Excited, Mystic Poro, Forge the Future, Bilge, Walter, Bully, Shipyard Guy, Traveling Merchant, Trifarium Warcamp, Adaptatron, Psy Scout, Foil, Teemo, like a Teemo. There we go. Cool. We'll just straighten those out a little bit. Last card. It is a signature spell. It is Noxian Guillotine. This is a really good card because it's just a straight up kill spell with Legion. I'm a big fan of this. It doesn't see any play because Darius Hook right now doesn't need it. But being able to just kill target Volibear, imposing against Aurora or something feels good. The problem is like this is again another card that's like maximum defy value where you end up losing out on your power cost in 4 energy. And you've had to Legion it, so you've probably played something else as well that turn. It's quite bad if that gets defied, but it's straight removal that doesn't cost 2 power, which is Vengeance. I mean, you could just play Vengeance. You could just play Vengeance. Although, then again, just being able to play this and then the next time it takes damage, it dies, is still pretty good. If you've got like a bunch of 1/1s. Okay, cool. We've got 3 cards here. Chemtech Enforcer, Mega Mech, Meditation. Okay, we skipped ahead a little bit. That feels really thick. That one just felt thicker than the others for weird reason. Disintegrate, Pit Rookie, Cemetery Attendant, Back to Back, Wisening Elder, Sprite Mother, Reckoner's Arena. See it. Cards. Paitipore Foil. Another Karma Channeler. And last but not least, an Aspirant's Climb Foil. Cool. Next card. We've got one more box after this and then we're halfway. Then we're halfway, guys. Oh. What a stream it's been so far. Haven't played a single card and I feel like I've been winning. Mine Rune. 1, 2, 3. Orb of Regret. Playful Phantom. Paitiporo. Trifarian Glory Seeker. Dune Drake. Psy Scout. Soaring Scout. Cyphery of Cloudfield. Zone Warrens. Dangerous Duo. 3 cards, 3 cards, 3 cards. Ready? Get excited foil. We can get excited about it. Get excited. Wonderful. Card number 2. Taric Protector. Card number 3. Shakedown. Let's keep them coming. Let's go and get this one a quick haircut, and then we can get into it. 1, and we flip. It's a calm room. 1, 2, 3. We're not going to touch this first. That was my curiosity was almost getting ahead of me. Falling Comet, Unguard, Legion Rearguard, Arena Bar, Psy Scout, Petty Officer, Flurry of Blades, Wildclaw Shaman, Zonite Bouncer, Facebreaker. Misfortune Captain. Set sail. This card is great. Accelerate on it and being able to take it as a chosen champion. And it has ganking. A lot of times when you have to pivot in the Misfortune or Roar deck, you end up relying on this card to, for example, get a retreat by accelerating onto the battlefield and coming back, or being able to ready something in base and send it in, or even leave 1 rune up whilst you deal with something. Good card. Zonya's Hourglass. And Twisted Fate Gambler. Next. Oof. Buff, we don't need this. 1, 2, 3. Let's keep going, let's keep going. Stupefy, Sunlit Guardian, Legion Rearguard, Pit Rookie, Gus, Vanguard Captain, Packer Club, Energy Conduit, Windswept Hillock, Fading Memories, Foil Discipline. Oof. Like those, we like those. Card number 2, Sabotage. Love Sabotage. Great card. Keep saying that every time I draw it. Last card. It's a teamer. Let's keep going. Hut 2, 3, 4. Yes, little Timo, your voice is playing in my head right now as we keep going through all of these little packs of Christmas. Send the buff here. And then we go Stupefy, Stalwart Poro, Cleave, Mystic Poro, Faithful Manufacturer, Crackshot Corsair, Fight or Flight, Void Seeker, Discipline, Alter to Unity, Faithful Manufacturer Foil, Vi Destructive, and Set the Boss. We're getting quite a lot of Set the Bosses. Cool. Let's keep going. Right. Fury Rune, 1, 2, 3. Cool. Lecturing Yordle. Find your center. Flame Chompers. Smokescreen. Fight or Flight. Daring Poro. First Mate. Imperial Decree. Void Gate. Blast Cone Fae. Petty Officer Foil. Next card. Misfortune Captain Alternate Art. It's the pretty one. Ganking. Yeah, we already talked about all of this. We've got both of them. I wonder if this is where we get the overnumbered Misfortune in this box. That would be nice. Oof. How many people are going to Houston with the intent to try and get one of the metal cards playing one of the lesser known champions? Like, who's on the Garen side quest out of interest? Just a standard Fury Rune. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Let's go, let's go. Let's not look at those, let's not look at those. Eager Apprentice. Charm. Let's stop the table from shaking. Cool. Hedge Tech Ray. Pit Crew. Soaring Scout. Confront. Sneaky Deckhand. Garbage Grabber. Vengeance. Traveling Merchant. Our free cards. Seal of Insight, our first blue seals. Wrath of Echoes. And Doggo, Warwick. Next pack. Cool. 1, 2, 3. Getting into our groove now. We're starting to go a little bit quicker. Rune Prison, Sky Splitter, Jewel Colossus, Trifarian Glory Seeker, Paca Club, Ember Monk, Call to Glory, Aspirant's Climb, Herald of Scales, Unlicensed Armory. Foil Stupefy. Next up, Shen, Kinku. Oh, Shen's good. Shen's definitely good. Last but not least, it is a Maddened Marauder. I think I liked you when you just made my deck deep in Rune Terror. What was it? I think it was like when you play him, you dump 3 cards on top of your deck. I can't even remember. Right. First card, it's our rune. It's a calm rune. 1, 2, 3. Magma Worm, Watchful Sentry, Sunlit Guardian, Challenge, Undercover Agent, Vanguard Sergeant, Stormclaw Ursinine, Sundisk, Catalyst of Aeons, the Candlelit Sanctum, Leona Zealot. Oof, I haven't seen one of these yet. Let's just bring that up. Basically, it comes in ready if they're within 3 points of winning the game. Stunned units have -8, which is actually mad. If you've got like multiple things stunned, they all lose 8 might. Really, really good card. Currently massively underplayed, but then Leona's not doing so hot, so that's probably something to do with it. Volibear Imposing. And last but not least, we have Misfortune Bounty Hunter. Not the one we were looking for, but nonetheless, she does pair off with our 2 captains. Let's go. Right. Body rune. 1, 2, 3. I should probably put a little bit more pizzazz on the runes, just in case. No. You're not going anywhere. No Jengas from you. Right. Unguard. Cleave. Stupefy. Wielder of Walter. Bilge Walter Bully. Ride the Wind. Hidden Blade. Sigil of the Storm. Pack of Wonders. Singularity. Daring Poro Foil. Caitlyn Patrolling. And Elbos Feroz. Okay, we've had a lot of Elbos, actually. Like, I have never seen that card played in any of the tournament matches, and I've got like a bunch of them out of these packs. I guess they upped his pull rate on the print sheets. Cool, so we'll get rid of these. And then 1, 2, 3. Let's do a quick swap. Let's go. Chemtech Enforcer, Smokescreen, Stand United, Rebuke, Forge the Future, Dune Drake, Mystic Poro, Gemcraft Seer, Block, Peak Guardian. Set Kingpin. Cool. Victor Innovator. And Flurry of Blades Foil. Another pack, another chance at glory. There we go. Our rune is Calm. Calm it. It's just a regular rune. Right. Next up, Stalwart Poro. Let's split that into 2 piles just so it stays manageable. The Magma Worm. And let's just put that there so we can see it. Orb of Regret, Defy, Stealthy Pursuer, Cold of Week, Ursinine, Stormclaw Ursinine, Acceptable Losses, The Arena's Greatest, and Discipline. Convergent Mutation, Leona, and a foil Altar of Unity. Next pack. Cool. Body rune. 3. Okay, cool. Electron Yordle, Charm, Sky Splitter, Daring Poro, Flurry of Blades, Fireflight, The Grand Plaza, Noxus Saboteur, Scrapkeep. Free cards. Playful Phantom, not too fond of that one. Mistful, that's great, we've had quite a few of those. And another Nocturne. Or at the very least we know we have a play set of that. Alright. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 1, 2, 3. Scissors out the way, please. Right. Brazen Buccaneer, Eager Apprentice, Clockwork Keeper, Disintegrate, Ember Monk, Back to Back, Mobilize, Pirate's Haven, Monastery of Kirana, Portal Rescue. Card number 1, it's a Mind Splitter. That's a good one. We love ourselves a Mind Splitter. Card number 2, it's Bullet Time. This is the Misfortune box. Oh my god, that is... Oh, yeah. Watch you get rinsed by those when you're playing in the MF matchup. In their little casino deck. And then Last Stand. Next card. Last Stand isn't even a reaction. That's sad. Our rune is a Mine Rune. 1, 2, 3. We have Riptide Rex, Clockwork Keeper, Noxus Hopeful, Eager Apprentice, Cruel Patron, Cannon Barrage, Shipyard Skulker, Obelisk of Power, the Kinku Monk, Salvage. Card number 1, it's Party Favors. Card number 2, it's Jinx Demolitionist. Jinx Demolitionist. Oh my god, that's so hard to say. And Guerrilla Warfare. We get Teemo's signature spell here. This card has to be good later on, even if it's not now because you don't have enough value targets. Like, add 2 cards back and get hidden for 0 is ignoring their costs is good. There's no way that this card is not good. We want a little bit more playable hidden cards. It's kind of weird that cards like Consult the Past should be good, but you kind of need to be setting something that actually interacts with your opponent's game plan rather than just card draw, which is why this always feels a little bit lackluster, when it should be like, hey, I just get to add back my draw 2 spell. 1, 2, 3. Playful Phantom, Brazen Buccaneer, Watchful Sentry, Soaring Scout, Mobilize, Morbid Return, Daring Poro, Grove of the Godwillow, Eclipse Herald, Ravenbloom Student. Card number 1 is a Mystic Poro foil. Cool. Card number 2, Traveling Merchant foil. Oh, I do like a Traveling Merchant. Card number 3, Lee Sin Blind Monk. All right. Cool. Our rune is just a standard Fury rune. 1, 2, 3. We have Watchful Sentry, Meditation, Pouty Poro, Gust, Preferring Glory Seeker, Crackshot Corsair, Morbid Return, Scrapyard Champion, Talari Chief, Poro Herder. Foil Clockwork Keeper. Draven Showboat. And last, Hand of Noxus. Okay, let's hope for an epic or higher in this one. I don't think we've seen as many in this pack. Like, well, to be fair, that last box was like a little bit insane, right? So our rune is just a standard order rune. And then we've got 1. Oh, well, we know we've got an echo, so we'll leave that up. Let's go Jeweled Colossus, Defy, Hetchtech Ray, Sprite's Cool, Hidden Blade, Fury of Blades, Rebuke, Dreaming Tree, Mushroom Pouch, Mountain Drake, Lee Sin Centered, and Foil Garbage Grabber! Let's go! Yeah, I like that. I like that. Cool. Okay, so let's just do a quick review of that box. So let me just clear this away. Yep. Wait, who's Rick? I saw that message from Cedru a while ago, and I'm like, wait, who's Rick? Obi-Wan Kenobi, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate you. You're all giving me strength to keep going, because we've got... The next box will then mean I'm halfway there. But we're going a lot faster now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we had a lot less out of this this set. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, we've got 9. So it's within range. Oh, Dr. Rick Marsh. Oh, yeah, of course. I'm just being a little bit slow in the uptake. I know Dr. Rick Marsh. Dr. Rick Marsh is excellent. My favourite part about that box was probably the rune. Although, to be fair, the Misfortune stuff is kind of nice. Not too much of a fan of Kai's Evolutionary, but yeah, let's get this one up and get the next box. Cool. So that was a box after. I don't think it was particularly anywhere near as good, but nonetheless, we've got one more box in this case, and then I've got a whole another case to get through. I am not going home tonight, it seems. I should have bought more cans of energy drink. That would have wouldn't have gone amiss. There we go, and let's sort out the boxes so they don't fall over. We do that because then it makes it lucky. Right, let's check it out. All right. Cool. This is definitely not good for the environment. The amount of trash I've got here. Yes, I can actually, before we go into this, I can talk a little bit about Robot Raiders. So for anybody who doesn't know me, I actually opened my own company, Matorga Studios, and we're working on our own launch that we tried to initially launch through Kickstarter called Robot Raiders. Effectively, it's a 3 versus 1 card game where if you have one player who plays the monster, who has like an overpowered deck of cards, and then you have everybody else who's playing a raider, a robot, and they're based on traditional RPG classes, so like a mage, a paladin, and a ranger. And the idea is they're working together to try and beat you. So the best way to describe it is, say, if you played Commander, imagine one person shows up with an overpowered deck of cards, and you're all trying to beat that one player. The game works for any number 1 up to 4, so there are automated modes to play solo. You can play cooperatively, so no one has to play the monster, but we personally like playing it with one player playing the monster. If you head over to robotraiders.com, you can check it out. You can also, if you sign up to the mailing list, you get sent a prototype for Tabletop Simulator, so you can check it out. We do have our own mod on there. And yeah, we plan to relaunch next year. It's just there's a couple of conversations and things that are going on in the background right now about talking to potentially to a publishing partner who might want to publish our game and handle the campaign, which could be really cool. So we're just trying to figure out whether or not that's the best vision for the game and us in general. But I do encourage you to go check that out. Like, it was a real passion project, and it's something I kind of had in my head for years and years and years after working on Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff like that. And it was like a game that I really wanted to make. Anyway, with that all said and done, and before I go into this, again, I also got to talk about today's sponsor, SideQuest Games. They've been so kind enough to let us open some cases on stream for you guys. If you want anything you've seen opened out of these packs, or including the ridiculous number of boosters that they have opened for their store, you can use that QR code on the screen, or you could head over to their eBay channel, and they'll have everything listed. There's stuff being moved all the time. If you're a Yu-Gi-Oh player, they are the biggest vendor for all Yu-Gi-Oh cards in the UK for eBay. They have international shipping, and it's basically free shipping as far as I can tell, as long as it's over a certain price. But Jake will confirm. If you have questions, I do encourage you to go check it out, or just shoot Jake a thanks, because we get to do this because of Jake. Our first card is a Mind Rune. Let's go through. Last box of the case. Last box of the case. Orb of Regret, Wielder of Walter, Chemtech Enforcer, Megamech, Confront, Stealthy Pursuer, Vanguard Captain, Ravenbloom Student, Spoils of War, Spectral Matron. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. Thanks for asking. Actually, that was very kind of you. Consult the Past Foil. Shen Kinku, and Baden Marauder. Right, next pack. Get rid of the wrappers. Right. Our rune is just a standard mine rune. Okay. This pile of runes isn't actually as high as I thought it would be, to be fair. 1, 2, 3. Meditation, Legion Rearguard, Riptide Rex, Cruel Patron, Confront, Cemetery Attendant, Vanguard Sergeant, Mushroom Pouch, Mountain Drake, Hallowed Tomb. I actually think there's a set, a product for Riftbound for set 2, which is just a box of like runes and stuff, because they realized that from all the boxes you've seen me open so far, I'll just grab these. I don't think I've moved anything anywhere else. Like, this is all the runes that I've actually opened from almost an entire case of boosters. Like, that'll be enough to play a lot of stuff, but you can't imagine that that's like, for multiple decks and stuff, like an entire case to get these. You're probably going to have to buy the starter decks. That was probably kind of the plan, but then they've got the rune packs in the rune product in the next release, so that'll be a chance for you to get all the runes without having to do that. Sorin Scout Foil, Ravenborn Tomb, and Soul Gorger. Right, next card. Let's just tap those down gently, just so we don't cut the top line. Cool. Our rune is Calm Rune, standard. 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Not much else to say on that, is it? It's just kind of a bad card. Meditation, Paitiporo, Jewel Colossus, Defy, Morbid Return, Hidden Blade, Flurry of Blades, Iron Ballista, Reaver's Row, Wizened Elder. Tide Turner. Cool. Next card, Commander Ledros. Again, kind of want that card to be good. Dangerous Duo. Next pack. Off to a bit of a slower start on this one, but it's all good. It's all good. All right. Cool. 1, 2, 3. Meditation, Disintegrate, Falling Comet, Unguard, Pit Rookie, Cemetery Attendant, Back to Back, Targon's Peak, Dangerous Duo, Traveling Merchant, Albus Feros, Caitlin Patrolling, and a Traveling Merchant. Cool. I think our only overnumbered card was in this whole case was the sign card. I think Ledros is good. Yeah, I agree. It's just trying to find a home for it, and it's probably not quite got the support. I imagine you're probably... There's going to be a Karthus deck. I'm almost certain Karthus is going to be in the second set, because his card is just so out of place in the first set. I mean, he might show up in set 3 as well, but it's going to be soon. Our rune is Fury Rune. Bang. Oof. There we go. If everybody wants to... You know, we can get that a little bit closer. You can see how pretty that is. And then you can sit there as the mascot. 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the Alt-Art Fury is great. I mean, I'd like to see Karthus, but you can never be sure. I think like it's got to show up soon. This card's just so weirdly out of place. There isn't enough Death Knell effects to do anything. Maybe that's why he won't be in set 2. He shows up in set 3 maybe. Same with like Shyvana and the Dragons. That's got to come up sooner or later. Sprite Call, Find Your Center, Rebuke, Faithful Manufacturer, Arena Bar, Ride the Wind, Sprite Mother, Reckoner's Arena, Wildclaw Shaman, Tasty Feyfolk. I think that's the third one of those. We have the Harrowin. And lastly, Gust. Next pack. Cool. We have a Chaos Rune. So that's just a standard one. And then we're going to go free here. Let's go. Maybe. Legion Rearguard, I'm not entirely sure. Stupefy, Stalwart Poro, Cleave, Arena Bar, Psy Scout, Petty Officer, Trifarian Warcamp, Adaptatron, Cyphria Cloudfield, Chemtech Enforcer, Darius Trifarian, and Jinx Rebel. This is the first one of these that we've seen. The other option for Jinx, if you're playing more of a discard strat, we haven't really seen one do really well yet, but you know, it's hopeful. This card has potential. I mean, you can ready it and it's not once per turn, so if you can do it multiple times, give it ganking. Hey, maybe we're supposed to be playing this in the mid-range Misfortune deck and put a bunch of discard tech in with Traveling Merchants. Maybe I could see that working. Huh. Something else to explore. So we're going to go 3 cards. And we're going to go through this quickly. It's Eager Apprentice, Charm, Hedgetech Ray, Flurry of Blades, Mystic Poro, Faithful Manufacturer, Crackshot Corsair, Zone Warrens, Dangerous Duo, Energy Conduit, Shipyard Sulker. I keep saying that one's Sulker. It's this card. Next card, it's a Kraken Hunter. Last card, Jinx Loose Cannon. We also, the signature spells seem to be really hard to pull. They seem very rare. Which means if you're going to play multiples of them, they're going to be giga expensive. Probably, especially if the game takes off, which it looks like it's got all the makings to do. That's probably a 4 location, but cool. Blazing Scorcher, Pit Crew, Clockwork Keeper, Get Excited, Petty Officer, Mobilize, Sneaky Deckham, Zone Light Bouncer, Facebreaker, Void Seeker. Next cards, Energy Conduit Foil. Next card, Tryndamere Barbarian. Last card, is it full battlefield? Oh no, it's a Herald of the Arcane. Victor. All the good stuff is coming up late in the box. This box wants to finish on a high note. So that's the plan. Alright, let's go here. We've got a standard body rune. 1, 2, 3. Let's move the scissors away so we don't risk any accidents. We have Consult the Past, Rune Prison, Magma Worm, Call to Glory, Challenge, Undercover Agent, Vanguard Sergeant, Discipline, Altar of Unity, Garbage Grabber, Stand United Foil, I like that, Udyr, and Seal of Strength. It's another seal. Yeah, so it seems to be about 1 seal per box seems to be the standard rate for these. I think, yeah, they're good cards, and they're quite hard to come by, so probably want to pick one up sooner rather than later. I imagine we're going to be expected to play them a little bit later down the line. Oh, we get another one. It's a Calm Rune. Let's just bring that up so everyone can see that. Let me just also stop having my hand in the way. Bang, Calm Rune. There we go. Ooh, ooh-wee, that's pretty awesome. Hey, Dr. Rick, welcome back. Yeah, the Calm Trees. I can't. It's been put in a vault. We got a signed set when we were opening our pack, so we did it live on stream. We got the signed set. Pit Crew, Rune Prison, Sky Splitter, Fighter Flight, Soaring Scout, Confront, Sneaky Deckhand, Windswept Hillock, Fading Memories, Imperial Decree. 3 cards. Fiora Victorious. Second card, Dr. Mundo, Expert. Last card is Trifarian Warcamp Foil. Had those runes are really good. We've done quite well on these alternate art runes as well, in a case. Like, I don't know if they'll hold their value at 25, I think it's like $25 a rune, but that's pretty good value if you do end up buying a case and you go, okay, cool, I can expect to get 6 of these to help pay off the case. Very expensive to build your whole deck out with these alternate arts. Plus Nexus Knights is going to be the more affordable way of getting them. Getting runes. Solari Shieldbreaker, Chemtech Enforcer, Sprite School, On Guard, Cannon Barrage, Mystic Poro, Forge the Future, The Siren, Mask of Foresight, Stack Deck. First card, it's Seal of Rage. So we're getting another seal. First box where we've had 2 seals. Ravenborn Tomb. And lastly, Sona Harmonious. Oof. Just give you a good view of the Seal of Rage. Occasionally you see one played in Kai'Sa, especially if deflect costs start becoming a bit of an issue, just so you have something to effectively not tax your runes so hard. It's this, yeah. I can't really say anything else about seals I've not already said today. Rune, Mine Rune. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Watchful Sentry, Sunlit Guardian, Chemtech Enforcer, Stormclaw Ursunine, Rebuke, Forge the Future, Doondrake, Vengeance, Traveling Merchant, Aspirant's Climb. And our free cards, Daring Pour. Next card, Thousand-Tailed Watcher. There we go, we have opened a playset throughout all of this. And last but not least, Machine Evangel. I think it's Evangel. Evangel? Evangelist, I guess, would be the whole thing. Alright. Next pack. Alright, let's go. Put this here. We have our rune. Is Fury Rune. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Okay, well, we've revealed one of the cards, but it's not one of our rares at least. Get Excited, Orb of Regret, Playful Phantom, Bilgewater Bully, Shipyard, Trifarian Glory Seeker, Doondrake, Vilemool's Lair, Facebreaker. Card number 1 is Kiana Victorious. Card number 2, it's Leona Radiant Dawn. Card number 3 is a foil Zorn Warrens. Alright. Let's see. Right, let's see what we've got here. Free cards again. Free cards. Smokescreen. Stand United. Cleave. Lecturing Yordle. Mystic Poro. Daring Poro. Flurry of Blades. Herald of Scales. Unlicensed Armory. Sigil of the Storm. Misfortune Buccaneer as one of our rares. Mage Seeker Warden as one of our rares. And, ooh, alternate art Darius Trifarian. The only one we've opened in the entire case, but oh my god, he is a cowboy. You know, him and Yasuo might have a bit of a Brokeback Mountain experience. They both move a lot. You know, I'm not drawing any parallels. I'm just saying, you know, it could be what they had in mind when they designed it. But this Darius Trifarian, beautiful, beautiful. That's a good pull. We even got your Fury Rune to go with it. Oh no, I can see my microphone is slowly running lower on power. So I will have to figure out what we're going to do. We are on the end of this case. And this is taking quite a while. So we'll have to figure out if we're going to do the second case or if we do the next case on another stream. But I kind of want to do this like all now if I can. So we've got a Calm Rune. Oh, I could just plug my Yeti in, right? And we could go from there. Yeah, let's figure that out. So let's go through our cards. Pouty Poro, Stupefy, Sunlit Guardian, Legion Rearguard, Psy Scout, Soaring Scout, Pit Rookie, Catalyst of Aeons, Candlelit Sanctum, Gemcraft Seer. Next card, Noxus Hopeful, Pogger's Day, and Oh, we got an alternate art Misfortune Buccaneer. There we go. She always shoots first. There we go. We told we were going to end on a high note. Now we've got like 2 seals and 2 alt arts out of this box. Oof. Happy days. Happy days. Right. Let's, next card. Next card. Right. Our rune is Chaos Rune. 1, 2, 3. And then we're going to have Charm, Sky Splitter, Riptide Rex, Clockwork Keeper, Fight or Flight, Cruel Patron, Cannon Barrage, Pack of Wonders, Singularity, Back Alley Bar. We're going to have Mecha Mech. And then we're going to have Falling Star. And then we're going to have Nine-Tailed Fox. Okay, to confirm, yeah, it looks like we're going to be opening the second case another day because obviously the tech is wearing out and it's getting very late in the day. So we'll just do our full case today, and then early next week we will do the other case for your viewing pleasure. But yeah, we've been doing opening packs for about 5 hours now, so yeah, it's a full-time job. So yeah, we're going to be just doing the one case today. Which isn't bad. We're on the last box. So guys, stay with me. We're going to find our way to the end here. 1, 2, 3. And let's flip them over. Lecturing Yordle. Find Your Center. Flame Chompers. Gust. Vanguard Captain. Pack a Club. Fight or Flight. Block. Peak Guardian. Grand Plaza. Mobilize Foil. King's Edict, and a Cogmore. Right, next one. Cool. I'm coming towards the tail end of this experience. It's been quite an adventure, and I thank you all for following along and keeping me company as we go through all of this cardboard crack. Jewel Colossus, Ungard, Cleave, Trifarian Glory Seeker, Pack a Club, Ember Monk, Call to Glory, Voidgate, Blastcone Fae, Acceptable Losses. Adaptatron Foil, okay. Raza the Sunderer, okay. And the next one is a Solari Shrine. Also, it turns out there was another mic in the box, so there was absolutely nothing to worry about. I just have to plug it in. QQ Loizo. Yeah, no worries. No, thank you for joining us and stuff like that. Really appreciate you. And yeah, big thank you to SideQuest Games for letting me just like crack a bunch of their stuff. We just have a standard Fury Rune. Ultimately, they are trying to get everything listed so that people can get hold of their cards as quickly as possible. So I'm kind of taking away a little bit of that by keeping it held up on stream. Magma Worm, Daring Poro, First Mate, Stealthy Pursuer, Cold the Weak, Noxus Saboteur, Scrap Heap, Obelisk of Power, Ari Inquisitive, the standard version. So we've had a alternate art, and then we've got the standard version. And then we have a Brynir, the Thunder Song. And last but not least, we have a Blitzcrank. Come on, come on. Let's keep going. I can just see my mic is currently on red. It's not flashing yet, so it's going to hold out. I believe in the heart of the cards, or rather the techno priests that did this. Our rune is Order Rune. 1, 2, 3. We have Stupefy, Wielder of Water, Blazing Scorcher, Bilgewater Bully, Ride the Wind, Hidden Blade, First Mate, Arena's Greatest, Discipline, Pirate's Haven. Card number 1 is Siphon Power, signature spell of Victor. Don't see a lot of play of that in Victor. Is it just one of those cards that feels like it should be better and just isn't pulling its weight? But it is a good card on paper. Raging Firebrand. It's just, yeah, they usually only move in with one guy, so you kind of don't get a lot of value off of it. Last card is another Yasuo, Unforgiven. Right, we've got 4 packs left in the box, guys. 4 packs. Let's get your predictions in. Is there anything else? we're expecting around 8 to 10 legendaries. Sorry, epics. Again, this is like a thing for you if you do card design, or if you work in the industry, is that sort of set colors already inform players of their expectations. So if you try and change rare from blue to purple, it throws people off. It's just a standard order rune, because they're expecting it based on the World of Warcraft rarities. And like that's kind of already been established. Like you've got common, uncommon is green, blue is rare, purple is epic, golden is legendary. Like people kind of expect that. And when you change it, it throws people off. Eager Apprentice, Stormclaw Ursinine, Ember Monk, Back to Back, Kinku Monk, Salvage, Grove of the God Willow. Card number 1 is Sprite School. And yeah, you just play Smokescreen over Siphon. It generally has more of an appeal from most situations. Carnivorous Snapvine. And lastly, Volibear. 2 packs left in this box. Come on. Let's see if we are gonna get lucky. If we're gonna get lucky just a little bit more. So we've got 1, 2, 3. We have Consult the Past, Stalwart Poro, Noxus Hopeful, Megamech, Gust, Cold a Week, Challenge, Monastery Hirana, Portal Rescue, Scrapyard Champion, Malzahar Fanatic, Primal Strength, and Cyphria of Cloudfield. Yeah, that's super helpful. I wouldn't want to go through and update this entire collection on Piltover Archive, but in terms of being able to just build decks out of your own collection, that would be pretty awesome. Coming to the end, that is the final booster that we're going to be opening on stream today. We are going to open another case early next week, so we hope you do choose to come and join us again for some more cardboard crack. But yeah, Clockwork Keeper, Disintegrate, Watchful Sentry, Mobilize, Gust, Trifarian Glory Seeker, Crackshot Corsair, Eclipse Herald, Ravenbloom Student, Noxian Drummer. Card number 1, Morbid Return Foil. Card number 2, Convergent Mutation. Card number 3, it is a Super Mega Death Rocket. One of the, it's the Jinx signature spell. Let me just, camera, there we go. Quite happy to see that. We did get an alternate art Jinx. We haven't had in this, we've only had like 1 overnumber card. I can't complain too much because it was a signed set, which is absolutely amazing. Right. Last pack, guys. Are we going to find another overnumber card? Last pack in the entire case, 144 booster packs. Let's go. Our last rune is Standard Chaos. 3 cards. We know it's not going to be a champion. So, Stand United, Pouty Poro, Falling Comet, Morbid Return, Forge the Future, Pit Rookie, Undercover Agent, Solari Chief, Poro Herder, Dreaming Tree. Card number 1, Foil Charm. Card number 2, Karthus Eternal. Last card. This is the final card we're going to be flipping over for this stream, guys. So let's hope for the best. It is a White Flame Protector. What a note to go out on. Yes, I will take +8 and run over your entire battlefield. Thank you very much. Oh, that's excellent. We've only seen 1 of those in the entire case. Probably not representative of everything, but before we wrap up the live stream, let's just do a quick review of this box and we'll say some stuff. But yeah, again, if you've seen anything opened on here and you're trying to build your decks, please head over to SideQuest Games, the store, use that QR code on the screen or the link to go pick it up. They ship internationally, free shipping on orders over a certain size, I believe. So yeah, by all means, get in on that and pick this up in time for your events in Houston, Las Vegas, Orlando. I believe it's Georgia. I think it's Georgia as well. Yeah, basically any events that you're going to be playing in, you're going to need cards, and this is a great place to get started. So let's put the runes here and the foils to one side. Our final box, our breakdown for this was White Flame Protector, Super Mega Death Rocket, Siphon Power, Ari Inquisitive, Misfortune Buccaneer, alternate art, Darius Triferian, alternate art, Seal of Rage, Seal of Strength, Calm Rune, and Fury Rune. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, bit on the lower end, and 2 of those. And collectively, I believe, is this whole pile everything? For the runes, we had here, let me just carefully go through these. I'm going to try and fish out all the runes. Yeah, we've got Chaos Rune, we've got an Order Rune, we've got Mind Rune, Body Rune. Yeah, these are all the epics that we've pulled, and we've done really, really well. So in terms of runes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're a bit over on the number you generally expect 1 per box. We got 7. In terms of epics from an entire case, it is this many. This many, including an alternate art Lee Sin as well. We've got quite a few alt arts. Counting the alt arts that we've got 1, 2, 3. Let me just go through instead of counting them like a granddad. 4. Let's come through. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, and then these are rares, I believe. I think we've got 12 alternate arts across an entire case. So 2 per box on average. Yeah, and then these are just a bunch of foil rares. But yeah, guys, that's going to be us for today. So thank you so much for watching. We really appreciate you. If you want to find more of our content, find us on our YouTube, Matorgus Plays. We've got deck guide videos coming out. We do cast tournaments. We have the Bandle Blitz. Please come along to our server if you're not already. We'd love to have you for free tournaments on Sundays. But other than that, yeah, there's Fight Night coming up. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. I might be dead, but I'm going to do my best. So thank you for joining us on this. This has been a ton of fun. Huge thanks to SideQuest Games. And yeah, get in on that, and I will see you all at tournaments in the future. But for now, let's sign it off here. Have a good night, and we'll catch you next week for another case opening.